Hey guys, happy Saturday! This is something that we don't usually do, but it's amazing. I actually really like streaming on a Saturday. It's a nice change. It's a good day to stream, I think. I like it. Well, I mean, technically it's Saturday for me, but it might be Friday for you guys, which is also, I guess, a good day to stream, because that means most of you guys won't have work tomorrow as well. So I don't have to feel bad for keeping you guys up. Hey Gath, what's going on? Wait, it's not Sunday where you are. It's not Sunday, also known as Saturday, yes. I was gonna say, wait, no. I'm like, it's not Sunday in Italy. It's not Sunday at all in Italy. It's still Saturday. It's early Saturday, but it's still Saturday. It's Friday. That's in the past for me. It was Friday yesterday for me. Now it's Saturday and it's a nice day outside and it's a good start to the day. It was actually really weird because like normally as soon as I get up, I'd sort of start sitting up for the stream, but today I was like, I've got some time. So I sat down, made myself a big breakfast. Actually watched Jeopardy this morning as well, which I don't usually do. And then sort of like moseyed on in here a little bit later, which was really nice. Joe, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. Days are only real if you believe in them. I mean, I believe in today. I believe in days. I very much believe in today because I'm living it right now. It's a very nice day outside too. It's really sunny in Melbourne. I stepped outside for a second, and then I went back inside to watch Jeopardy. Don't feel bad for keeping me up, it's my decision. I know that, but I feel like I play a part in your sleep deprivation, and I have to kind of feel bad about it. Just a little bit bad about it. It's almost Saturday here, so it's almost the same thing. We're almost, living in the same time, but I'm slightly ahead of you. Time differences are weird. Time differences are so weird, man. It's almost Saturday here. I'm getting ready for- wait, you're getting ready for work? Wait, you're about- oh, I guess you'd have a night shift then if that's the case. I didn't realize you did night shift on Friday night. I thought you'd, like, if Friday night, if anything, going into Saturday would be a day off for you. Platinum, thank you so much for the follow, dude, thank you. What's good, Ali? A lot is good. A lot is good. Hopefully, a blue ponyta is also going to be good today. This is our plan, I think. Okay, so I'm hoping that our chain is still going to be intact. I didn't actually close this last night, I usually do. But I didn't last night because I wanted to try and get this shiny ponyta, and I think our chain is up to about 50 or 60 so far. So I'm really hoping a blue pony is going to show up at some point today. I think like the plan is going to be that we'll try and maybe keep chaining these guys for a little bit to start off with. Then if we have no luck, we'll intentionally break the chain and just move on to the next city and come back. But Ali, it's past 5 AM for me and I can't keep my eyes open long enough to form a sentence. So hi, is it really past 5 AM? What are you doing up still at 5 well, between 5 and 6 AM? Oh, we're only at 40, I thought we were at like 50. Shouldn't you be sleeping? 5 AM to 6 AM is sleeping time. Unless you get up really, really early for work. Hey Albion, what's going on? I'm bad with time zones. I just think that people are in the future or the past depending on where. It's okay, I'm okay with that. I like people thinking that I live in the future because it makes me seem slightly cooler than I actually am. When in actual fact, it's just daylight outside, that's the only difference. I have a hard time like remembering the time differences between like the States and Australia, so most of the time I just rely on my phone to tell me the difference. Now, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Yes, please. Yes, please. I love your current lineup. Amazing Pokemon? You mean like our... oh, wrong one. Didn't mean to shake that. Aw, he seems prideful. Aw, look at you, buddy. Do you mean our current team? Because currently we have, I think, Eevee, Blastoise, Gyarados, Charizard. Who else do we have in our team? Pikachu is on there as well. And Arcanine's on there too. I can't forget about Arcanine. Ali is already in December. It's so weird. It's such a weird thought to think that it's December already. I swear it hasn't been an entire year since last year's December. It doesn't feel like another 360 something days. 350 to 365 days. Roughly. It doesn't feel like that long. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that long. So I'm still not used to the fact that it is now time that I should be Christmas shopping and I haven't even really given it a second thought. My sister messaged me this morning saying that she had organized a present for my mom already, and like, did I want to sort of contribute to it, because it was apparently pretty expensive. So that's at least that done. So that's a good start. Oh, gone off, dude! Thank you so much for gifting 3 subs, man. Thank you. Hang on. Gotta run away. Whew, we escaped. We're good. Gone off, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Patrick, to Jesse, to Edley as well. Thank you so much, dude. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Gone Off? For all of those wonderful gift subs. Thank you so much, dude. Merry Christmas! I seriously am really looking forward to seeing just everyone transform like their houses into like Christmas themed displays, because like in Australia it doesn't happen so much anymore, but there are certain streets around Melbourne that are known for their Christmas displays, and I think this year I'm actually going to go and hunt them down, because I really love seeing people playing carols, people singing, and like all the light shows that people put on too. It used to be a really big thing in the 90s, and something that my brother really got into too. Like, he would get Christmas lights, he would, at one point in time he actually synced up music, or the Christmas lights to music, so they would all be like flashing or moving in time with different Christmas themed tracks, and would have that playing out the front of her house. I used to love doing that sort of stuff as a kid. And so I think this year I'm going to go hunt down places that are doing similar, so that I can sort of relive that a little bit. Gift subs are amazing, yes they are, and just everyone who gifts subs, who is here, just everyone, all you guys in general are just amazing. Ali is already in December, pointing this out for no particular reason. No reason at all for me to repost this message either. What does December have to do with anything? It is in December, that just means that I'm in the future slightly. What are you getting, chat, for Christmas? A special Final Fantasy X stream, perhaps? That stream is specifically for Jerry, because I know how much he loves Final Fantasy X. That's my special gift to him. Oh, this little guy needs to run away from him, or else he's gonna run away from us and break this chain. I think this year I've got the Christmas cheer. Why is there a capper at the end of that? What? That's not supposed to be something you capper about. You're supposed to be like, yeah, I've got the Christmas cheer. I'm pretty happy with it being the 1st of December now as well for me, because that means that I can actually start watching really bad Christmas films, and that's honestly one of my favorite things to do, is to sit down, usually with the air conditioning on, because it's really, really hot here in summer generally, and watch some pretty cool, pretty terrible Christmas films on Netflix. So that's what I'm going to start doing from today. Merry Christmas! What? Don't capper that! Although I didn't even realize there was a Christmas capper. Yeah, but some of the suburbs are over the other side of the city and the drive can suck, that's true. I think one of the most well-known streets in Melbourne that does it is a place in Ivanhoe, I think? And I don't think that's close to where I am. But yeah, it's in Ivanhoe. So there's that place. I think there's also a place in the western suburbs, and there's one street, I think, in the eastern suburbs which does it as well. Oh, hi, Honeypot, thank you so much for all the bits, dude. I got the Christmas spirit. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. It always blows my mind that it's summer in Australia. I've always wanted, like, a white Christmas. I've wanted, like, it to snow on Christmas, and I've just never been anywhere in the world where that would happen on Christmas Day, but I would love to wake up and for it to just be, like, snowing outside. That would be perfect. Hey, JV, what's going on, dude? It's storming right now where I live, and we're under a tornado watch until 3 a.m. Really? You guys have tornadoes in winter? I guess it's technically still autumn, but really? Dude, stay safe. Tornadoes, like, are something that absolutely fascinate me, but also terrify me at the same time. So, like, as a kid, I was fascinated by them, and I would always want to watch, like, tornado, or films about tornadoes, or documentaries about tornadoes. But at the same time, if there was ever a tornado in Australia, I think I would just, like, run and hide. I would be terrified of just the prospect of there maybe being a tornado. I've been told too that, like, the sky goes a really weird green color when it's, like, tornado weather, and that also, just that idea, like, freaks me out. Tornadoes are cool. Tornadoes, like, I like the idea of them. I just want them to happen where, like, like completely in the middle of nowhere where no one stands any risk. But yeah, I used to watch like movies about tornadoes. I used to watch documentaries like storm chases. And even now as an adult, like I've still watched YouTube videos of like people chasing storms, but that whole thing just terrifies me completely. Oh, Blue Umbrian, dude, thank you so much for the bits, thank you. Saw the Twister and everything? Wait, you've seen 2 tornadoes firsthand? Oh, I think part of me wants to see a tornado, but part of me really, really doesn't. Blue Umbria, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Thank you. I've never had a white Christmas either. The city shut down a few times, or the few times we had snow or ice. Really? I guess it would have been like really heavy snow then in that case. As I remember, the first time I went to the States, I really, really wanted snow. That was the first time like I figured out the whole salt thing on the pavement as well. It also happened to be the year there was like a once-in-a-decade storm that was supposed to come through New York, which is where I was heading to. And so I ended up catching a really early bus from Maryland to New York, just so that the highways didn't close because there was apparently a risk that that was going to happen. And then, just to be safe, they closed all the roads from like 11 o'clock at night that night, and they closed down the entire city except for pedestrian traffic. And it was really strange because I was walking around New York City and it was quiet. Like, it was full of people, but it was like dead quiet. And that was like one of my first experiences in New York. Molly, I'm doing really well, dude. How did school go yesterday for you? I pre-ordered Smash today. Oh, that's so exciting, man. That's so exciting. It's only like a week away as well. It crept up so quickly. There's another pony. I will take you. There was a big earthquake in Alaska. Was that recently? Was that today? Or was it, like sort of in the past that happened? Is it less than a week now? I didn't think it was less than a week away. I thought it was like next... Actually, no, you're right. It's like next Friday, isn't it? Running away, running away, running away. Hey, Osgamer, how's it going, dude? Oh, it was today. Wait, there was an earthquake today? Hang on, I'm just trying to like piece together the conversation that I'm missing here. I'm broke, so I entered a contest hoping I'll win. Oh, is that for a copy of Smash? I live near Joplin, Missouri, and tried to help with cleanup. Did Missouri get a tornado through? Is that what you mean as far as cleanup goes? Because I imagine there would be so much destruction. That's the part of them that I don't like. The fact that they are so incredibly destructive and dangerous. I like them because there's like, it's almost like not quite a morbid curiosity, but I'm just incredibly curious about just like tornadoes in general. I don't know what it is, but they just fascinate me. But I'm also very acutely aware that they're incredibly dangerous, and it's not a good thing when they happen in populated areas. Yeah, it's for Switch, and a copy of Smash, nice! I hope you win, dude, I really, really hope you win. In Alaska there was an earthquake. Oh, there was today? Okay, so it seems like it was today. Was it a really bad one? Was it a really, was it high in the Richter scale? Forget, maybe? Let's see what we can forget. A 7! It was a 7 in Alaska. That's really, really powerful. I hope everyone's okay. Ali couldn't be nothing short of acutely aware. I see what you did there, Gath. Alright, so we can use Protect. We do have, I think, a TM for Protect as well. You know what? I don't think we need this. That's a defensive move. I don't usually use those. Keep old moves, I think. Everyone needs to add each other on Switch for Smash parties. I think so too, yeah. I know I've got a couple of messages that you guys have sent across with Switch friend codes. I still haven't added anyone in yet because I haven't had a chance to, but I know the messages are there, so I have to add everyone in before next week. Protect is so good though. Yeah, I know. But at the same time, I kind of want to just... I don't know, I want to do a lot of damage. I don't want to sort of protect the team that much. They're pretty powerful now. They can sort of look out for themselves, I think. You have amazing Pokemon. Our Pokemon are really great now because we spent a lot of time chaining together Ponyta yesterday. As a result of that, all of our Pokemon are really, really overpowered now, which is kind of a good thing. kind of a good thing, kind of a bad thing. Because we should sort of just destroy the next gym as far as I know. Oh, gone off, dude. Thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you. Jolteon is the best evolution. Fight me. Omnimaniac, I used to sort of be of the same opinion. I really like Jolteon, but then I think Flareon is my favorite now. I don't know what really changed that. Like, these guys up here have all of them. So there's cute little Flareon. There is adorable Jolteon. And Vaporeon over here. I don't know what it changed that, but I don't know, I think I like Flareon now. Using Flea, dude, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Thank you. Guys, can we please get some more love in the chat for using Flea for that Twitch Prime sub? Thank you so much, dude. Enjoy the emotes. Umbreon for the win. Umbreon is really cool. I also really like shiny Umbreon because it's got the blue rings instead of yellow. Implying anything is better than Umbreon. Yeah, Umbreon is pretty cool. I think I actually really like Leafeon. Like, I know he's not particularly useful. He's not like the most powerful of any of them. It's actually, I think, one of the least useful evolutions from what I've been told. But either way, I'm looking over there because I have a plushie of him over there. I really like him. Like, I don't know what it is, again, but I just really like Leafeon. Clearly Leafeon, yeah. Oh my god, Ellie, how do you read my mind constantly? Forget an old move, I think, for Crunch. Crunch seems pretty good. What is Rage, actually? Let's have a look here. As long as this move is in use, the power of Rage raises the attack stat each time the user is hit in battle. What do you guys think? Should we get rid of Bite? Or should we get rid of Rage? Crunch is essentially a more powerful version of Bite, so I'm thinking maybe Bite, but then I don't know whether we'll use Rage at all. I like Leafeon. Yeah, Leafeon's great. Flareon is the only one on fire. That's also true. That is very true. Vaporeon looks like a cat with one of those cones that keeps them from biting themselves. I love those things. I remember, like, this is years and years ago, when my cats were kittens, they both got desexed, like, around the same time. They were both walking around the house with these, like, tiny cones on their heads. It was kind of adorable. I've never been a fan of Rage. I don't think I've ever used it. How did you get a Gyarados? This is from a magic hump that I bought from a guy for about, I want to say 10,000 Pokédollars. I paid way too much for him, but I kind of just wanted the magic harp. He was in one of the Pokemon centers. Side note, it's 4 degrees currently. Dude, that's so cold. Keep warm. Make sure, do you have like an open fire? Because like when it's cold like that, I just like, my perfect, or my idea of like a perfect cold day in December is like sitting in front of an open fireplace. That would be amazing. 500? Wait, what's 500? Rage was terrible in the first game. Let's get rid of Rage then. Forget this move. 4 degrees. Yeah, that's way too cold. 4 degrees is not a nice day, Lancer. 4 degrees is a cold day. I am Sir Joshua. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. 1, 2, when to die. You forgot Rage and learned Crunch. That's what I'm going to be using now. 64 degrees here. That's what about... It's got to be in like the teens, I think. I don't think that's in like the 20s. I'm trying to convert it to Celsius, and my conversion is pretty average. Pretty average. Alright, where is my blue pony? Hello, how y'all doing? The Dogmas, I'm doing really well, dude. How was the rest of your day yesterday? Don't you even think about it, Chansey. Get out of it, friend. Get out of it. The idea of it being summer in December blows my mind. I think I need to get out more. Yeah. I mean, it's not too hard to comprehend, I hope. I know, like, it must be weird because for a lot of people, I guess, in the Northern Hemisphere, it's like cold Decembers, like cold Christmases are all you guys know. But yeah, for me, it's always been summer. I'm just used to it. I think I'd rather snow outside in winter. Because, like, here's the thing. In all the Christmas movies that I grew up watching, and, I mean, that pretty much exist, it's never summer. It's always winter. It's always snowing. It always looks beautiful. And because I saw all of those as a kid, I kind of just... I always wanted that. I always wanted just a white Christmas. And, of course, I never got it. And one of these years I think I'm actually going to go overseas maybe during Christmas, so that can actually happen. I would love that. Your voice is pleasant. Wait, my voice? My voice is pleasant? I don't know about that. It felt really scratchy yesterday. Today's better, but it's still not 100% and I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why. But thank you, JB. I can feel it. These guys are gonna run. Like, one of these guys are gonna run. I should take a trip on Christmas. I don't know where I'd go. I know, like, I'm just gonna run away from that. Some of the alpine regions in Victoria got snow a couple of weeks. Oh no, it was 1 week ago. Yeah, it was last week. They got snow, which was really weird because we're a week away from summer. And that's happened once before on Christmas Day, probably about like, not a decade ago, but a while ago now, probably close to a decade. So we've been close to getting snow on Christmas before in the middle of summer, but it's never happened for me. Hey Aki, what's going on? And Zataros, it's good to see you, dude. Well, I'm from the US and the accent is very lovely. Oh, Paulino, thank you, dude. It's 5 degrees here in Maryland and the heat in the heat in your car broke? Oh, I would hate that. You need to get it fixed, dude. Will it take long to get it fixed? I live in a tropical island, summer all day, every day. Please, dude, I don't think I could, like, deal with that. I do like warm weather, but I do much better in cold weather. I'm not good with, like, consistent warm weather. Max? Thank you so much for the follow, dude, thank you. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas just like the ones I used to know. I would sing that, but you guys know that I can't sing to save me, so I'm not even going to attempt that. Cold weather. What, JB, what's about cold weather? Although when I say cold weather, I'm talking like probably in the teens, like 10 to like 15 degrees Celsius. Maybe a little bit warmer, maybe like 17 degrees Celsius. That's like cold weather for me. I don't know what that translates into in Fahrenheit, but that cold weather, like what I would call cold weather, is probably still like just a mild day for everyone who actually like lives in a place where it snows. Like I don't think I've ever been anywhere that's been colder than about -5 degrees. And I know that's probably just like a standard winter's day in some areas. Alia's best singer, best worst singer. I don't like it one bit. Oh, the consistent warm weather. Yeah, if I was in a place where it was warm all the time, I'd only like it if it was just like, if it was warm but not too warm. If it was warm and humid, I don't think I'd like that. I don't think I could do the whole warm and humid thing. -5 degrees Celsius, yeah, that's probably about the coldest weather I've ever been in. I don't know what it feels like to be in an area where it's colder than that. It's 0 degrees right now for you. See, like, even that's like pretty cold for me. Pixel and Ali Karaoke won. See, this is the difference though. Pixel can actually sing. She has a wonderful voice, and I don't. I struggle. I would let the team down. Either that or I'd just let her carry me, like singing-wise. I love warm and humid. I never have. I've never been able to deal with it. Warm and humid with me, doesn't mix. Doesn't mix at all. 17 degrees equals 67 degrees Fahrenheit. See, that's what I'd class as like a cooler day. It's like in the teens. But yeah, cold for me is like 10 to 15 degrees, I think. Pixel said you had the voice of an angel, Ali. She was just being kind. I do not have the voice of an angel. She also said I have like the voice of someone who does like TV commercials. And I don't think people who do TV commercials are necessarily have the voice of an angel. It was -10 degrees here the other night. I was not happy. Yeah, no, I don't think I'd be happy in that. I was walking through a park when it had just been snowing a couple years ago, and I didn't have gloves. Like I couldn't find anywhere before I left that sold gloves. So I was just like walking through the snow-covered park, trying to like keep my hands warm, but even like in my pockets, which were like all fluffy, they were getting cold. I was getting to the point where I couldn't feel them, so I had to go and like find somewhere that had like insulated gloves so that I could actually feel my hands again. It's like I wasn't prepared for it. Commercials, I could see it. I couldn't because I can't really modulate my voice very well, and I think for commercials I would need to do that. It's officially summer, right? It is. It is actually summer now. And still not gonna be used to it. Yeah, still not gonna be ready for it. She didn't say you had the voice of a singing angel, just an angel. You know what? I'll take it. Cause yeah, I don't have a singer's voice. Gloveless fiend. Yeah, I was a gloveless fiend. I regretted it, like as soon as I stepped out of the place I was staying at, I pretty much regretted it straight away. And then I regretted it even more when I started picking up snow. Because I was like, okay, it's snowing, or it had been snowing, there's snow everywhere, I can't like let this opportunity like just go. I can't pass this opportunity up. And so yeah, I decided that I wanted to try and make snowballs, and that's when I stopped being able to feel my hands. Ali doing holiday songs? Okay, what's a holiday song that I could do? Maybe Jingle Bells? Or like Jingle Cats, because I like Jingle Cats. I've been in sub 40 or minus 40 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's too cold for me. I will pass, thank you. I really want to go into the Arctic Circle at one point because I really want to go and see the Northern Lights, and apparently you need to be pretty high up to actually see them. So there will probably be a time where I will experience temperatures that are close to that. But yeah, it's gonna be worth it. Northern Lights are gonna make it worth it. Never play with snow without gloves. It's not the first time I've done it. I know you're basically just touching ice, but 10 out of 10 would do again. Yeah, no, it wasn't the first time I've done it. I did it one other time when I went snowboarding outside of Melbourne, because I couldn't like actually get the snow together properly, so I was like, okay, give me 2 seconds, so I took off my gloves and did it. And my hands are pretty cold, but then I put my gloves back on and everything was fine again. Go to Canada in winter as a way to prepare for the Northern Lights, Ali. Apparently you can see the Northern Lights in parts of Canada. Like, you need to be relatively high up, but yeah, apparently you can see them there. And I would love to, like that's on my bucket list, is I want to go and see the Northern Lights at some point, but I am very, very aware that I'm gonna have to go somewhere very cold for that to happen. I've heard they're awesome, yeah, me too. A friend of mine just came back from, I think, Iceland. He was over there for a while, and he said, like, nothing kind of prepares you for what the Northern Lights look like. He's like, you see pictures of them, but they really don't do them justice because they're so incredibly vibrant and just like they're moving all the time, and just videos like just don't even come close to what they actually look like. Check out Kaxlartinen Resort. Whereabouts is that? Is that in Canada? Transfer a few of the court ponytail to make it slightly easy to catch. Yeah, dude, I have to do that still. We transferred about 20... Yeah, right there. Where is it? It's not... Oh, what? Somewhere. There it is. There's the loose hair. We transferred about 25 of them yesterday, but I think we're going to have to do more of them today. You can see the southern lights from parts of Australia. That's true, yeah. So I think the Aurora Australis is viewable in Tasmania in certain types, or at certain times of the year. But, oh, actually, you know what? I think you can actually see it occasionally from parts of Victoria as well, but you have to go really close to the southern border of the country. And you have to go somewhere that has basically no light pollution because it's not particularly bright. Oh, it's in Finland. Nice. Hey, something. Why don't you have... Wait, that accent most Australians have, the really, the harsh one. There are a couple of different accents in Australia. I kind of talk strangely. This is not a conventional Australian accent by any means. So yeah, the one that you're talking about, that terrible Australian accent, that is most probably the Bogan accent that you were referring to. Bogans are essentially the rednecks of Australia, and they have like the most, or the strongest, and most difficult to understand accent, I think, of like any accent in Australia. Yeah, it's incredibly strong and very, very Australian. But yeah, that's probably the one that you've heard. Yeah, the light pollution is the issue in Victoria, yeah. It's really hard to find a place that has basically no light pollution. Like, it's going to be in a good place to view those lights. So I think, yeah, that's the biggest problem. Broken accents, yes. Broken accents are very, very strong. Probably, but some guys I met in Boston were not talking about beers, but about bears in my... Wait, in my hair. Wait. Hairs? You know what I mean? So they weren't pronouncing it beer, they were pronouncing it bear. I know. Beer. Like that. Like, beer. It's probably like the emphasis is probably on the B. It's like probably a really harsh B. Maple syrup on pizza. Hey, if you guys said it was good, I would try it. I'm open to suggestions food-wise. I like sort of trying different foods, so if you guys want to suggest anything that, I don't know, seems interesting, I would very happily try it. I live in Boston, and yes, we have trouble with EA. Really? Boston accents don't have trouble with EA. I've heard a Boston accent before. Drinking Foster's is like drinking bears, confirmed. It's probably exactly what it's like. Yeah, don't drink Foster's. Do yourself a favor and just stay away from that stuff because we export it for a reason. It's not Australian for beer. Just don't do it to yourself. Just stay away from it. Get the good beer. Not the Foster's beer. That's bad beer. Don't get Foster's, don't get VB. Don't get any of that. Just get the good beer. Get like the fancy ones, and that's good beer. Foster's and VB are not good beers. I would maple syrup everything. I probably would try. I'd try to. I like maple syrup on my pancakes, but it has to be like... I like proper maple syrup, because you can get like fake maple syrup that's just like maple flavored syrup. That's not as good. That's nowhere near as good. Belgian ones, to be honest. Oh, Belgian beer is better. You're lucky I don't drink. Yeah, I'm not much of a drinker either. You guys know that. Like, if I go out and drink, it's usually only a single cider, and that's it. Like, otherwise, I pretty much don't drink at all. Or if someone says something is good while I'm out and about, like if I'm out with friends and they're like, hey, this spirit or this drink is good, I'll try it. But, yeah, besides that, I don't really go out of my way to drink. VB is excellent. No, VB's not excellent. I used to serve it when I used to work at that Mexican restaurant years and years ago. Excuse me. I used to serve it. So many people there, because of the area that I was in, would order VB. Excuse me again. And it was just like, if I spilt it, or if any sort of any of it came off when I was opening it up, which it usually did because they like were pop-tops. Well, not pop-tops, like the... needed a bottle opener to open it. So you would at least get like a couple of drips of beer on the, like, either on my hand or on the tray or just somewhere around. Wherever that stuff spilt, it would just smell like VB for like the rest of the night. Like if you spilt like this much VB on the tray, it would, like that's the end of that tray. That tray just smells like VB now. What was that huge ponytail? Oh, looking thing right now? You mean the guy down here? That was a Rapidash. So that is, if he's still here? No? No? Okay. That's Ponyta's evolution. So Ponyta is the small pony, and Rapidash is that giant, like, unicorn-looking flamey horse thing. That is Rapidash. And a shiny Rapidash has a purple mane instead of a red one, so it looks very fancy. VB is cat urine confirmed. It's, yeah, it's not a drink you want to have a lot of. There are much better beers out there. Pietro, please try some different beer, my friend. Please try some different beer. VB is comparable to piss. Best Australian beer, in my opinion, is Corona. Corona's not even close to Australian. I used to sell a lot of that at that job too, because it was a Mexican restaurant and Corona is Mexican beer. So yeah, we used to sell a lot. Either that or Dos Equis, we also sold. and that sold a ton too. Are you going to Pixel's party tonight? No, I don't think so. It's in the city, and I don't know whether I'd have time to get there and get back, so I don't think I'll be able to go this time. Corona is Mexican. Yes, Corona is cerveza. Get out of here with your Corona. I tried several US beers when I was in Kansas, and goddamn, I've never missed Europe that much since. US beer, from what I've heard and what I've been told, is good if it's from like specific breweries. Like, I've heard really good things about Ballast Point. A friend of mine absolutely loves Ballast Point beer. But I think that's only available sort of on the West Coast because it's a brewery in San Diego, from what I know. But if you get like specific beer from specific breweries, apparently then it's good. But if you just get like run-of-the-mill beer, then it's pretty average. Also, Corona is terrible. Yeah, I've been told that too. But again, not a beer person. I'm probably the last person you should ask about beer. Microbreweries are good in Canada. Everything else sucks. I love Dos Equis, but Corona is trash. No, the US beer, it tastes like water with a special kind of sickness behind, sickness, nothing more? I think it'd depend on the beer and the brewery. I honestly don't think it'll all be exactly the same. I think you've just got to find the right brewery and the right beer. Until then, though, yeah, a lot of it is apparently not great. There's no such thing as an Australian beer since most of our beer factories are owned by China. Are they really? I thought they were local breweries too. I know we import a lot of stuff, but I would have assumed too that we have local ones. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a brewery in Launceston in Tasmania. I'm pretty sure there's one or two in Melbourne as well. I know there's a good cider place in the western suburbs of Melbourne. Moosehead is a good beer. I don't know of Moosehead. The independent microbreweries are better than the big brands. Yeah. I think so too, because like in the case of cider too, it's like, I think it's just the fact that it's not like produced in such huge quantities that makes it taste better. Like that cider brewery in the western suburbs of Melbourne, they don't sell a lot of cider, but what they do sell is absolutely delicious. Plus they're an orchard as well, so they actually grow their own apples and pears that they then make into cider, so it's even better. Powerade, I like Powerade. Powerade's great. It's got so much sugar in it, but it tastes really good. And the blue Powerade is the best Powerade. Blue Powerade is good. Hi, I see you're being evil tonight. I'm here to join you. Welcome to the most evil of all the streams, Jerry. I hope you enjoy our black market of horses, because we've currently got probably about 60 horses. It's okay, we're just starting a stable of horses. That's all we're doing. How about a mixer of Powerade and vodka? I've never tried that before. Yeah, never tried Powerade and vodka before. Say what you want. Australian products grown and brewed. They're not Australian owned, but they're Australian beer. Yeah, okay, if it's like actually made here, yeah, I'd still call that Australian, even if it's not sort of owned. Or if the people who own the breweries aren't Australian, even if they're here, I would call them Australian. My Little Ponyta. It feels like that at this point. We have so many of them. We just need a catchy theme song to go along with them. I just need this blue Ponyta to appear like that shiny Pidgey did the other day, or yesterday. In Europe we have tons of beers that are industrialized, but if you manage to go north of France and Belgium, you'll find local breweries, and those beers taste amazing, yeah. I think it's just the case, like, I think the local breweries are just better. So yeah, like I said, I much prefer, like, small places that produce their own cider rather than, like, buying cider direct from, like, a supermarket. Yeah, because it always tastes better. It's like, I think one of my first introductions to cider was Recordalig, and Recordalig is a terrible introduction because it's not actually really cider. It's just flavored. It's like sugar water that's made to taste vaguely like cider. And yeah, it wasn't amazing, but then I had actual cider and I loved it. You mean no blue flame main Pidgey yet? No blue flame main Pidgey, no. I don't know where that Pidgey is hiding. I would love it if Pidgeys had a blue mane. Blue flame mane, like flame Pidgeys. Like the Alolan variant. That'd be cool if it was like an Alolan Pidgey and they had like blue fire coming from like the back of their head. That'd be really cool. You ever tried shaking Skittles in a Gatorade bottle then drinking it after the Skittles change color? The color of the Gatorade? What? No? That's a thing that you can do. I mean, of course, yes, it's a thing you can do. That's a thing that people do. 2/3 of the way to my prediction. Your prediction was 100, right? We're getting much closer, yeah. A friend told me that back in middle school tasted great. So like Skittle Brow. I forgot to buy apple cider. I feel sick. You forgot to buy cider. Were you going to buy cider? Sulfura, you mean? What is sulfura? Hi Honeypot, dude. Thank you so much for the bits. You can do most things, Ali. Most things that can be done, you can do. Confirmed. I will try and get this Ponyta. It can be done. So I am stubborn enough to see this through. Just what Gatorade needed. More sugar. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I like piling more sugar onto my sugar. I wonder what would happen if you did the same thing to like Coca-Cola or Fanta or something like that, like a carbonated drink. I wonder if it'd just taste disgusting or whether it'd be like a taste sensation. Crown, how's it going, dude? Long time no see, indeed, my friend. What's been going on? You have joined at the right time because we're currently collecting what is a collective of horses? A herd of horses? I don't know what a collective of horses is. We're collecting all the horses in this area so that we can find our blue Ponyta. A herd, yeah. I was thinking maybe a herd. I don't think it's a herd, but maybe it is a herd. I'm not sure. Like, herds I kind of associate with livestock more so than horses. Maybe it's not a herd. A murder of horses. I like that. I thought you were saying Psyduck, and then I was like, oh, cider. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was saying cider, not Psyduck. I mean, I could try drinking Psyduck. I'm not sure how well that would work. How did the poll turn out? Actually, that's a good question because Gath started a poll yesterday to see how long people thought it would take us to find a shiny Ponyta. And I don't know the results of that. I cut down on salty and sugary foods and started a healthy bone diet. I drink milk and eat... Wait, you drink milk and eat eggs? Milk is delicious. Eggs are also delicious. Are we talking like runny eggs or are we talking well-cooked eggs? Because my eggs need to be very well cooked. Pokemon is basically a game where you take animals from wildlife, make them fight, and rob money from hunters who have lesser animals. It sickens me. You know what else we do? We take small children's lunch money and their Pokeballs. We've done that so many times during this. A collective of horses is known as it's known as a team? A team of horses? Did you actually just look that up? Because that's really cool. Okay, that makes me feel less like a crazy horse person. Like a crazy cat lady, like a crazy, crazy cat lady, crazy horse lady. Yeah, makes me feel less like a crazy horse lady and more like I'm just putting together a really powerful team, like the Avengers of Horses. That's what we're doing, we're just assembling the Avengers of Horses. Damn, I'm leaving the stream. I drank runny eggs to be like Rocky once. One of the worst mistakes of my life. Yeah, I don't think I would drink runny eggs. I don't think I'd have the stomach for it. The ones out of a hard shell that are soft. Oh, I don't like... Oh, you mean like hard-boiled? Are we talking like full hard-boiled? Or are we talking like slightly runny inside still? Random fact with some sleuthing, I figured out everyone in the Pokemon world is only about 4 feet tall. We should actually be able to check that because in some games I think it showed you a comparison between like a Pokemon's height and your height. So from that I think you'd be able to figure out how tall your character kind of was. The chewy ones, they're not really chewy, unless you overcook them. Eggs aren't supposed to be chewy.
Great.
Oh, Rolfie, dude! Thank you so much for the 2 months in a row, dude! Oh, hi! Thank you so much for the 2 months in a row, man. Thank you so much. Guys, can we please get some love in the chat for Rolfie for that 2 months as well? Thank you so much, dude. Maybe this is the luck that we need to find this blue ponyta, this elusive horse. I drank eggs after mixing them with honey and milk. Tasted good. How do you make eggnog? Because that's like apparently a lot of raw egg, but apparently it doesn't even taste like egg, so I think I'd be okay with that. It's like egg and custard or something? You can check how big the Pokemon are on the screen since they're... Oh, you can check how big they are. Since they're all the same size? I'm gonna forget an old move. Well, technically they're all slightly different sizes in this because, like, you have big ones, you have little ones. But from that you should be able to figure out the size of your character, like, roughly. Go away, Dell update. Remind me later, you should be closed. You will get the shiny ponyta soon, I hope so. Alright, let's have a look at Flamethrower. So the target is scorched with an intense blast of fire. This may also leave the target with a burn. 90 and 100 accuracy. That's only 40 hit points of damage, although it is guaranteed. Wing attack? Not fire spin, that's only 35, but they are trapped in a fierce vortex. And slash is 70 and 100. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we get rid of Dragon Rage? Because as we go through the game, I don't know whether it's going to be that handy. People here don't make eggnog, they buy it from the grocery store. I thought you could make it as well though. But the on-screen sprites are all the same. Yeah, I noticed that. It'd be really cool if they did actually change size depending on how big that particular Pokemon was. But they didn't do that. They didn't do that. You mix alcohol with milk. Oh, wait. Alcohol? I assume that's alcohol. With milk, cream and stuff, then you add runny eggs. There are many ways to make eggnog. I would want the way that makes it taste the least like egg. Your Charizard has trash stats, to be honest. You really don't care. Yeah, no, I know. Or she's not great. I'm gonna probably chain for a better Charmander at some point. Also a shiny Charmander at some point. But I was also gonna feed this one candy, and that'll improve her stats across the board. You can, not sure how though. Oh, Zip Striker, how's it going? In the US you can just buy it. Okay, you can make anything. That's true. If you know how to make it, I guess you can make anything. Don't do it. Wait, don't get rid of Dragon Rage? Okay, do you guys think I should get rid of Dragon Rage? Dragon Rage? Or Wing Attack? Wing Attack is 60. What should we do? What should we do? You can chain for Charizard. Oh, you can? They're actually... actually, no, I've seen that. They were Charizard in the wild. That's true. Hey, Ultraviolet, how's it going? Don't chain for Charmanders, but what if I want a shiny Charmander? Get rid of Dragon Rage? Alright. I was thinking that because it's only 40 hit points. And that's every single time. I'm gonna call. Great to catch another stream, Chips. Have a really good night, dude. I'll see you soon. Keep Dragon if you plan to Mega or if you want coverage. Well, just got rid of it. Goodbye. I'd say Dragon Rage, yeah. That's alright. And yeah, I do want to try and get a Mega Evolution Stone, but I don't know where you get them in this game yet. Here's a dragon. He needs his rage. I feel like I've just stripped him of his one true, like, dragon move. Even though he's not a dragon. I feel like I've stripped that. I've taken that away from him. Poll is still tied so far. What's the poll at? You're gonna have to tell me because I can't see it without destroying the quality of the stream. Dragon Rage isn't that good. Yeah, I didn't think it was that great. Oh, gone off, dude. Thank you for gifting 2 subs as well, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the other gifts as well, man. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to... Hang on, I'm gonna run away here. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to SU, CU, and Pathins as well. Thank you so much, man. That's so many today. Thank you. Guys, can we get some more love in the chat for Gone Off as well? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Dragon Rage is a good early game, but around this point in the game, it's like 4 or 5 hit KO. Yeah, it's it took ages to take down Snorlax with Dragon Rage, because I think I was just using that against him, and it was like 5 hits. It just took him out, but yeah, it was like a solid 5 hits before he was down. Can you still get the TMs from the Celadon store? Yeah, you can. Oh, Spun, thank you so much for the host, dude. Thank you. You're so kind of give subs to people. I know. Everyone is so lovely, Zeb Striker. Everyone is so lovely. Poll question is, how many catches before Shiny Ponyta? The answers are 1, first try, B, 100 plus, 20 like Ali said, and D, under 100. Okay, what's winning so far, just out of curiosity? Because I'm going to say the 100 plus is probably winning at this point. You're getting rid of Dragon. Oh, it was just a move. He's still here. Like, Charizard's still on our team, but we got rid of a move. I voted for the correct answer. Did you vote for 100 plus? 100 plus is in the lead, okay. Well, that means we're going to catch one at 101, I think. I believe it's going to be 101. 100 plus is my kind of luck because I don't have luck. We've gotten really lucky with this, actually. So I don't think you were here yesterday, Zeb Striker, but while we were chaining, or while we started our first Ponyta chain yesterday, we kind of just ran into a shiny Pidgey after 3 encounters with a Ponyta. So we have a shiny Pidgey now. We have a shiny Vulpix, but we still don't have our shiny Ponyta. I saw the Spyro Totaku figure at GameStop today. Oh, another thing I almost bought today. Yeah, I'm sure they look really cool. I've seen a couple of them here because they're sold at Eevee Games in Australia. They look really sweet. I haven't seen the Spyro one yet though. I know the correct answer, but I'm not telling. Is it going to be like forever? Is it going to take us forever to find this Ponyta? What does the shiny Pidgey look like? Oh, hang on. Let me just cruise down here for a second. Just gonna check over here. That's not a blue Ponyta. So a shiny Pidgey looks like he's slightly like browner. Like he's just generally pretty brown. Check summary. There you go. So he's a much browner color. Like the other ones are kind of like a reddish brown, whereas he's just like a flat yellowy brown. And I think Pidgeotto and Pidgeot are much the same, and I do plan on evolving this guy as well. Okay, I'm telling you, Ali, hush hush, the correct answer is 1, first try. Well, I mean, we're still on first try, aren't we? This is still pretty close to first try. He's desaturated a little bit, yeah, like it does just kind of look like they've switched the saturation slider down, or turned the saturation slider down some. That seems like the opposite of shiny. He's still pretty cool though. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. I thought we were going to be evil together though. Wait, but we are being evil together. Does that mean you're scaling back on animal cruelty? I'm catching them. I'm befriending all the Pokemon now. We haven't fought yet today. We've just been catching a lot of Ponyta so far. Oh, for sure. Have you ever seen a wild kangaroo? Yeah, actually I do all the time. It's like the most stereotypically Australian thing I think that happens to me. But on the way to work, I pass this big field that usually has a mob of kangaroos in it. Like they're pretty far back from where the road is. But if you look out into this field, you can pretty much always see this mob of kangaroos. I'm not sure if the person who owns the field owns the kangaroos, whether or not like that's a wildlife reserve or something, I'm not sure. But yeah, there's always like a bunch of kangaroos just hanging out in this field, so I see them a lot. The shiny isn't really shiny. Yeah, not really shiny. Neither is the Vulpix, he's just more yellow. He's not shiny, he's yellow. Ali tames kangaroos confirmed. I wouldn't want to get anywhere near a kangaroo. Like, unless it was a really docile kangaroo, I would want to stay right away from them because they can mess you up. They can mess you up so badly. Hey Julian, how's it going? Us Americans are so amused by even the thought of kangaroos. They're, oh, forget an old move, outrage. They're kind of like bouncy deer. Like they have sort of like, if you get rid of their body for a second and just focus on their head is kind of like the head of a deer, right? Very vaguely reminiscent of a deer. And then the rest of the body, it's like nature just didn't know what to do with it, so it's like, well, I guess this is what we ended up with. But yeah, like the head part, I've decided kind of looks like a deer, very vaguely deerish. Oh, outrage. The Pokemon rampages and attacks for 2 to 3 turns, it then becomes confused. Yeah, why not? Let's get rid of Bite, I think. At 60 and 100. Crunch, I think, is more than that. 80 and 100. 80 and 100 for Waterfall. And Dragon Tail is 60 and 90. Yeah, let's get rid of Bite, because I don't think we're going to keep this. I'm so popular in Pokemon today. How come, Rage? Do you keep finding a lot of Pokemon that you're after? That's a good description. Oh, with the kangaroo thing? Well, it's like, I was looking at them one day and I was like, what do they even look like? Like, what's kind of the equivalent to a kangaroo? And the closest thing I could come up with is like, they do look vaguely deerish. The rest of the body is like, I don't know what happened there, but yeah, at least the head part is vaguely like a deer. And 1% slimy gross pouch. Yeah, apparently. Apparently the inside of their pouches are just slimy and very, very gross. Because that's where the Joeys go. Like, even when they're tiny, 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 they're in their pouch. So like when Joeys are like, you know, this big, they're in their pouch. So it's not like their pouch has like full-grown Joeys all the time. Sometimes it's like really, really, really young Joeys. Kangaroos are big buff rats mixed with velociraptors. They are kind of like velociraptors, yeah. Oh, that'd be creepy actually. Could you imagine a kangaroo with the body of a velociraptor? Like doing this and like doing that sideways run that the velociraptors do in Jurassic Park. I love how chaining for Pokemon makes your party OP. Yeah, it really does. Like, I think we're just going to destroy the next gym we take on. I think we are going to utterly destroy whoever the gym leader is. I feel a little bit bad for them. And warm? Ultraviolet, is that in response to the kangaroo's pouches? Because I'm sure it's warm in there, but I don't want to experience that type of warmth. Thank you very much. I will take this heater warmth. I don't want pouch warmth. I swear if there wasn't a glass between my mom and the zoo koala, or if there wasn't glass, hang on, between my mom and the zoo koala, she would have taken her favorite animal home. Koalas are super cute too. They're very, very lazy and very sleepy. I mean, I don't really blame them considering they basically live off eucalyptus leaves from what I know, and I don't think that offers a lot of nutrition or a lot of energy. You doing alright? Oh, me? Are you talking to Ian? Maybe. Either way, I'm doing really well. I hope Ian is much the same as well. Wait, Ellie is a koala? I live off eucalyptus leaves. Sure, let's go with that. You're going to destroy the Elite Four. The highest Pokemon there are like level 60. I think our Pokemon are already getting really close to that as well. Yeah, okay. Sorry Elite Four. Sorry about that. You know what, I wouldn't actually mind if we got a shiny Eevee show up either. I would very happily break our chain for a shiny Eevee. At about 50 Pidgey. Oh wow, okay, so you're in your second Pidgey chain still, yeah. Because you mentioned that earlier in Carpoem stream. I didn't realize you were so far into the chain already. I'd nap all day too if I ate poisonous leaves. I use those leaves to clean. I use eucalyptus oil to clean. It's really, really strong. And they just eat that stuff, not the oil. They eat the leaves. You should have a pet koala and have a koala cam for the stream. Oh, that'd be so cute. I think koalas would be very finicky to look after. I never see koalas around where I am. Those guys I only ever see in like the Melbourne Zoo or in Hillsville Sanctuary, which is like an Australian zoo. But I do see possums a lot. I see adorable Australian possums, because those guys just like hang around on fences or on the power lines. So those guys are actually pretty common. And they're really cute. They're not like creepy American possums. They're not like that. They're really fluffy and adorable. It's like our bats too. I'll occasionally see bats if I'm near the city, because there are a bunch of bats that live in the botanical gardens there. And our bats are adorable. Our bats are really cute, and they're not like the creepy looking vampire bats. Number one Pidgey chainer, that's me. I can't wait to get this game. Christmas, please, fam. You will get it for Christmas. Believe. Believe. They're finicky. They won't eat the paste of the leaves or any supplements, only just the leaf. Is this koalas? There's a place near my work that sells kangaroo burgers. Yeah, you can get kangaroo burgers here as well. I've been told it's very gamey meat. And you can buy like kangaroo meat in supermarkets too, but it's pretty pricey from what I know. You can get kangaroo meat, you can get emu, you can get crocodile, I think. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna, rush down to the store to buy any of that anytime soon. I mean, the catching is pretty evil too. You seen Free Willy? It's okay, these guys are going to escape to their freedom soon. I'm going to send them to the professor. He's going to give us candy. And they're going to live happily ever after, just like in Free Willy. Bison burgers. I imagine that would be a thing as well, but I don't think I'd want to try a bison burger. Kanga bangers are cheap as anything. You can get 10 for $10. What, really? You can get kangaroo, sausages for $10. Would that really be mostly kangaroo, though? I feel like a lot of that would be filler that isn't kangaroo. Combat is a bit tough because you have to hold and press buttons simultaneously to attack and dodge, but the game is great. I love the protagonist. Oh, which game is this, Rage? Oh, Taz, thank you so much for the host, dude. They'll be free to roam Oak's paddock with Bulbasaur protecting them. Bison burgers are great. I just imagine that they'd taste like steak. Like, it'd just be like a fancy steak burger. Hey Taz, welcome dude. Thank you so much for the host before. Bison burgers are seriously amazing, Ali. Best burgers I've eaten, really. They are some tough competition for me because I really love this one burger place outside of Melbourne called Yo My Goodness. I've posted pictures of their burgers before. But yeah, their burgers are honestly amazing. I don't know what they do. I don't know how they prepare their burgers differently, but they're always cooked perfectly. They always have the perfect amount of sauce. They have the perfect amount of salad, and their rolls are always fresh. It's honestly, I think, the best burger that I've ever had. Flaming Horse, awesome. Yeah, these guys are great. I'm trying to find a blue one. There'll be one somewhere. I'm just waiting for it to show up. I have half a mind to go back to the main town to try and get some more lures as well, because we can set a lure down, and then it makes Pokemon spawn more frequently, and that increases the chance of a shiny showing up. Food stream when? Dude, I would love to do a food stream. I would absolutely love to do one. I don't do a food stream or food streams yet because I have braces. You can't see them, but they're on my teeth. Yeah, I have Invisalign, which is straightening my teeth, but I can't eat while they're in, and they need to be in for roughly about 22 hours a day. So I can only drink water when they're in, which is why you guys see me drink water occasionally in stream. Invisalign, either yes, yeah. But once these are done, once I don't have them anymore, food streams are most definitely going to happen, and I will probably even take food breaks. Could you imagine? Could you imagine come back with food and just hang out and have snacks? That would be so good. Run away. I can make you a better burger? Got some tough competition, but I believe in you, Jerry. I can see your braces just barely though. I'd be impressed if you could, because they're actually caps. I don't have brackets on my teeth at all. Invisalign are basically just clear caps that go over your teeth, and they put different amounts of force on different teeth depending on what the trays are like. They're slightly ill-fitting, and then by the end of the now 10 days that I'm wearing these, by the end of the 10-day period, your teeth gradually move into that position. Invisalign throw away in the trash so we have a thrown away in the trash so we can have a food stream when? We're getting closer. So the trays that I have at the minute, I have, I think, 5 lots left, and hopefully they're going to be my last lots, and then I get a retainer. My friend has the same type. Nice. Yeah, they're seriously amazing. Invisalign are honestly one of the best things I've ever done. I should have waited for that. Run away. Closer and closer. I know. And I'm going to be changing to the next set of trays tonight. So then I will have 4 left. So it's going to be great. But I'm going back to see them, I think in early January, because this would have been done around Christmas. But of course, those guys are on holiday around Christmas. They do look much better than the Full Metal ones of the old days, yeah. From what I've heard from friends as well, because I never had those types of braces. All of my friends who had them said that they really, really sucked. A friend of mine at work had his on for I think 7 years, because they had to keep making adjustments to his teeth because they weren't moving properly. And I could not imagine having that type of metal in my mouth for like 7 years. Don't they drug your Texan cattle? I don't think they drug cattle because people eat that. These bushes look like something. The stream is family friendly, so I won't say it. Wow, 7 years, yeah. From what he said, I think we should transfer some more Ponyta, shouldn't we? From what he said, like he was done after about 3 years, or 3 to 3.5 years. But then they took the braces off, and then the orthodontist had messed something up, so his teeth didn't either stay, or his teeth weren't quite where they were supposed to be, or his bite was off or something. So his orthodontist pretty much just went, I kind of screwed up, but I'll fix it up for free. And that was like another 3 to 4 years or something. Amazing, you have a beautiful smile, Allie. Hot honeypot, you should have seen my smile before these. My teeth were everywhere. I've been wanting to get these for like 18 years, I think? Yeah, about 18 years, because I got these on when I was 26, I think. Yeah, I'd been wanting braces at that point for 18 years, and I finally did it for myself. Dislocated teeth? Not quite. Thankfully my teeth aren't dislocated either. Geez, that guy sucks. Oh, the orthodontist? Yeah. My buddy said that he was not the greatest. But yeah, he ended up having braces on for about twice the amount of time that he should have. Did you have to bite the clay-like pink stuff that tastes foul? Oh, okay, so the way that they do it now is really, really awesome. I have bitten down on that stuff, and it's gross. It's like, oh, it's pleasant flavored. No, it's not. It's not pleasant flavored. But no, thankfully with the place that I got mine done, they don't take molds that way anymore. They digitally scan your teeth, so all it is it's essentially like a wand that they run over all of your teeth, and then you get an immediate digital model on a screen next to you. It's the most amazing thing, because like you can watch them do it, and as they're sort of scanning along your teeth, you get to see like what your teeth actually look like and where they're positioned. But that's the way that they do Invisalign now, at least at the place that I got it done. Some places still do molds, but for me, thankfully not the case. Nothing at the dentist is pleasant flavored. Actually, that's a lie. That's a lie, because the dentist I go to now, their mouthwash is actually really pleasantly flavored. I don't know what it's supposed to taste like, but it doesn't taste bad at all. But that stuff was supposed to be like bubblegum flavored or something. It didn't even, that was like the worst tasting bubblegum I have ever tasted. You know, I liked your smile before. Well, at least what you used to allow us to see in your videos and Instagram before Invisalign. But yeah, it's definitely an improvement now, GG. Yeah, it's definitely an improvement. I never used to smile with my teeth. Like, seriously, if I was having a photo taken, I would just sort of like stand there and smile and be like that. But now I actually, like, I have the confidence to actually smile. It is a huge, huge change. The polish they used to clean my mouth last time was bubblegum. Wait, was it actually bubblegum, or was it like bubblegum and it tasted terrible? Lucky you, they have tasty stuff. Mine tastes like butt. Whatever that tastes like. Miss Allison, ma'am, how many times do we need to go over this? You're not supposed to drink the mouthwashing solution. Actually, there's that stuff, and then there's also, since you guys mentioned polishing, the stuff that they use to, like, polish my teeth after they get cleaned. that polish. It's brown, it looks gross, but it's like a really pleasant mint flavor. And that stuff I don't mind either. Sometimes you would let a little sleep. Yeah, sometimes I would. Not often, but occasionally. But yeah, now I'm totally okay with my smile. Totally okay. Is the line in your info about trying to gum a Master System controller true? I honestly don't know, but my brother got a Master System, or the family Master System, as a birthday present in, I think, 1988 or 1989, one of those two, which is before I was born. So I'm sure at one point I probably tried to put that controller in my mouth as a kid. But that's just speculation on my part. I'm not 100% certain if that happened. I know that I used to try and flush Barbies down the toilet. I know that. But I don't know if I gummed a Master System controller or not. But yeah, the whole Barbie thing is something my mum likes to bring up quite often. As a way to say that I was never a girly girl. I didn't even throw that way. I pretty much just rejected anything like that was girly. You're evil flushing Barbies. I know. I don't even know why I did it. Like, they would have been my toys and everything. I think I was just fascinated by water physics. What did Barbie do to deserve that fate? I don't know. Maybe I was trying to interrogate her. But yeah, apparently I tried to do that a couple of times. I also tried to feed coins into the VCR. And I'm pretty sure my dad needed to open up our video player a bunch in order to make it work again, because there were coins in there. I probably was like a nightmare child. My sister was apparently great. She was an angel. I'm pretty sure I was the nightmare child though. Actually, no. I think my brother was worse than me. But yeah, my sister was an angel, and I was probably somewhere in between. You tried to eat a Master System? Probably just the controller. I probably, like, I don't know, slobbered on the controller as a kid. Miss Allie is a secret Barbie killer until now. Yeah. Well, I think they all survived. I think the intention was there to try and get them to disappear. I don't think I ever succeeded. I'm pretty sure, like, my mom salvaged those toys. Hey, Los, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you, man. Best Burgers in Texas are in Texas because best cows are in Texas. Actually, you know what? As silly as that kind of sounds, that would actually make sense because the produce would be a lot fresher. I just got home from work. Welcome home, dude. Nice. Do you have the next couple days off at least? Like, do you get the weekends off? I forget if you do or not. I flushed one of my sister's Barbies down the toilet. I don't think it's quite a big deal what my family does. I understand. On Honeypot, you're as bad as I am. I would have loved to see your parents' faces when they caught you. I don't even remember doing it. Like, it must have been when I was really, really young because I have no memory of it, but my mom has told me that story so many times. And she's like, yeah, at that point we kind of realized that you weren't really into to girly toys, so we stopped buying them for you. I can only remember ever requesting like one doll. It was only ever a single doll, and it was the Barbie that was... She was like a vet Barbie. It was like a series of Barbies that were all different occupations. And this one was a vet, and she came with a dog, and she came with a cat. And I think I pretty much just neglected the Barbie and just played with the dog and the cat. So I need a food stream followed by a Barbie flushing stream in the future when I don't want to block my plumbing with Barbie's head. I don't want to do that. We can have a mild reenactment. I can try and flush Barbie down a Barbie-sized toilet. How about that? Sega and Nintendo, Nintendo, the real thing. My mom is a sports-loving girl, so when I didn't play with baseball but liked high heels, she cried. I was pretty much the opposite. So my mom doesn't really like sport at all, even though my mom and my dad met, I'm pretty sure, at a squash court. She doesn't really like sport. My dad is a sporty one, and I was always playing sport with my dad. So I was always much sportier. There was an X-Files Barbie set. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. So Ellie, if you come to Hawaii, we can stick some fireworks into a Barbie and I don't know, explode you. Let her meet an explosive fate. An explosive fate. I was about to say an explodey fate. I guess both work. An explodey fate, an explosive fate, both work. Conspiracy, I don't remember. They convince us, convince us we did it, but I'm thinking we're innocent. It's possible we are. Maybe it's just a conspiracy, like you said. Just like now, constantly working out, hitting the gym for dem gains. Here they are. Here are all of those gains. Oh man, we're almost up to 100. We're almost, well, this is almost the point where we have quite a significant pony empire. But that also means that everyone's estimations of how long this is going to take are getting closer to being true. Oh, Ellie, you're so wonderful. Which part? The explosive Barbies? The Barbie flushing down the toilet? The Master System controller incidents, I'm sure? So we know all the ways you aren't girly. What kind of girly things do you like? I guess I buy makeup, but that's more out of necessity, not necessarily because I like it, but because I kind of feel like I have to wear it. So there's that. I do like these. I guess that's kind of girly in a way. I do like plush toys. Well, I guess, no, actually no, that's not really girly. It's just kind of like I like cute things like that. That's pretty cute. I like cute things like him. Really girly things. Let's see. What do I do that's girly? Trying to think. I don't know. Make some suggestions on things that are potentially girly. I'll see if I do them or have done them. Everyone loves plushes. Yeah, plushes are just cute. That's why I revoked that statement. I'm like, you know what? No, they're not really girly. They're just cutesy. And everyone can like cutesy things. What's your favorite flavor? Depends on the thing. I like chocolate. I like chocolate flavored things, but I think that's pretty universal. I like Thai green curry. I like that flavor. That's a pretty great flavor. Yeah, it depends on the food. Depends on the food. I like different flavors. Do you paint your nails? I do not. There was a point in time when I did though. I did used to paint my nails a few years ago, and I actually have like a ton of nail polish from that. But that was sort of just like, I don't know, it was because like I was trying to get myself to stop biting my nails for ages. Because like I would just do it as sort of like a, kind of subconsciously in a way, like if I was getting stressed out by something, I would always find myself like biting my nails because that was just exactly where I went. And I was trying to figure out a way to stop myself from doing that. And that's where like painting my nails came in, because if I went to bite my nails, I'd be like, oh wait, I shouldn't be doing this, and like would take my hand away. So it was really to do that, and then sort of I just got different colors. But that was kind of for a reason, I guess. Do you wear heels? I do not. I wear combat boots. I wear Doc Martens most of the time. Heels are kind of a nightmare. The only time that I've kind of worn heels, oh, my sock has a hole in it. The only time I've worn heels was part of a job, really. I used to shoot video at a club in a semi-fancy club in a casino in Melbourne. And as part of that, like, there was a dress code. And while, like, technically because I was hired, I didn't really have to conform to that dress code, I still felt like I needed to be semi-dressed up to be there. And so as part of that, I wore heels for a while, and then it just got really awkward, so I stopped wearing heels. But no, like, I was working there for like maybe 2 hours every night I was there. By the end of that, my feet were killing me because I was trying to stand in heels the entire time. Crown Casino, yes, that's the one. It's, as far as I know, the only casino in Melbourne. But yeah, there was a fancy club in there I used to work at. Flowers, jewelry, frozen yogurt, Backstreet Boys. Okay, Backstreet Boys I did like. Although Backstreet Boys was more a thing that my sister liked. I liked Five, she liked Backstreet Boys. Heels are worst shoes? Yes, they are. They are a terrible invention. While they make me look slightly taller than I am, they are not comfortable to wear at all. Heels are just, they're a nightmare. They're honestly a nightmare to wear. Are Doc Martens still in style in Australia? They went out of style here like 15 years ago. Are you just that retro? No, they're still around here. Oh, we only have one Pokeball left. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, they're still like able to be bought here. You can get like the ones that I have aren't like classic Doc Martens, so like the black ones. They're kind of like a brownie red, and they have ribbon laces. They are my favorite shoes, and they are the most comfortable shoes. I love them so much. But yeah, Doc Martens are still kind of cool. I like them. Shiny hunting for a ponytail. Yeah, we are. We are. Yellow Swag Dog. We're up to like a chain of about 80 so far. We've caught a shiny Pidgey as part of this chain, but no shiny ponytail so far. It'll happen though. Hey Greek Maniac, what's going on, dude? They need to redesign everything so I can just be barefoot all the time and be comfy. That'd also be cool. Although, I don't like walking barefoot, but something that kind of like felt like walking barefoot but was cool looking, that'd be better. I feel like girls who wear heels are more likely to search for free foot messages online.
Toilet and sticking coins in a VCR. What were you trying to do? The worst I have done was try to get one of our dogs into a Power Wheels fire truck that my brother and I had banging my head against walls and eating dog food.
You ate dog food? Okay, that's kind of got to be on par with like the Barbie incident. But putting a dog into like a remote-controlled fire truck is kind of adorable. It's kind of awesome. But yeah, I was terrible with the coins. I'm pretty sure that was the worst thing I did because that was the most damaging. And I think it'd get to the point where like my parents would try and put on a movie or something in the VCR and it just wouldn't read, and they'd be like, what is going on? Like, this was working yesterday, why isn't this working now? And then they'd like pick up the VCR to try and like see if the connections were still on the back, and then hear jingling, and they're like, oh, thanks, Allie. Thanks. But I did that like a lot more than one time. I'm pretty sure I was a repeat offender. MD, thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. You can walk barefoot anywhere in Australia. It's not like spiders are hanging out in the grass. I mean, some do though. Some spiders do hang out. You know what I had to do actually? So before the stream yesterday, I didn't tell you guys this, I had to evict a spider from the PowerPoint behind this desk. Because I'm not in here most of the time and there's a lot of things connected, I usually just turn off everything at the PowerPoint so that I know power's not sort of getting through to it. And I went to do that, and then I looked around the corner because it's kind of behind part of the desk. There was just a spider hanging out. It was just sitting there. And I was like, I sort of stared at it and I was like, no you didn't. No, you did not just do that. You did not make a house there. And it took me like a good minute to try and coerce it out of like the area of the PowerPoint. So yeah, I don't know where he is now, but I had to evict him. And he's made my carpet dirty too. I vacuumed behind here, so it was all nice and clean, and I'm trying to find a Pokemon right now and it's not cooperating. I vacuumed behind here so it was nice and clean, and now there's little spider, spider meal carcasses. So whatever he's been eating, he's been dropping like their remains all over the bottom of the carpet. Now I have to try and clean it up again. Yes, he did. Was it a big one? No, it wasn't a big one. It was just a cellar spider. Oh, a Porygon. Probably should have gotten him. Although it would have broken the chain. Yeah, it was just a cellar spider, so not a big spider at all. But he was just sitting right on the PowerPoint. Like, if I hadn't looked, he would have ended up in my hand, and I don't think I want that. I have a spider, his name is Frank, he's pretty chill. I had a huntsman that was hanging out in my... Where are the Pokemarts here? I had a huntsman that was hanging out in my lounge room for ages, and I ended up calling him Felix, but then he disappeared and I haven't seen him since. That's the scariest bit. Wait, the fact that I could have just put my hand around and a spider would have been on it? I mean, I'm sure it would have been fine. Like, I used to hold cellar spiders as a kid. But yeah, I don't think I'd want that now. And spider seemed as if it had no respect. I don't think he did. I don't think he was a very respectful spider. Alright, let's buy a ton of these because I know we're going to need them. I'll just use Great Balls too because Great Balls, they do a decent job. And I'm going to hope that we're not going to surpass 100 Pokeballs for this. We might, but I hope we don't. And we'll get 10 Premier Balls for that too. If it's a Huntsman, would you have kept it? I would have just let him do his thing. Like, Huntsmans aren't a problem. If anything, they actually just get rid of, like, bugs that are in the room. But no, this guy was a tiny spider. I probably would have tried to rehome the Huntsman, actually, because those things are just big. And they're very big, and I don't want him in, like, a small room like this. So I probably would have just tried to catch him and then, like, put him outside or something. Dirt Brain Alley, the building with the double... Oh, the double doors is the Pokemart? Ah, whoops. Well, now we went 2 cities over, and we've got our Pokeballs again. Maybe we can get a lure. Oh, we can! Okay. Let's maybe grab 20 lures here, because I'm going to try and use a couple of these, I think. Yeah, sure. 8,000. Sounds good. I have hope. Oh, there's a super lure. Okay, I'm here to buy. Maybe I'll buy a couple of super lures. Agreed, and when you try and kill it and it ghosts to God, oh, God knows where the worst feeling ever. Yeah, I had that happen to this one kind of bad looking spider in this cupboard here when I was cleaning it out. There was like it almost looked like a redback, but not a redback, so maybe it was in the same family, but it was like a very relatively dangerous looking black spider. Looked like a nope spider. Anyway, I was watching it, and it wasn't moving, and it wasn't moving, and it wasn't moving, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll go and like get some fly spray or get something so I can take care of this guy. So I walked out of the room, I was gone for less than about 15 seconds, came back, and the spider was nowhere. I literally have no idea where he went, and I spent like the next probably half an hour trying to look for him without touching anything in the cupboard. And I had to stop clearing out the cupboard at that point because I was like, I don't want it to fall on my hand or my head or to bite me when it seems like a bad spider. And I'm like, I can't touch anything in here because it could be like literally anywhere. So I had to like leave the cupboard and stop cleaning it for like a day because of that one spider. So remember when I told you I discovered facial hair? Well, I discovered a few bald spots in my head. It's a trade-off. It's transferring, that's all. Did you send your ponytails to Professor Oak yet? I haven't, no. I haven't done that. I'll come back for that Porygon too. Alaroon, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. I want to pet Spider, but my bird will think I got it a snack. I went to this aquarium. It's not like an actual aquarium, it's like a fish shop. Aquarium / reptile store. And they had like food there for like the snakes and the lizards and everything, like in the same area. And so they just had like a bunch of spiders and a bunch of crickets. And they weren't small spiders either, they were like decent sized spiders. They also had scorpions there too, but I couldn't see any. Atlas is pouting. Don't pout. Don't give me that face, mister. They didn't have mice there, no. No, they didn't have mice. They just had insects and arachnids there. But yeah, they had like cases full of scorpions apparently, but I couldn't see any scorpions in there, and I wanted to because I don't get to see them that often. Did you ever play Limbo? It had a big spider, and I did. Limbo is fantastic. Limbo is a very, very good game. A very sad game, but a very good game. Australia has some effed up spiders. That's a nope for me. Yeah, we do have some pretty bad ones. Thankfully, the worst one isn't in Melbourne. It's only if you go up to Sydney. Sydney and upper from there. They have funnel web spiders, and those ones are very much nope spiders. You don't want to deal with one of those. You don't even want to like lay eyes on one of those. Looks like Atlas has a present for you. Aw, thanks, buddy. Oh, a polished mud ball. A ball made of mud. It has been polished for such a long time, the surface is very shiny. Oh, I wonder if he's been working on that for a while. He's so cute. Hey Ali, have you seen Temtem? What is Temtem? I'm gonna say no. Maybe Tintin? I don't know what Temtem is though. Off topic, what about drop bears? Drop bears are very serious. Drop bears are the most serious, in fact, and you don't want to mess with a drop bear. They will mess you up. I love urban legends like that, I really do. Spiders are so overrated. Ask Spider-Man, he knows. If only you could get those sorts of powers by being bitten by a spider. Nope, you don't get any powers here, you just get really sick. Get in the Pokeball. Drop bears are scary, very scary. Koalas with sharp teeth, very, very scary. That's why I wouldn't spend my year abroad in Queensland. I think it's okay, like I don't think they pop up that often. It's more of a case I think that you need to be careful when you're like working in a garden because I think they sort of stay around there. But I don't hold me to this, but I don't think funnel web spiders come inside, at least that often. I don't think they do. And funnel web spiders are one of those spiders where you take one look at it, and even if you're not familiar with it, you're just like, get away from me. Like, I think just instinctually we know not to mess with that spider. Let's maybe have a look to see if there's anything we can replace with double edge. Double edge really is a double-edged sword, because it damages us. You know what? I think I'll just leave double edge off that, because I hardly ever use it, so... no, keep old moves. No double edge for us. Temtem is an upcoming video game which is heavily inspired by Pokemon. It's going to be on PC and on the Switch. Oh, I don't know it. I haven't seen it. I'm gonna have to look it up because, yeah, this is literally like the first time I've even heard someone talk about it. One of my friends from Perth almost got killed by a drop bear. Those shiny mud balls are cool. I always wanted to try and make one. I've only ever seen shiny balls of like aluminium foil that people like. I don't know whether they file them or use an emery board on them, but they make them really solid and really shiny. I've never seen a shiny mud ball before. Ali, how many Ponyta do you have in your inventory now? More than I'd like to admit. Probably just a couple. Yeah, just a few. Just a few. Hey, Lazy Papaya, how's it going? You can bungee jump in a movie? Wait, acting? I don't know whether I'd want to bungee jump. I think I did at one point, but now I'm not, like, I don't know whether I would want to sort of just jump and have, like, myself sort of sprung back up by my feet. I picked up a PS2 at a thrift shop for $11 the day before yesterday. Dude, that's awesome. That's such a good price too. Were there, oh, Hydro Pump. Were there any games included or was it just the system? Either way, that's a really good deal. Close to what I think the new Pokemon Switch will be. Please tell me it's just Breath of the Wild. Please tell me it's just like that. Because that's what I want. That's what I need. The target is blasted by a huge volume of water launched under great pressure. Dragon Tail? A different Pokemon is dragged out. 60 and 90. 80, 100. 120, 100. What do you guys think? I think I do want to use Hydro Pump because Hydro Pump is pretty great. Maybe get rid of Dragon Tail. Yeah, you know what? Dragon Tail. That's a goner. That's going away. Oh, Ian, are you on the way out, dude? If you are, have a great rest of the day, a great rest of Saturday, and I'll see you soon, dude. Have a good weekend. R.I.P. Do not learn Hydro Pump? Nope. Oh, wait, why not? Why not? Hydro Pump's great. I like Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump's great. Plus, I don't think I was going to keep Dragon Tail there anyway. I want to try and make a shiny aluminium ball, but the amount of time it takes would stretch even my patience. Yeah, I've heard it takes a while. I think it'd take a lot of patience. And yeah, I don't think it'd be sort of like a quick thing to do at all. I would not learn Hydro Pump. I should have trusted you, Lois, because you used to play this competitively, so you're going to know what a good skill to learn is. Ray, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you. I'm gonna head out for a walk now. Hope the rest of your stream goes well and you have a great day and night. Ali might be back later. Temno trailer on Discord Gaming for a later viewing. Awesome, thank you, dude. I'll check it out then. Hydro or I take out my sub. It's okay, we learnt Hydro Pump. I like it. It's a special. Gyarados is a physical attacker, and Dragon Tail would be good against, you know, Lance. Who's Lance? Is Lance the end of the Elite Four? Hydro Pump is good. I like Hydro Pump, that's why I learnt it. I like it. I'm gonna go to bed, nice to hang out for a bit. Zeb Striker, have a good rest, I'll catch you soon. A basic one takes like 4 hours, but the longest it has taken someone is around 9 hours. Hang on. A basic what? Basic one takes 4 hours, but the longest one. Basic what? I've lost my train of thought, I'm sorry. The Wild Stallion, thank you so much for the follow, dude, thank you. Hydro Pump sucks on Gyarados. Okay. It's okay, we can see how it goes, then replace that move afterwards. Oh, an Aluminium Ball, okay. 9 hours. 9 hours seems like a very, very long time to be like shaving, or like, not so much shaving down, but like smoothing out aluminium. It seems like such a long time to do that. I will get this guy. Our chain is almost up to 100 now. We're getting very, very close to 100. Get in the Pokeball. I just checked Cody's stream. Oh, it's on Twitch's front page. Nice. Yeah, he said it was going to be on the front page. That's amazing. Front page, especially in the States, is a huge, huge deal. Because I'm pretty sure they have like a ton of partners to sort of rotate over the front page. The fact that Cody's on there is incredible. He's almost at 4,000. Oh my gosh. 4,000. That's insane. Oh my gosh, I've got to congratulate him when I see him next. I work in a metal shop. I would try to polish a ball of... I should try to polish a ball of aluminium. I think if you work in a metal shop, it'd probably be a lot faster, considering I think you'd have a lot of tools that would be designed for that, wouldn't you? Whereas I think the people on the internet... That went the wrong way. Went like directly the wrong way. Everyone on the internet who does it usually just does it with like an emery board or a file, so I can see that taking a lot longer. So happy for him. Rest in peace, all of his stock. I wonder how many orders he's going to get. I know after the last one, which I think he hit about 1,500 to maybe 2,000 viewers, he was packing orders from that for like days and days afterwards. I can't wait to see, like... I wish I was in there so I could see the chat and see how fast that was moving. And I can't wait to see how long it takes him to pack up all of these orders as well. I prefer Surf because it has more accuracy and is strong enough to defeat most Pokemon when used by Starmie. Anyway. Actually, that's a good point. We need to get a Starmie at some point. A Staryu and a Starmie. Also out now, I heard whispers of Cody's stream having 4,000 views. Yeah, dude, yeah. Gath just said he has roughly about 4,000 active viewers. Why not just use a metal polish? You know what, that might work because that's slightly abrasive as well. Carlito, how's it going? We have every tool thinkable, but I don't have the time to do it during the day. I guess because if you're like there, you're there for work. I guess it'd still take a while to do as well. Come on, Ponyta. I believe, Ponyta, I believe. You got a Ponyta! And Noob Nelly, thank you so much for the follow, dude, thank you. Just imagine if Cody raids you, how would you react? I don't know how to deal with that many people. So yeah. Probably chill. Maybe. That'd be a lot of people though. Headbutt. Let's maybe forget an old move. Alright, so that's just a normal move. It's 70 and accuracy is 100. The user sticks out its head and attacks by charging straight into the target. This may also make the target flinch. Maybe this is time to get rid of Bubble. Yeah, forget that. I'm out for the night. Have a great stream, Ali. Peace out, chat. Vox, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a really good night. Metal polish will work, but you need to sand and grind the metal first to prep it, then use a metal polish to finish up. Okay. I guess you need to use like different okay, what's the proper word? Different grits, like sandpaper grits, so you can eventually smooth it out. So start with a rougher one and then smooth it with a finer one. I think that's the word that I'm looking for. He's totally going to rage you. Alright, Ponyta. Let's do it, buddy. I have faith for this blue boy. I have faith. I think we might pop a lure after this as well, because that'll increase the spawn rate for them too. See you next stream. Box, I'll catch you soon, dude. Have a great night. Start of rough, then work to extreme fine to polish. Okay. At least I got that down. At least I know that much. That's like as far as I know, or that's all I know as far as metal polishing goes, is you have to start rough and go to fine. Green circle, yeah, finally. And we haven't actually, transferred any out, so maybe it's just getting easier as we go along, as our multiplier sort of increases. You know what? Let's get this guy as well. You're pretty good? Wait, with catching Ponytas? Or with my knowledge as far as how to how to refine metal? How far in are you? Oh, you mean like game-wise? Like how far into the game are we? Or into the chain? Because this is now our 90-something Ponyta. So we have a lot of these now. We have a ton of Ponyta. We have an empire of Ponyta now. 92. And probably like 15 hours-ish into the story, I think. Yeah, probably about 15. Both Pokemon and refining metal. I have secret skills in metal refining. Not actually shiny Ponyta. It'll 100% be something different. I think you're gonna need a ranch for those Ponytas. I think we do as well. Sorry, my upload's dropping for a sec. I'm hoping it's gonna pop back up, maybe. There's this guy in the meantime. Oh, it's really low. What is it doing? There we go. I think we're better now. 4, I think. Oh, how many game badges? We're sitting at about... I don't know whether it's 4 actually. It might just be 3 badges so far. Yeah, I don't think we've hit the 4th gym. Oh no, we have. We've got four badges. So I've got Brock, Misty, Surge, and Erica? Maybe Erica? I forget her name, but she did had the grass gym. And that was the last one we did. And we've gotten the Sylph Scope, we've gone back to the tower to get the Poké Flute. And now we're at Route 17, heading to the next city. It's taking us a while, but we are heading there slowly. Hey Midwest, what's going on, dude? We are just currently chaining together some Ponyta in a futile attempt to get a shiny Ponyta. But hopefully it's gonna show up soon, because I really, really would love a Ponyta with a blue flamey mane, because they look incredible. Tonight we learnt new things about Allie. She flushes Barbies and knows how to refine metal. They're my hidden skills. Flushing Barbies down the toilet, and metal refinement. They'll probably burn the farm. You know what, I don't know how flammable Ponyta's manes and tails actually are, because you can ride a Rapidash in this game, and somehow, I don't know whether we're the mother of dragons, but somehow we don't get burnt. So yeah, that's a thing we can do. Allie is very metal. Apparently the Barbie thing is now metal. I'm gonna take it. Allie is good at metal. I like listening to metal. Stay tuned everyone, we'll know more about Allie. Just throw some questions around, I'll see if I have any interesting stories or anecdotes to add. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there are some more things about me. I can't think of them, but I'm pretty sure there are more things about me that would probably surprise everyone. What is it? It's like, number 5 will surprise you. Metal Gear. I haven't really played too much in the way of Metal Gear. I'm terrible at stealth games, so yeah, Metal Gear I've pretty much stayed away from. I've played bits and pieces, but not much of it. There's one thing I don't understand why the pony shows up is a green circle. I saw other people's is a dark orange circle. So I think it comes down to how many we've chained now. So as your chain gets higher, the circle, like the ponies or like the Pokemon, not just Ponyta, the Pokemon that you're chaining is going to get easier to catch. That's why it's green for us, because our chain is now up to
Great
almost
Odin's
100,
raven.
whereas others would probably have
This
a
stream be super
like small
sneaky.
chain. Guy, dude, thank you so much for the 4 months in a row, dude. Thank you so much. Guys, can we please get some more love in the chat for his royal guyness? For the 4-month resub. Thank you so much, dude. And yes, today's stream is a super sneaky stream because we don't usually stream on a Saturday or a Friday night. One of those two. We don't usually stream on days like today, but it's good. I like streaming on a weekend. Plus, we also started later today, which was it was a nice change because like I sort of relaxed this morning. Like I sat down and ate breakfast. I watched Jeopardy. I stepped outside. I did some exciting things before the stream today. Oh, it's a hack and... Oh, Revengeance, yeah, it's a hack and slash. I've played a bit of that, actually. I own it on 360, and I started playing it a couple years ago now, but I never finished it. I only got like 2 missions, maybe 3 missions in, and then I got distracted by something else, so I didn't finish it. The chain higher... the higher the chain, the easier it gets, yeah. I believe so, yeah. Outside, I know! Quiddy's face is perfect. Yeah, I did actually step outside today, which I don't usually do. I'm mostly a hermit who stays inside, but yeah, I got a little bit of sun today, it was nice. I didn't expect to see Ali, it was a surprise. Charlie, welcome, dude. Oh, you finished it? I love it. Yeah, I really want to finish it at some point, just I haven't yet. I'm pretty sure I even have a digital copy of it now, but yeah, I just haven't had a chance to play more of it. Have you played Brutal Legend? I haven't, but I own it. I bought it for like $5 years ago. If it doesn't involve me getting paid, I don't like going out. I mean, when I say I stepped outside, I mean I stepped outside the door. I didn't actually go anywhere. I got as far as my backyard and I was like, that's enough sun for today, and then straight back inside. You stepped outside, don't do that, that's where all the bears are. I mean, you're not wrong. Actually no, that's not where all the bears are. There's a large portion of bears that are outside, but for the most part, actually no, not for the most part. There's a large portion outside, but some of them are inside, in zoos. So not all the bears. I like your thinking, yeah. So I took a small walk to my backyard, and then back in again, and now I can see the sun, I can see the outside over there, but it's safe, it's behind a window. Interior bear outbreak. They're the ones you gotta be careful of, the interior bears. Matthew Price, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Time to put the screen protector on my Switch screen. Oh, yes, do it, do it as soon as possible. Because, that dock can leave marks. And if you have a screen protector on the Switch, you won't get those marks. All the bears are outside right in your backyard, and they're plotting. It's not safe for me to go outside. Ooh, and 99 catch, we got 99 ponytas, but a shiny ain't one. A 99 catch combo. Our 100th ponyta, not quite a shiny yet. Everyone's getting a Switch now. Yeah, I think a lot of people have gotten a Switch specifically for Pokemon 2. And this is a good game. This is a great game. It is very, very addictive as well. I kind of like these shiny hunts too because I can kind of just like sit down and relax and like just chat with everyone too. So it's really relaxing. It is a nice change of pace, I think. Arcanine's at level 53, jeez. I think when we started this chain, 100. I think when we started this chain, he was at level like 20 something. Now he is ready to bulldoze his way through a bunch of gyms, and I like it. Paul almost over 99 catches. I got it for Smash, nice dude. Yeah, Smash is a fantastic choice as well. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna get up and have a bit of a stretch. I will be right back. You can have a look at this adorable looking Eevee in the meantime. Won't be a sec, guys.
What?
Eevee's staring into your soul? It doesn't look like he is. He looks like he's just having a nice rest. He's looking very sleepy. I like this guy. He deserves this to be woken up to. Actually, no, I woke him up too abruptly. Sorry, buddy. There you go. I woke you up for a good reason, though. You get pets now. This is a good thing. Eevee, you're attracting the children. Welcome back, Allie. Thank you, Gav. Thank you. Alrighty. Oh. For a second there, I thought it like freaked out and my Switch had disconnected because it went black. I don't think it usually does that. But we're good now. I think what we'll do, we'll use a super lure here. And I think that does increase our chances because it's going to up the spawn rate of everything in this area. Super lure. Use this item. A mysterious scent spreads around you. I don't know if I feel comfortable with that mysterious scent, but okay. Let's see how this goes. I'm hoping a super lure is going to last a little bit longer than a standard lure. Although, it doesn't seem to be working. Oh no, it is working. Never mind. It's even getting a Rapidash here too. I really have bad timing with Allie, looks like. Oh, hang on. Izzy, how come? Let me scroll back up and see what I missed. What did I miss? Hey Allie, I got tricked last time. I thought you were alive, but I subbed while watching a VOD. Izzy, I'm so sorry, dude. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Guys, can we get some belated love in the chat for Izzy Clara for the sub? I'm sorry it was during a VOD, dude. Which one were you watching and when was it? I don't know when that would have been because I don't sort of rerun VODs at all. Yeah, so that's weird. That's super weird. But thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. I hope you like your emotes as well. Super lure only increases how many steps you can take before it expires. Yeah, no, I figured. So it'll last a little bit longer, which if anything is going to increase our chances, hopefully. Welcome, Ellie. Thank you, Pietro. What else did I miss up here too? Let's see. Jay-Z should make 99 ponytas a thing. Hey, I'd listen to it. I didn't even really listen to Jay-Z at all, but I would listen to 99 ponytas. It was Weedle. Oh, it was a Weedle Me This VOD. Wait, how could you tell? 3 days ago. Wait, how can you tell? How do you know that, Gath? How do you know that? I'm so sorry it was during a VOD. Yeah, I seriously don't know what happened there. But thank you so much. Let's see if we get this Ponyta. Come on, Ponyta. Come on. Yes. Ellie, how many times do we have to go over this? I live to impress you. I just don't know how you know that, like, that at all. I don't even know if I can see that, but you just somehow know this, and I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. 102 Ponyta. That is a lot of horses. Let's see if we can go up here. Come on, shiny. Come on, shiny. I wonder how many Ponyta we've encountered in general now. It must be a lot of Ponyta. Because we've broken a chain, like, pretty respectable chains a couple of times. That first chain was only for, like, 3, so that didn't really count. But successive chains, I think we've had a couple that broke around, like, 20 or 30. Yeah, so we've caught a lot of ponies. I live more now. I'm the latest in artificial intelligence, but don't tell anyone. Your secret is safe with me, my friend. Gas sees all, hears all, and knows all. I'm starting to believe that's the case. Like, I think that's the case with Gaff. Secret's safe with me. I think the secret is safe with everyone here. You are a red Ponyta. You are not a blue Ponyta. So we're chaining for a shiny Ponyta here, looks like. Yeah, we are. We're at... Go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Yeah, we're at 102. Maybe 103 if we catch this one. But we're currently at a chain of 102 Ponyta, so we have a respectable number of horses in our care now. I'm gonna maybe send a couple back to Professor Oak. But like, our Pokemon storage box is just gonna be like, different Pokemon, different Pokemon, different Pokemon, and then like, pony, 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 pony. All ponies. It's safe with 68 people. I think so. I think 68 people is a good number of people to share a secret with. Rapidash, get out of here. Here, ponies. Here, ponies. I know you can just stand still and they'll spawn around you, but I kind of want to keep moving. I like that the game still acts shocked every time we encounter a Ponyta. It's like, oh wow, you've encountered a Ponyta. It's like, yes, this is only the 104th Ponyta that we have encountered. And it's like, oh right, you've captured a Ponyta. I'll inform someone that Gath is the beginning of the robot uprising. It's okay. I think Gath is a friendly robot. If anything, he is going to be the artificial intelligence as part of the uprising that sides with humans. Thank you guys for making my night awesome. Taz, are you sticking around or are you heading out? Hang on. I'm just gonna make sure that I haven't missed anything. I don't think I have. I think you're still hanging around, just making sure. Your PC is full of Ponytas. Make it to New Game Plus to withdraw Pokemon from your PC to continue playing the game with other Pokemon. Thanks. There are so many Ponyta. And still no blue boy in sight. 104 catches, poll is over, and 100 plus officially won. We didn't quite get our lucky number 18 like we did with Vulpix, but hey, we got a shiny Pidgey. I kind of wonder if that screwed our odds for getting a Ponyta as well. I know it would have been equal, but I kind of wonder if that screwed our odds a bit. Allie, your bubbly personality fits so well with Pokemon streams. Thank you. It's because they're so cute. Plus, I am literally surrounded by Pokemon right now. You guys can't really see this, but I've got tiny Arcanine sitting in front of me. I've got Eevee off to the side, Pikachu here, Arcanine there, Arcanine over there, and a bunch of Pokemon over there. So I'm literally like surrounded by Pokemon. Please grab that item in the top left bush, please. It's bothering me. Wait, is there an item in the top left bush? Top left bush? Oh, you mean when he keeps doing that? The berry? Was that bothering you? Because every time I would walk past the bush, Eevee's tail would go crazy and I would just ignore it. I am so sorry. Pidgey was 3 catches spawn, lowest number I've ever seen. I think that was just like a really, really lucky spawn. Because generally speaking, shinies won't really show up without a chain. Hey Alien Frienders, how's the day been treating you all? Really good, dude. We're chaining for a shiny Ponyta today, and it's going to be the sweetest Ponyta once we finally get him. Because we're at 104 Ponyta, or 105 Ponyta so far, and our blue pony has not shown up yet, but I have faith. That one is surrounded by blue, but his flames are not blue. Hey Ellie, I haven't watched your stream in a while, but I love Pokemon. Good luck with your shiny. Greg, dude, welcome back, man. I'm gonna need a lot of luck with this. As you can see, I even struggle throwing a Pokeball. But the shiny's gonna be around somewhere, dude. Does the shiny hunting mean that you're already post-game? I'm not post-game, so I'm doing this without a shiny charm. I've been lucky enough to get 2 shinies so far without that charm. One just out of pure dumb luck yesterday. Running away. We started a Ponyta chain yesterday, got to 3, and then a shiny Pidgey just showed up out of nowhere. So that was pure dumb luck. But otherwise, yeah, still looking for that Ponyta. The Pokeball is rough. It's actually pretty good. I like using it because it's really fun. I feel like the casing on this one needs to be a bit tighter. But no, I actually really like playing with the Pokeball. It kind of puts me in the game more so than just using a Joy-Con, which I really, really like. And because I have such small hands, which you can kind of see, it fits really, really well into my hand. I know like if people have larger hands, it's probably going to be slightly too small for them to hold. But for me, this is actually really, really comfortable. Your team must be so OP then, or did you put them temporarily off team? Oh no, they're still 100% on team. They're like level 60 or something now. In a point in the game where I think they're only supposed to be around level 30 or 40. So yeah, we're pretty much just going to destroy all of our opposition in every other gym. I just play in handheld mostly. I haven't actually tried it in handheld yet. I've heard that the catching mechanic is slightly different because obviously you're not using a Joy-Con sort of like throw. But I still have to try it. I've tried it for about like 5 minutes to change Eevee's hairstyle, but that's it. I was hunting for a shiny Growlithe and got a shiny Porygon. That's still pretty good. I would take any shiny. Just like when I got that Pidgey. We were trying to get a Ponyta. Pidgey showed up. I'll still take it. The single Joy-Con makes my hand hurt after a while. I guess you'd have a lot larger hands than I do. Like mine are pretty small. Sup, Light by Design, how's it going, dude? Are you doing a shiny playthrough? Not specifically a shiny playthrough, but I'm trying to get a shiny Ponyta because I'm very stubborn and I would love a shiny blue boy. And that is the plan. That's the plan. And hopefully these lures are going to help with the spawn rates too. I like it in handheld. I still haven't tried the Pokeball. Oh, the Pokeball's so good, dude. You seriously need to try it. Yeah, if you have larger hands than me, like I've said, it may not be quite as comfortable as it is for me, but I find it just really, really comfortable. And because it's round too, it's kind of kinder on my hand, because my fingers sort of just sit where they feel like they should be. Oh, you're gonna replay Eevee with it. Nice. Have you finished Pikachu yet? I don't know whether you've said. We're getting so much experience now. We had some pretty strong winds and heavy rain, but nothing too bad. Okay, so is the tornado watch still happening? Or is it sort of, has it been downgraded now? I'm gonna replay Eevee with it. Oh, someday. Someday you're gonna play it? Or someday you're gonna finish Pikachu? I just really like my partner Pokemon and Eevee. I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss Atlas when we start playing, when I start playing Pikachu. Oh, it's been cancelled. Nice. I'm in post-game alley, but I still need to complete the Pokedex. Yeah, I've got a lot to go in the Pokedex. Someday needs to be replaced with Soongath. Soon. But with like squinty, determined eyes. Soon. Buy bigger Pokeballs or press the center button to enlarge it. You mean this one? This feels like the size of the small Pokeballs, like before they're sort of expanded out. So like when they're sitting on people's belt buckles on the show, that's what this feels like. It feels like that small version of the Pokeball. I'm afraid I'll fail a shiny because of the wonky throws. Funnily enough, when we've encountered shinies, we've been pretty large, I read that as large. I read large in the screen and I was like, oh, that's what I'm trying to say. We've been pretty lucky. I've really concentrated when the shinies have come up. Otherwise, like, I'm just sort of just doing this and hoping for the best. The Vita stick, you know what it is? It's actually smaller, I think, than a Vita analog stick. Yeah, I think it's a bit smaller, actually. I've got a Vita, like, out there, but not in here to compare it. Either way, still really comfortable. I never played a Smash game, so I figured why not on Switch? Oh, it's so much fun. It's so good. Like, trust me, dude. If you like sort of multiplayer fighting games, you will like Smash. I stopped using the ball and just went handheld. How does catching actually work handheld? Do you have to swipe on the screen to do it? Or can you just press A to throw a ball? Because I honestly don't know how the catch mechanic works. Prediction, you'll reach 151 Ponyta before you get a shiny. It's just befitting. It would be very fitting. I hope it doesn't take us that long, but it would be very fitting. Oh, you just press A to throw? Ah. Wait, so how do you aim? Does it just automatically aim? Ooh, air slash. The user attacks with a blade of air that slices even the sky. This may also make the target flinch. That seems pretty good, actually. Actually, what was the power there? So it was 75 and accuracy is 95. Wing attack. 60 and 100 to inflict wide damage. 70 and 100. 90, 100. What do you guys think? Should we... Maybe Fire Spin, actually. Yeah, you know what? Fire Spin can go away. Do you still use the gyro and the handheld to... Oh, you still use the gyro and the handheld to aim? It's like shooting arrows in Zelda. Okay, gotcha. I guess that makes sense. I don't feel like it'd be quite as easy to aim that way, though. I feel like it'd be harder. You aim with the console like Splatoon. Okay, and then press A. Actually, you know what? No, that wouldn't be harder. No, that wouldn't be harder. That'd actually be more straightforward. You move your Switch around to aim. It's so cool. It's so cool as a celebration of Nintendo and gaming as a whole. Oh, Hyper Beam. Forget an old move. Who wants to learn that? Ah, Gyarados. The target is attacked with a powerful beam. The user can't move on the next turn. Crunch I kind of like. Outrage. Waterfall. Hydro Pump. I'm thinking maybe... Allie, it's special. Read, please? Wait, hang on. What? What? That looks like a trash move. Wait, which one does? It's special. What's special? Oh, special attack. You mean you want me to read the special attack? And the fact that it's not going to do much with water? Like that? Gyarados is bad with special attacks, but I like Hydro Pump. What about Outrage? Outrage is a special attack too, right? Because it's not normal. Looks like a trash move, but I'm not a pro Pokemon player. Hyper Beam. Really? Hyper Beam? 150, 90. Attacks with a powerful beam. User can't move in the next turn. Is it good? Should I get rid of something? Another Rage? It's true, Gyarados' attack. Yeah, his stats are more tied with attack. God damn it. Wait, another Rage? Right, I'm gonna head out as much as I want to stay. I got a stressful week coming up with exams to prepare for. Bye everyone, Moe, I'll catch you later, dude. Try not to stress about next week too much. I'm sure you'll do fantastically well, dude. Have a good weekend in the meantime, though. I'll catch you soon. When you go to the move info category, the blue swell uses special attack, okay, and the orange star uses attack, okay. Blue. Attack. 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 Blue. Okay, I didn't know that. So wait, should I use Hyper Beam? Or should I use Hydro Pump? What do you guys think? Huge volume of water launched under great pressure. Probably Hydro Pump because Hyper Beam takes one move to recover. Hydro Pump gets a 50% boost. Okay, so let's keep Hydro Pump. I'm just gonna do that. Keep old moves. Yes, I'm just gonna wait for confirmation. Lo, should I keep my old moves here? Should I not learn Hydro Pump? Wait, Hyper Beam. Keep old moves, okay, thank you. Same type attack boost or Stab? Stab is same type attack boost. This is how little I know about training Pokemon. I just look at like the value of like the attack and the accuracy of the attack, and then I go off of that. I've never looked into special attack or physical attack power. I've just sort of, yeah, hoped for the best. Congrats on the orange worm. Wait, orange worm? What do you mean orange worm? Have you been sending your ponytas to Professor Oak? I haven't yet, no. So I haven't sent them to him yet, but our catch rate is still green at the moment, so it's super easy for us to catch these guys. If the move is the same type as the Pokemon, you get... Oh, okay, same time attack bonus. Okay, cool, nice. Gyarados special attack sucks. It's the old Gen 1 games. In the old Gen 1 games, every normal attack was physical, but now it differs from attack to attack. Okay. Hydro Pump, keep Hydro Pump. Hyper Beam is good for normal type Pokemon. Okay. I guess because it gets the attack bonus? The type bonus? That one? Oh, you were hunting for a Weedle? Did you get a shiny Weedle? Oh, you just found a shiny Caterpie. Nice, dude, nice. That's where Los was saying the orange, congratulations on the orange worm. How long did it actually take you to find one? Because we're at 112 now with Ponyta, And shiny hasn't popped up just yet, even with a lure. I know I've seen people like get to 500 or something with no luck finding a shiny, so I hope it doesn't get to that point. We're finding a lot of Psyduck. Go away, Psyduck. Don't want you. But no shinies in sight for Ponyta yet. In before shiny Psyduck pop. What's the bet? Like, out of all the Pokemon in this area, that's probably the one I'm most likely to get at this point. Because I feel like that's my luck. My luck is that I'm going to get a shiny Psyduck, and that'll be all. Either that or a shiny Rapidash is going to pop up and just like bolt out of there. Run away, yes please. She got green ring without sending a single Ponyta to Oak. Well, I sent 25 of them. I didn't send many, but I did send some. And that's gotta count for something. Let's do a couple laps around here. I know that it's going to use the lure by doing this, but it's also going to increase her chances of that Pokemon to pop. You get a better catch rate with total Ponyta's caught, so you can break your combo, and it'll still be green? Ah, I didn't know that. I don't want to break the combo, but I like that it's still going to be green. If Ali doesn't care about stats, we'll end this with seeing her sending perfect Eevee Ponytas to Eric. Okay, I know what to look for as far as that's concerned. So I can see now, like I've got the judge now in this game, so it can tell me what their stats are like. I know not to send the good ones away. I know at least to keep those ones. I have like 140 Growlithe candy. I wonder how many Ponyta candy we have actually. Let's have a look to see if we've caught, or how many we've gotten through this catch chain. Let's see, do we have 120 Ponyta candy? Frame rate, please. Oh, did the frame rate drop for a second? Seems to be okay now. Charmander took forever though. Look at all the ponies. Look at all of the ponies. They're literally everywhere. Yeah, I want to try and get a Charmander too, but I feel like Charmander's going to be, for some reason, like I know it's not going to be more difficult, but I feel like it's going to be really difficult to get a Charmander. How many are we good? Oh wait, with the frame rate? A shiny Zubat, a shiny Butterfree, nice. Got a Pidgey and a Vulpix so far, which are going to be a Pidgeot and a Ninetales soon, hopefully. Try our luck down here. Come on, shiny blue boy. I believe in the shiny blue boy. Her shiny Ponyta will be strong. If he shows up, yeah. I'm starting to doubt. How many Pokemon are there? Oh, in this game, there are 150 something, because it's the first 151 Pokemon, plus Melton, plus Melmetal, I think, is the evolution of that. Plus the Alolan versions of a handful of different Pokemon as well. So like maybe 150, 160-ish. You're giving Pokemon diabetes. I can feed them up to 200 candies, I think. And at that point, it stops letting you feed them candies. But it increases their stats, it improves their stats a lot. You know, I'm surprised we haven't encountered more Eevee. I could have sworn we would have encountered more Eevee by now as well. 150-ish. No, wait, a few more because some are not listed. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Yes, I will use another lure, thank you. Just gonna cruise around here and hope for that blue boy. Come on, blue boy. Some say too many. Wait. Oh, that's his first gen. There are many, many more. Yeah, there are like 700-ish, I want to say. There are a lot. There are a lot of Pokemon now. I don't even know some Pokemon by looking at them anymore. Like, it used to be that I knew every single Pokemon. Like, if you showed me a Pokemon, I would probably know its name. Now that's not the case. Now I pretty much have no idea. Yeah, I pretty much have no idea what Pokemon are which anymore. I probably wouldn't be able to name them. I needed a Dratini and a Pinsir. Apparently Dratini is really difficult to chain for, because the spawn rate for Dratini is relatively low, so you have to be waiting around for a long time from what I've been told. I found out in the older Pokemon games, Pokemon are stronger when trained and not given rare candy. Yeah, they are. I found that out the hard way. So actually it wasn't rare candy for me. I put mine into a daycare center because I wanted it to get stronger and it would go up level. So I was like, okay, I'll put it in a daycare center. I'll like let him level up because I think, yeah, it was an Onyx. And then I got him back and I was like, wow, he sucks. Why hasn't he learned moves? Why is he like attacking with basically no power? And it was because he was in a daycare center, so he wasn't actually being trained. This is my first experience with Pokemon. Oh, really? How are you liking it so far? Already traded it away, sorry. Oh, Pinsir took you a really long time to get as well. Roses for Gacha. Thank you so much for the follow, thank you. RIP. I found out the older Pokemon games. One would think that by 700 they would run out of ideas for new Pokemon. I know, like after a certain point you'd think that maybe they'd stop being able to think of new creatures, but no, the creatures just get stranger and stranger and stranger. Yeah, and I can't keep up with that. I really can't keep up with that at all. I try to, but I struggle so badly. I only used a daycare to convert a Magikarp into a Mew and it never worked. Wait, can you do that? You can't convert a Magikarp into a Mew at a daycare center, can you? From what I've seen you play, oh, looks fun and interesting. Okay, so you haven't actually played it yourself yet? Because yeah, this is very, very fun, very addictive. What you've seen here today is basically just me running around trying to get a different colored horse. The game is much deeper than this. Not by much, but it is deeper than this. So if you like what you're seeing here, you should like the entire game as well. But this is a very simplified version of Pokemon, but that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. I like it. No, never played it. Oh, you need to. If you end up getting a Switch at some point, you should pick this up because it's a lot of fun. Each gen has some awesome ones and some ones. I guess it's a thing. That's a thing? I guess that's a thing once. Oh, some I guess that's a thing once. Yeah, okay, now I get what you mean. Yeah, no, that's true. I really, really wish I could get some of the more recent generation of Pokemon in this game. I would love to be able to get like Pyro in this because I love him. I'd love to be able to get Luxray too. But yeah, they're not in this generation. Let's make a key Pokemon. Next up, a Muffler Pokemon and a Transmission Pokemon. And then we just need the car Pokemon. That's all we need. Like they form together like a like Voltron actually. They combine together like Voltron to form a car. So this being a modernized version makes it a lot of fun. Yeah, I think it does. I'm pretty sure you can catch a Graveler. You can catch a Graveler, that's true, you can. I have a Switch but wasn't sure about getting this game. Oh, I highly recommend it, dude. It's very relaxing, it's a very, very chill experience. I don't know, I just really enjoy it. It's very, very relaxing. Poke Fusion! I like it. I'd like it if there was like a combined Pokemon. That'd be cool. Or like a secret combined Pokemon would be even cooler, so like you would need to have certain like conditions in place for them to actually combine together, but you were never actually told specifically what that was. Or if like Game Freak came out with a Pokemon game and they had like, I don't know, let's use the car thing as an example, right? So a key Pokemon, a transmission, a tire Pokemon, and then like if you had all of those in your party, they would like combine together to create this insane legendary. How cool would that be? Slowbro's kind of like a fusion. I guess because he's got another Pokemon biting his tail, doesn't he? Also, hey, I'm back. Ian, welcome back, dude. How was your walk? Like Jay Cocoon. Kind of, but not permanent, like they would sort of unfuse after a while. Like Butterfree and Beedrill. They don't really fuse with the Pokemon though, they're just their own Pokemon. I'm sure it sure is relaxing from watching you play. We'll look into it. Nice, dude, nice, yeah. I highly recommend it. It's tiny. That's one thing I do wish that's sort of added is like if it says it's tiny, like if it was actually a tiny version of that Pokemon, that would be awesome. Oh, fusing Butterfree and Beedrill together, that'd kind of be a monstrosity, maybe? I'm just imagining like a butterfly with like a spiky butt with some extra feet just like struggling to fly. What about a trampoline Pokemon? I mean, I guess that could be a thing. Like, who am I to say that that can't be a Pokemon? Because we've already had a garbage bag Pokemon, we've had a key Pokemon, and an ice cream Pokemon, and many other inanimate object Pokemons. So yeah, who am I to say that that can't be a thing? Like in Yu-Gi-Oh! How Alpha, Beta, and Gamma morphed into a bigger gadget? Sure. I'm not familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! But I'm just gonna say yes. I'm gonna go with a yes. Hey Alien, nice title, Red. What's going on, dude? And thank you. I was quite proud of that one today. I thought of that before the stream. And I just like the mental picture. Ride on in cars with boys. I liked it. Video game controller as a Pokemon. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if that actually happened. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me if that's something that they came up with. Yeah, Stallion, dude, exactly. Like the sword Pokemon as well. I forget their name, but yeah, those guys. Okay, run away, run away, run away. Hello Ellie, are you a Pokemon master yet? Oaktown, I'm trying to be. I'm really trying to be a Pokemon master. I'm trying to get this shiny ponytail, but he is nowhere to be found. I'm using many lures to try and find him, but again, no shiny to be had just yet, but I still have faith that he's going to show up. He's somewhere, just I haven't found him yet. A monitor Pokemon. It's okay, we caught our monitor Pokemon, so we're good now. We have one of them, we just need a second one. Get in the Pokeball Ponyta. There's a video game console in World of Final Fantasy II. You can catch creatures... Wait, a video game console? As in like a creature that is a video game console? Do people actually use that creature as a video game console though, or does he just look like one? And oh wait, play the video games in it? So you can play games within World of Final Fantasy? World of Final Fantasy is fun. I wish I had more time to play it. I haven't even started it yet. I've owned it for such a long time. I even have the like storybook edition. It was like it was in a book instead of an actual case. I even have that edition. I have a fancy edition and I haven't played it. I think I got it really cheaply too. I think it was only like $20 or $30 when I bought it. Oh no, a console to play games. Okay. Will you be streaming Smash when it comes out? Yeah, most probably. I want to do a couple of like community sessions playing Smash as well. I don't know how we're going to do that so far, but I really want that to be a thing. I would really love to, yeah, just organize some Smash sessions with everyone. Don't they stack on your head like... Oh, don't they stack on your head like Disgaea? Oh, in World of Final Fantasy, I think so. I think you form towers of adorable Final Fantasy characters. Shame, buying games you don't play. I know, no. I would hate to think how many I have now that I haven't even touched. I've been good though, like I've been to work about 4 times over the past... Actually, yeah, no, about 3 or 4 times over the past week. And I haven't bought anything, so I'm being good. I'm learning. I'm maturing in my old age. Smash sessions. Don't you give me that face, Ian. You know what I mean. Yes, another lure, please. Psycho Fear. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. A trampoline Pokemon should be called Trample. Trample? Like trampoline? Trample? You don't want to buy the Pokemon Special Edition Switch. I do want to buy it. I'm just trying to be good, so I haven't. Because I'm almost certain there's going to be a hardware revision next year. It'd surprise me if there isn't, because Nintendo usually release a hardware revision like 2 years after the launch of their console initially, or like a couple years afterwards, and next year is going to mark the 2 year point. Mark the 2 year point. English is always a struggle. So yeah, I'm thinking that maybe if we're going to get a revision, it's probably going to be either announced or we'll get it next year. And I want to wait until then to pick up another console. Otherwise, I would definitely get that console. But unfortunately, I have to wait. All of these guys are surrounded by shinies, but they're not shiny stars. No matter how awesome it looks or how cute Pikachu and Eevee looks, I know they look awesome, I know they look cute, I know they look adorable. Yeah, I know they look all of those things, but I'm being good. I'm being responsible. It's difficult, but I'm trying. It's 10:56 p.m. at night here in LA. Go to bed, have a good day. Games and movies, I'll see you later, dude. Have a really good night and a good weekend. I'll see you next week. One is an army game. You have Final Fantasy character soldiers to attack units. Is that World of Final Fantasy? The Pokemon look very strong. These guys are gonna be like just completely buff now. They're going to be the buffest ponies because we have caught so many of them. And we're surrounded by ponies. I'm just waiting for our blue boy to show up. How much fun would you have unboxing it? Oh, you mean like, should I think about how much fun I'd have unboxing it? Because I would love to do that, but I can't. I'm being good. I can't do that. I can't do that. I've told myself I won't. Reverse psychology. That's not reverse psychology. Reverse psychology would be like, Allie, you don't need it. Don't buy it. Don't buy it, Allie. That'd be reverse psychology. A console video game that... oh, in it is that? Okay, so it's a strategy game within it. I'm gonna go up here and reset the spawn rate too, because maybe going in and out is potentially going to increase our chances. I'm gonna try that. Let's see, what else do I have here? You play as Titus and shoot planes. Oh, that's kind of cool too. Although, does Titus ever really do that? Is that something Titus normally does? I don't remember him ever shooting planes, but who am I to question Final Fantasy lore? But I'm telling you not to buy it. You need to phrase it differently. You need to phrase it like, don't think about how much fun you'd have unboxing it. Don't do that. Because then I would think about it, and then I'd be like, Wolf, now I need it. I don't want a super repel, I want a super lure. The complete opposite of that. And I'm telling you not to buy it. Guys, you need to play Final Fantasy X to find out, Allie. I do need to finish playing that. It is seriously something I need to get back to. There are so many games that I've half played, that I've quarter played, that I've like played for about 5 minutes that I need to go back and finish. I think a lot of games that I've downloaded off Game Pass too have gone off Game Pass, so I need to go through those and figure out which ones I need to actually take off my console so I can fit more things on. There was a war with planes in Final Fantasy X and X-2. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. Oh, little Eevee, cute. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. Okay. In that case, yes, it is accurate. You're gonna restart it so you get the story at the start? Yeah, I would. And I will do that, because when we were streaming it, I didn't really take in too much of the story, because like it was a lot of text, and even though I was reading it, because I was also having a conversation at the same time, I feel like I wasn't really truly taking it in. And yeah, so I think I'm gonna have to restart from the start, but that's not a bad thing at all. Like, I think I'm actually going to enjoy sort of playing it through a second time. That would make it not on stream though. Yeah, that's true. I don't think I'm gonna play it on stream, like as much as I would love to. Just the fact that it's really complex and it has a very complicated story. Okay, we're good. Because it has a really complicated story, I feel like if I stream it, I'm not going to be taking it in. So I think if anything, I should play it off stream. Also, just got your Charizard. Nice, dude. Is that a shiny, or is it only just like a standard Charizard, like evolved from a Charmeleon? Either way, super cool, dude. Congratulations. Ponyta, Ponyta, where's the shiny Ponyta? That's a Doduo. That's not what we need. We need one of these guys with blue manes. Where is the shiny Ponyta? Yeah, he's not here. Come on, 1 in 4,000 chance. Come on, buddy. Oh, just evolved. Nice. Either way, like I said, both awesome. Congratulations, just evolved. What do you guys think? Should we continue getting Ponyta? We only need one blue boy. We do. Only the one. What do you guys think? Should we continue chaining, or should we break our chain and come back to this later? Because this is a pretty big chain that we're at now. Don't walk around so much and make your lure last. I know, but then they don't spawn as quickly. So I'm trying to sort of, I guess, speed it up as much as possible. Shiny Ponyta song. You could take a short break and lure for a minute. I guess. But then, like, we're still luring at the moment. I'm just walking around. And if they're not spawning this way, then just standing isn't really going to change anything, I don't think. Unless this game wants to prove me wrong and spawn a shiny Ponyta. No, go for it. Okay, okay. Beautiful singing, Allie. There's supposed to be a Kappa there, I know it. Allie and Chan, how's the pony searching going? Zeragot, it is going okay. We're up to like a chain of I think about 100 and... we're at like 110 or 120 Ponyta. And we're still looking for that shiny. We haven't been quite as lucky as we were with the Vulpix hunt, but I am so determined to get this Ponyta. It's going to be the best thing once we find him. They spawn, but it takes a bit of time. Spoiler, there is never a Kappa. There is always Kappas. I see you guys posting Kappas all the time. You can run into every Pokemon you see to make them spawn faster. But then wouldn't it take longer? Because like I would be loading into catch animations and then like going back out again. 124 is what we're sitting at currently. I know Nate got to a chain of about, I think 500 with a Vulpix, and one didn't show. I wonder if this is going to be exactly the same thing. I'm looking intently to wait for this pony to spawn. A voice of an angel, thank you. Laughing at the salt, it's perfect, dude. It's so perfect. I kind of wonder what our Ponyta's stats are going to be like at this point, because as you keep chaining them, their stats get better and better and better over time. Look at all of those ponies, oh my gosh. There are so many. Okay, let's have a look at this one. So, check summary. Calm and capable of Look at their stats, oh my gosh. These guys have the most insane stats now. Look at that guy. Oh, girl. But look at that one. Like, almost the best stats in everything. What shinies do you have, Ali? Rage, currently we've got a, I kinda like this one. Look at this guy's stats, oh my gosh. I kind of like this one a lot. Yep. I think I'm gonna favorite this guy. Quiet and somewhat vain. That kind of suits our team, I think. I'm not gonna send him to the professor. I'm gonna change markings and favorite that guy, because that has like perfect stats. I mean, voice might be a bit rough, but the metric of the song was pure poetry. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I would 100% agree with that. Is it, it's possible to ride on a fiery Rapidash? Yeah, Zero, dude, it is. You can most definitely ride on a fiery Rapidash. I could bring one out now because I have one. But yeah, you kind of cruise around on a Rapidash, and it's amazing. But not in a Ponyta. I think they just sort of cruise around behind you. You can probably breed a shiny Pokemon with a regular Ponyta to get... Hang on. Breed a shiny Ponyta with a... Oh, shiny Pokemon with a regular Ponyta to get a shiny Ponyta? Really? Can you do that? I didn't know you could do that. How do you... Okay, answer me this. How do you breed a pony with a fox? Or a pony with a bird? Because I have a bird and I have a fox that are both shiny. How does that work exactly? How does that get us another pony? Oh, you can't breed in this game. Oh, okay. Well, there's that option gone. Dapper, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. He'll end up with a shiny Chansey, just like Nate ended up with a shiny Jigglypuff for, when trying for Vulpix. I think we will. I think we probably will at this rate. I feel like the likelihood of us getting a pony is probably relatively low, but the likelihood of us getting a shiny something else is relatively high. A few candy. Oh wait, you don't want to know, Ali. First you need to put chill music on. A few candles. Yeah, I don't need to know that side of Pokemon. That's the deep, dark, secretive side of Pokemon. I don't need to know what goes on in daycare centers. What happens in daycare stays in daycare. I found a shiny Rattata, but you passed on it, really? Because you didn't want to break your other chain, I'm guessing? At this point, if we land a shiny Ponyta, that Ponyta's stats are going to be absolutely ridiculous. That's, I guess, the benefit of chaining for so long, is that as you chain, each successive Pokemon is going to get, like, slightly better. Or, like, groups of Pokemon are going to get slightly better over time, generally speaking. So yeah, at least the stats are going to be kind of nuts at this point as things happen. Wink! I had a 75 chain. Oh, we've got almost double that now. All of Pokemon, really, it's better we don't think about things too deeply. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. The whole, like, grinding Pokemon for candy thing, I don't think I like that. I don't think I like some of the descriptions of Pokemon. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon, or about Pokemon, that really does, or I do find, quite disturbing. It's all about the Beedrills and Weepin' Bells. It's all about, no, it's all about the Pidgeys and the Combies. Birds and the bees. The things you see with Ditto, with Ditto breeding with any kind of Pokemon, you're never the same again. Oh no, I don't even want to imagine that, thanks. At least you're leveling your Pokemon. That's really true. That is very true. Our Pokemon are kind of insanely leveled now. All these guys that we're getting are insanely leveled. Or insane stat-wise. But yeah, like, there is a benefit to doing this at least. Did your parents ever explain to you about the birds and the Beedrills? Beedrills is probably better, yeah. Worse's Ditto is a failed experiment that eats grass with other Pokemon. Wait, he eats grass? I didn't know he did that. I thought he just sort of, I don't know, blobbed around. Because he kind of just looks like he's just sort of he's not, he doesn't have any form. He just sort of is. That's what he is. The stats of the shiny, and shiny odds actually stop increasing at 31. Higher than that, it's just experience and candy. Oh, in that case, we have lots of experience, and we have lots of candy now too. We're gonna need about 200... Was that a bird, or did something just like jump into the sky? I saw that out of the corner of my eye. We're gonna need 200 Ponyta candy, so I guess this still works. Sometimes it's Spearows. Surely you guys have heard the song with that title. It's kind of epic from a while ago. Pidgeys and the Beedrills? Oh, the birds and the Beedrills. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that at all. Yeah, that's a song I definitely have not heard. If you can find it, if that is the song that you're talking about, post it on the Discord because I'll listen to it. I'd love to listen to it. Actually, what's the time? Ooh, 6 o'clock. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Sorry. I need to duck out of the room really, really quickly. Yes. So I'm gonna go here for a second, so it's paused, and play with Atlas. Okay. There's a funny meme with a Charmander. Hang on, that's not what I wanted. Go back. That's not interesting to look at. Play with Atlas. That's cute. Funny meme with a Charmander asking a Charizard about his mother. The Charizard thinks of a Ditto and replies with, "We don't talk about it, son." Oh, that's okay. I don't, yeah, no, I understand that. I understand why she doesn't talk about it. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I will be right back. She's leaving. I would never leave. Red, I would never leave. I didn't go far. Just need to duck out of the room for a sec, but we're all good now. Oh, I thought he was a shiny for a second. He's not. Damn it. So close yet so far. I'm already in 2,000 or 20,000 Discord servers. If you like, feel free to whisper it across, or whisper anything across to me if you do not wish to join the Discord. Because yeah, I'm already in like I think I'm in like 10 or 15 Discords, and I can't even keep up with that. Discords get full on, man. They get so full on. Okay, Eevee is 1 billion times cuter than Pikachu. Yeah, Eevee is adorable, dude. Hang on. Let me show you this. You've seen this before, right? You've seen the whole, like, playing with Eevee thing, right? He's furrowing his brow. What could have happened? He looks so unimpressed at the shiny hunt. You've seen this, right? Fake shiny is the worst, I know. Nate did that the other day, actually. He had his, shiny Vulpix following him, and he's like, oh, we'll just keep the chain going just because. And he encountered one other Pokemon, and then as soon as he came out of the encounter and caught it, he was like, ooh, 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 because he saw the shiny spawn, and it was just his already. I've done that before. I did that after we had our shiny trailing us. It's just impossible to find a particular server amongst the big list, yeah. I've kept it to, not a minimum, but I've kept it manageable, but I don't have enough to like scroll through yet. I wouldn't want it getting to that point. Oh, just the intro to Let's Go Eevee? Yeah, that'd be super cute. Or it is super cute, should I say. I like that it's your own Eevee as well, so however you have that Eevee dressed, like it shows up that way in the intro. It's really, really cute. The best is when you can high-five him. I know, it's so cute. I don't know if we can actually like get him to high-five us or whether he just sort of chooses to do that, because I haven't figured out a way to get into that particular interaction. It's just like whenever he feels like it. That shiny is dead now. Nate doesn't speak about it anymore. Apparently high-fiving them is rare. Really? Okay. He's high-fived us a couple of times, but it's sort of in like a different interaction screen, and I'm not sure if I can actually get into it without him initiating it. I think Eevee has to sort of like bring us into it. I don't think there's a way for us to like actually just go into that. It's way better than anything Pikachu could do. Yeah, no, he's super cute. He is very, very cute. Pikachu-chan only high-fived me once, really? Maybe it's like after he gets to like a certain level of happiness is when we maybe get the high five. But yeah, I've only had Eevee do it I think twice or 3 times. I think the interactions are only random. Go away, Pidgey. We don't need you. Sorry, buddy. Go away. Bye. That Pidgey is an orange? She doesn't love me. She's only in it for the Nana berries. I actually had to feed our Eevee some more berries. I want to feed Nana berries, like, because they're the ones that I hardly ever use in battle. I don't really feed him, like, raspberries because I use those. And pineapple berries, they'd be handy for candy, so I don't want to use those either. Taz, what's the sad face for? Did I miss something? Did I miss a comment? I'm in 2 and I can't keep up with everything. Yeah, no. Like I said, I'm in like maybe 10 or 15. I can't keep up with like even half of that. Pidgey looked at you angrily. He did. He just sort of stared us down. It's okay. He was just trying to get in the way of our chain, but nothing is getting in the way of this chain. It's about to hit 130. Eevee is hungry. Yeah, he probably is. For Nana berries, most probably. Sad face was for Gat's comment. Man, I wonder how many Ponyta have spawned for us so far. I kind of wish there was an encounter, or not an encounter, but like a stat that showed you how many you'd actually seen in the wild. And just spawned, like not ones that you'd encountered, not ones that you caught, but like how many had spawned around you. I'd be really curious to find that out. And like the fact now that you can see them in the overworld, that'd make it, yeah, like you could get an actual number out of that. What about this, wait, what about this chain? What about the chain? You gave a concussion to that Ponyta too. Looks like you ran out of lures, really? Oh, okay. I have some of the standards, just not the super lures. A counter would be nice. Yeah, I think so too. And it'd be something they could most probably do here now too. It would have been difficult in the older games because it's not like you ever saw the Pokemon that were around you. It was just ones that you encountered while you're in the grass. But here, like I can see 4 on screen. It's like, how many have I actually been on the same screen with before? Like, I'd be really curious to find out. If this was a PC Was PC a mob would already be out, yeah. It surprised me if someone didn't make that if this was on PC. Also, if this is on PC, I can see so many more people playing it. So many people. Pokedex should be, should be with one? Yeah, it'd be awesome if it was. It'd be really sweet if the Pokedex came with one. Do we still have that lure up, actually? I feel like we do, but I can't be certain. But I feel like we do. Although, the spawn rate appears to have dropped. There's something here too. There are always Nanab berries here. How many hours do you have in this game? So far, I think about 15-ish. Give or take, about 15-ish. A lot of that has been chaining for Pokemon too, I think. Although the last couple streams we didn't really encounter too many Pokemon, it was more just fighting. I can't wait to get back into battles now that our Pokemon are so insanely over-leveled. Wait, 27? Do we seriously have 27? Or are you talking Gaff? If you try to use a lure, it won't let you if one is already active. Okay, we can try and use one. I didn't see one that, or a notification come up to say that we'd run out. So maybe I either missed that, or I just didn't pay attention to it. Let's try and use a lure and see if I can still activate one. Ah, okay, yeah, alright. Apparently, yeah, I just missed the notification. Yes, Ellie, 27 hours-ish? Oh, I guess that's probably from the amount we've streamed, right? You'd be able to tell from that. I stand here for 1 second and hope these ponies show up. There's a red pony. Many red ponies. There's a pink Chansey. If there is a white and green Chansey that pops up, I'm not going to be happy with that Chansey. Oh, there was just a notification. Yeah, I definitely didn't pay attention to that then. I just got 4,158 experience from catching a Pidgey. What's your chain up to now if you're getting that sort of experience? Because I don't think even we're getting that much. I think we're, we're sitting at about 1,500 experience with each, each Ponyta catch so far. The save screen has a time counter on it, doesn't it? Yeah, actually, I think it does, yeah. 1,700 experience. Jeez, you must have such a high chain by now. Charizard grew to level 65. These guys are going to utterly destroy the next gym. It's gonna be amazing. What do you say, guys? 10 more minutes with this, and then I'm gonna break the chain. I'm gonna go to the next town, and we can come back to this. She wants a Pokemon appearance counter. Yeah, that would be great. I know, but we're talking about playtime. I can check it. I'll save at the same time, but I can check it. Wow, 27 hours. I thought we were only at like 15. Time flies when you're playing Pokemon. Yeah, so 27 hours so far. That is a lot of time to be playing Pokemon. Doesn't even care. Wait, don't break you. You just want to see me get the shiny, don't you? We can always get it back to 31 relatively easily, so it's not like a huge loss if we have to break the chain. That's how Gangsta Alley is. What, going to break the Ponyta chain? I don't know, I feel like I should. Don't look at my time played in my profile, Alley. Oh, I can do that. I forgot that I could do that. Probably a few hours, right? Just a couple hours. Is there a gym coming up? There is. We are going to utterly destroy that gym leader. I feel a little bit bad because our Pokemon are now so over-leveled for this point in the game. That's right, I broke a chain. So what? Alley 2018. I mean, it's not like it's a, 500 chain or anything, and our odds are going to be exactly the same once we hit 30 again. Apparently the IVs are going to be also the same once we hit 30. So yeah, it's not a huge loss. I mean, we won't get as much candy, but, we can come back to this. just a few hours. So many Ponyta. Blue Ponyta, you have 10 minutes to wow me. You have 10 minutes to show up. Otherwise, I'm leaving you here, my friend. I am leaving you here. I'm waiting for noms. Okay, MT, I can't let you down. There will be many noms to be had. And also, there are going to be crunches to be had now. What are you going to say for crunch? Because that's more than just a nom, that's like a really substantial bite. I was chaining for a Psyduck, Ellie 2018. I don't want to chain for a Psyduck. Psyducks creep me out. I don't want to chain for them. They can stay where they are. I'll be quite happy. Just for the Psyduck to stay where they are. T-Res, dude, that is me right now. I am praying for our shiny Ponyta before the chain is broken, never to be chained again. 850 plus hours later, shiny Lugia. That was, my buddy Nate was soft resetting for a Lugia for about 16 hours, I think. It took him that long for one to show up. Yeah. It was like 3 streams worth of him, like chatting and soft resetting for a shiny Lugia. He got it. He got that pink-bellied Lugia, but it took so long for it to show up. Nate would take the Psyduck. Hey, I mean, if any shiny showed up right now, I would take it. Even if it was another shiny Pidgey, I would take it. But I really want my shiny pony, that's all. What is that? Get off there. Wait, damn. Oh, with the 16 hours, yeah. It took him such a long time. I kept, like, I had to work the weekend he was streaming it. And I kept sort of popping into a stream on my break, or like, I've got usually a couple breaks, so on any of my breaks I would pop into a stream and be like, have you got it yet? Have you got it yet? It's gonna happen. And I wanted to be there to see it happen. Like, I needed to see that payoff with the Lugia. I missed it, but I saw the clip afterwards. That's what I've been waiting to say this whole time. Wait, nom? Alright. I mean, we can go and face that guy over to the right there in a couple minutes, because that guy won't actually break our chain. That can maybe be our salvation for the chain. I've never seen a shiny. I'd never seen a shiny in these games before either until Let's Go Eevee. Then we chained 18 Vulpix and got a shiny. And then a Pidgey showed up out of nowhere as well. So that also happened. I was watching Fire Dragon yesterday and he got a shiny Articuno after 18 resets and a shiny Zapdos in 23 resets right after. Dude, that is so lucky. The chance in a shiny, especially like when you're not chaining, is 1 in 4,000-ish? I think it's 1 in 4,000. It's pretty insane odds. The fact that he got that after only a couple of resets is absolutely nuts. Is Gary in this game? Blue is, but not Gary. Maduri? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I started watching you play Dark Souls. It's awesome that you like shiny hunting too. I do. I find it, like I've said a bunch of times, I find it really relaxing. Even though it's... I think like shiny hunting in older games, I would have found... Palermo's playing. I would have found this kind of monotonous in older games, but now, because you can kind of see these guys in the overworld, I feel like it makes it a lot more fun. Because you can see them spawn, you can see what you're actually aiming for, and it makes the world feel much more alive than in previous Pokemon games. I'm still not used to the whole walking through grass thing though, because subconsciously I'm waiting to like encounter a Pokemon in the middle of the grass. I know it's not going to happen because that's not the way this game works, but part of me still thinks it does work that way. Makes me sad to see those characters. Wait, which characters? Todd is in this game. Todd is in this game. I love Todd. He's my best buddy. Ellie will never see me log in. I'm always playing it. I would have seen you log in once and then never again. There's a little Eevee there. A shiny Eevee wouldn't go astray either, actually. I'd be totally okay with that. Hey pal. Oh, Palermo? Yeah, he logged in just before. Oh wait, Palermo's here! I saw you log into your Pokemon just before. The only shiny I've got is Magikarp. We've got 2 so far. Not a Magikarp, but a Pidgey and a Vulpix so far. Vulpix I'm super happy with because that was really the shiny that I went into this game wanting. So the fact that we got one so easily, I absolutely love. I did and I saw you online. But yeah, today is very much a sneaky stream, because we don't usually stream on Saturdays, but I said I was going to fit in a stream somewhere, and today seemed like a good day to do it. Hey Swerve, how's it going? And the Prophecy! What's going on, man? Do you prefer Prophecy or Prophecy? Because Prophecy is like prophecy, like I said yesterday, but then it's Prophecy? I'm gonna say Prophecy. It's harder to say, but I assume that's the way it's supposed to be said. Back to work. I mean, playing Pokemon. Stream was announced multiple times. A couple times. It was still relatively sneaky though. Even though it was scheduled, it's relatively sneaky. Serena? Is it Surin or Serena? Thank you so much for the follow either way. Let me know how to say your handle too, because I'll try my best to pronounce it properly. Shiny stay shiny when transferring from Go. See, that's cool. I think it'd be really cheap if they didn't, because shinies in Pokemon Go are hard enough to get. I would hate it if in Pokemon Go, like in the transfer process, they just turn them back into a normal Pokemon. It would feel so cheap. I'm craving Vegemite. You know what, Eddie? I kind of am too. I have Vegemite in my cupboard, but I didn't make myself any toast this morning. I had honey Cheerios this morning for foods. And then that was it. Well, not it, but honey Cheerios. I had a tea, which is probably why I'm so peppy today. What else did I have? Didn't have any more of those delicious vegetable crackers, but I feel like I'm gonna eat a bunch of those after the stream. I think it was mainly just Cheerios this morning. But yeah, now I kind of feel like Vegemite toast now. But like properly made Vegemite toast, not Palermo's version of Vegemite toast. I got a shiny Bulbasaur and Eevee about to trade them. Nice. Is that in Pokemon Go? So you're going to trade them across? I think I've got one shiny Eevee in Pokemon Go. I only found one in that community day. And I think today is actually like part of a community weekend too, so I'm gonna have to open up Pokemon Go later. When I saw you online, I was like, is Ali streaming? Yes, we are. Thank you so much for the bits, Palermo. Ali will never read this message. Lois, I will always read that message if you say that I'm not going to. I'll always manage to see it. It's just how it works. Anyway, I called my rival irrelevant. You called Todd irrelevant? I love Todd. Todd's a great rival. He's a good rival. He's a good buddy. I got them both today randomly. Oh, that's awesome. I wonder if that's part of Community Day, because they're doing, I think, apparently a community weekend where it's like all previous Community Day Pokemon. Oh, Cody. It's all previous Community Day Pokemon, like available in Pokemon Go again, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Guys, it's a lot of people in the chat. Ali, wait. Ali, where you shop? Where your shop? I don't have a shop. I'm trying to shop for shiny Ponyta right now, but they're not showing up. I'm chaining a lot, but they're nowhere to be found. What's going on, guys? Cody, how did the Home Shopping Network go, man? Remember the Grats? What's the Grats? Hi, Ali in chat. Tarbs, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Okay, gotta make sure this guy doesn't run away. So chain is at like 130? Something like that? Oh man. Egg Timer, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. You're back, Ali. English breakfast time. Palermo, I'll see you in a bit, dude. And thank you so much for the bits, man. Wait, unsub. I saw 4,000 people watching at one point. I heard about that. Gath was saying earlier that there were 4,000 people watching Cody's stream earlier. It's so nuts. It's so amazing. I have to go back and watch the VOD. I haven't been able to watch a single Home Shopping Network stream live in its entirety yet, and I really want to do that. Hey, Ali, told you. Pietro, how do you just know these things? Versus was amazing. Yeah, dude, I've seriously got to go back and watch the VOD. I caught like, I want to say about 10 minutes of one about 2 Shopping Network streams ago. I was at work, and so I had to like, I was watching it during my break, and then I ran back out into the floor, and I was trying to run back out the back to watch it again. Give to me all the Vulpix. Braquito, are you a fan of Vulpix? Also, that Ponyta chain is dead because it's half past, and I said I was going to break it at half past. If you like Vulpix, let me just do this for 1 second. Let me just do this for 1 second. Where is he? He's right there. Let's move to party. Wait, can I move to party? I don't want to move. I want to move to add to party. That's the one. Let's get our Gyarados out of here for a second. Just pop our Vulpix back in, and take out a Pokeball. It's like, look at our buddy. I still have to evolve her, but she is perfect and I love her so much. I took her out of the party momentarily because I don't want to over-level her. I want to try and figure out exactly when I'm supposed to evolve her into a Ninetales so I get the best possible moveset. And I don't want to screw that up for a shiny. Evolve it! I don't want to do that like if it's too early though, because I don't think Ninetales learns any moves after you evolve it. So I think like Vulpix it's like 33 or something that you have to evolve it, but I don't want to go past that point in case I go too far past it. A rate of 426, yeah. Dude, it's pretty nuts. Guys, if you don't already follow DS Cooper, please go and say hi to him. He is another fantastic streamer. He is absolutely lovely. He is an insane human being. You should go and say hi. And drop a follow at the same time. He is wonderful. Vulpix learns her last move at 31. You know what? In that case, we can actually evolve her. I'm still worried though, like part of me is always going to be worried that like I'm going to evolve her at the wrong time, and because she's a shiny, and because I know how difficult it'd be to replace her, I don't want to evolve her too early. Vulpix doesn't learn any more moves after level 31. Okay, in that case we can evolve her. Do you guys know if we can use Vulpix candy on a Ninetales as well? Because that was the other thing. Because I know we can feed up to 200 candy to a Pokemon to level up their stats. Because this Vulpix's stats, they're not great because we caught her really, really early on in a chain. It was only at about 18, I think, when we caught her. So her stats aren't great, and the only way we can really improve those is by feeding her candy. All the candy. 200 pieces of candy. Oh, you can use Vulpix candies on Ninetales. Awesome, okay. We can evolve her in that case. Do you guys, should we evolve her? Because she's at level 32. What do you think? Should we? Should we? All candies are named after the first stage in the evolution. Okay, so it's the same as how it works in... Oh, I saw a different color. I was like, is that a blue Ponyta? So I guess it's the same as it works in Pokemon Go then, because it's the same deal there. Yes, do it. Evolve it. Can you make them fight, or what happens in this game? Okay, so you can actually make them fight. Pokemon Let's Go is kind of like a simplified version of Pokemon in a way. So the catch mechanics are completely different. So say for example we encounter this Ponyta. This goes straight into a catch animation, and it's just a case of like throwing the Pokeball and trying to catch this guy. So it's not like weakening the Pokemon, you don't have to do any of that, your Pokemon don't carry items or anything, it's just a straight catch. But at the same time, you can also fight trainers in the world. So, if we go back out of here, Vulpix is at level 34 now, I should probably stop leveling her. If we go back out to this guy, he's also going to want to fight us at the same time. We're probably going to utterly destroy this guy because our Pokemon are now so overleveled as part of chaining. But yeah, we can battle with trainers, just wild Pokemon encounters. Generally speaking, because some of them do have battles involved, generally speaking, they're just catch minigames, essentially. Some larger Pokemon you battle before catching, yeah, that's true. So Snorlax, for instance, who's blocking the road, Snorlax we fight beforehand, we have to weaken him within a certain amount of time. I think it was like a 5-minute timer. And then after that we go into the same catch minigame. So I see this as essentially a bridge game between like Pokemon Go and the core Pokemon series. So this is essentially getting everyone ready for the core game next year and bringing Pokemon Go players over as well. Oh, Adams, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. Can you demonstrate chaining? So chaining in this game is really, really straightforward as well. Let's do this fight first and I'll show you guys what we're up to because this won't break our current chain. Fire Blast will be the last move, so you're safe. Okay, cool. So the Pokemon battles here work pretty much exactly the same as they've always worked. Don't mind us as we kind of one-shot these guys, because at this point in the game, I think our Pokemon are only supposed to be at about level 30 or level 40, and they're currently almost level 70. So this will probably destroy that Wartortle. Yep. My Pokemon got up to level 80, 90 through chaining. Growlithe Elite Four had no chance. I think even now, dude, like the Elite Four seriously stand no chance against us. Yeah, Chibi Summer. Our Eevee just destroyed that Wartortle. Wrecked. I was wondering about this game, yeah. So, it's similar to previous Pokemon games. Let's keep battling, why not? It's similar to previous Pokemon games, but at the same time, it's a little bit more, or a little bit simpler. A literal nuke went off. My favorite part is that he's just smiling after all of that. Like, he utterly destroys the competition and then he's just smiling at the camera. It's great. What a monster. No, dude, seriously, he is. He is at this point. Let's use Bite against this guy. I'm terrible with strengths and weaknesses with Pokemon as well, so if you see me using a move that's definitely not going to be effective, that's why. You'll never read this. Ali didn't add my friend code. Oh, I said earlier. I've still got to add a couple of people's friends codes, and yours is one of them. Mix between Pokemon Go and Yellow. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. I've been told too there are aspects of Red and Blue in this. I've played a little bit of Red and Blue, but I never got to finish it because I never owned it as a kid, and I only ever played like friends versions. So I got to like play teeny tiny bits when my friends would let me. Oh, we did Nom MT, we did. I just Michael Bayed that war turtle, I think so. We needed some more like panoramic camera movements though. So yeah, we can switch out our Pokemon like you usually would in a Pokemon game as well. I didn't even see what he was going to bring out. So that's exactly the same. The battling itself is the same, if not maybe slightly easier, a little bit easier. But yeah, for the most part, the battling is the same. It's just the catching that has been changed up. I am too old? You don't have an... Oh, an NES. I don't have an NES, but I have a Master System. I was a Sega kid. Or Sega, depending on where you're from. Yeah, I was a Sega kid. So I had a Master System. I have pretty much, or almost every Sega console at this point, but not too many in the case of Nintendo consoles. Ali will never read this. Ali is adorable. I gotta leave for tonight. Good luck with the rest. Izzy, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a really good night. I love how Eevee faces the screen and then there's an explosion behind him. So do I. It's like full-on action movie. I'm just gonna bite this guy again because my Pokemon seem to like to bite things. Sega does but Nintendo don't? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. With blast processing. Where are like our advertisements for like Sony and Microsoft or like Xbox and PlayStation? Like that. Those are the good old days, right? Red, Blue, Yellow, and Trading card game on 3DS store, plus X, Y, and Alpha and Mega. Yeah, I have Yellow on my 3DS, I just haven't played through it. I actually have like a physical, like old school copy of Yellow as well behind me, behind the green screen, but I'm pretty sure the battery in that is dead, so you either have to replace it or just play the digital copy. Went from Sega Genesis to Game Boy to PlayStation 1. Alright, so as far as chaining goes in this game, because you see all of the Pokemon in the overworld, you can actually see if a shiny pops up. So in the case of a Ponyta, you would see a shiny Ponyta come up with a blue mane, and you could actually like make a beeline for it. As far as the shiny odds go, it's about 1 in 4,000, I think, without a chain. And the max likelihood, or the likelihood of encountering a shiny maxes out at about, I think, 31 encounters, 31, 32 encounters, around there. As you chain Pokemon as well, they get easier to catch. And you also get candies to level up, well not level up, but improve the stats of Pokemon. But generally speaking, you just catch the same type of Pokemon in a row. If you accidentally encounter like a separate Pokemon, you can run away without that breaking your chain. You just have to make sure that your target Pokemon doesn't run. And that's really important, because if it does, that chain is over. And we've been chaining these guys for so long. So even though we've caught 136 Pokemon, our likelihood of encountering a shiny isn't any higher than what it was at 31 encounters. It's just that as we've kept catching them, that increases the amount of candy that we get, so we can improve those stats down the track. So there are benefits to continuing to chain. Okay, I was not paying attention. What were you saying about next year with this game? So there's a core Pokemon game coming out next year. I think that's what I was mentioning. So this isn't part of the core series of Pokemon. I assume like the one that would be close to the Pokemon that we're used to, so with like full battles with wild Pokemon, not just the catching animation, that they've said that they're going to release in 2019. Evolve Vulpix, okay. Okay, we can do that. We can evolve Vulpix and get our absolutely adorable blue and purple. Oh, she saw something. Hang on. Blue and purple Ninetales. Vulpix found something indie plants. You got a silver nana berry. Good job, buddy. Thank you. In your catching pocket. Next year is the mainline game. Yeah, absolutely. Your Pokemon are so good now. They're way too overleveled, dude. Seriously. I think I'll skip this one and get the core series game. For me, I was always going to get both. Plus, for anyone who hasn't seen this game before, you can interact with your partner Pokemon. So in our case, because I have Let's Go Eevee, we have Eevee as a partner. And he's utterly adorable. You can dress him up, you can like pet him, you can feed him berries. So this is kind of like this game's equivalent to... It's adorable. This is kind of like this game's equivalent to Pokemon Ami, I think it was called in the handheld games. That's essentially, yeah, the equivalent to that. I like the Pokemon being at scale and running around on the screen, so do I. It makes the game feel so much more populated than the previous entries in the series. Like, I just feel like this is actually a living, breathing world apart, or instead of like just assuming there are Pokemon in the grass and occasionally maybe seeing grass move around. This is so much different and so much better. Is there any benefit to catching a tiny or huge version of a Pokemon? So from what I know, there's experience bonuses for small and large variants, but otherwise, they're all exactly the same. Awesome is one thing I've seen in the game that would have made it slightly better. I miss the old way of fighting wild ones to catch, and for experience, yeah. I do kind of miss that in a way, but because I know that's coming in the next game, I'm not too worried about it. And this kind of makes the whole catching thing so much more fun. Like, I would sit there playing Pokemon on my like 3DS for ages, but after a while, if I was trying to chain something, or if I was like just trying to catch Pokemon for ages, it'd get a little bit monotonous. But I think because of the physicality of moving this around and actually having to throw it, that changes it, and it makes a huge difference. Plus, this actually, like, there's audio that comes from this too when you catch a Pokemon, and I think just like the little changes like that make this really fun. Like, I don't think it's hard because in some respects I like the old Pokemon games, but I also like the difference of this game, so I think I like this for different reasons. I actually kind of hope they keep that Pokemon in world mechanic for the core games. Yeah, I really hope they do. I like, I guess I like the mystery of encountering just like, or not knowing what you're going to encounter in the old games, but like I said, this just makes the world feel like it's much more populated. Anything after Diamond and Pearl I didn't care about? Did you play Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Because that game was incredible. Heart Gold, Soul Silver was seriously amazing. And that was, I think that still is my favorite Pokemon game. This is pretty close. This is pretty close because of the overworld. But yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver are probably sitting at my favorite. I do like the catching mechanic, but they add the fact that you have to weaken it. Count me in and take my money, yeah. They're starting to introduce this here. Like, we're about probably halfway through the game now. We'll get this Firestone out, just so it's ready. We're about halfway through the game now, and when we encountered that Snorlax that was in the middle of the road that you have to wake up with the Poké Flute, that actually starts off with a battle. So that's similar to a trainer battle, so you weaken it, or you essentially have to take down its health to 0, so not weaken it. This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear. And then you catch from there.
For allowing me to live vicariously through you because I don't have a Switch.
Aw, Anthony, dude, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. And you are most welcome, man. I hope you get a Switch soon, though. This is a lot of fun. This is seriously a pretty great game. Thank you so much, man. Seriously, thank you. Alright, where are we going to be hiding? Power Up Pocket, maybe? That looks like a Firestone. Use this item. Oh, you know what? I'm going to save beforehand, just in case something bad happens. I'm just going to save in case. No, I didn't get those ones. I do have Sun, but I've yet to complete Pokemon Sun. Pokemon Sun's pretty good too. I did like the fact there that there were certain Pokemon in the game that depending on when you evolved them, they changed into different evolutions. Like Lycanroc was different depending on when you evolved him. I liked that. I really did like that. But I still haven't finished either Sun or Ultra Sun. Those ones I haven't. But if you can get your hands on Heart Gold or Soul Silver, those ones are fantastic. Plus, you've got the whole like companion Pokemon following you thing again, and that I think I really like. Okay, Vulpix, it's your time to shine. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be the most majestic thing. Oh, goodbye, Vulpix. Hello, shiny Ninetales. Oh my gosh, she is majestic. Her Vulpix evolved into Ninetales. She looks amazing. She's kind of like purpley in this game, actually. I'm so happy, Brakita. I know, she's adorable. I wonder if we ride her, whether she's going to be behind us. My gosh. She is the most majestic thing. She's like a grey in this game. I used to think that shiny Ninetales was white, but no, she's very much grey with like blue on her tail. We need our blue Ponyta to go with her. Majestic. Wait, what's this for? She's very majestic. She's the most majestic. Also, this is very delayed, but now that things have calmed down a little bit, I'm gonna read out a couple names. Tank, Kekmot, Nagila, Blue Phoenix, Diggy, Metal Mortician, Surgatron, Roshkan, Epicness of Me, DC Hooper, Dexter. Oh my gosh, it's updating. It's still updating. There are too many names. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Anyone I missed as well, thank you so much, guys. Rapidash is blue though. Rapidash is kind of a purple. So shiny Rapidash, oh, she's so pretty. Shiny Rapidash is kind of a purple, but a shiny Ponyta is very, very blue. But I think we're going to have to come back to that chain, because otherwise this entire stream is just going to be chaining for Ponyta that just don't decide to show up. Maybe they wanted to make her more different than Alolan Ninetales. Is Alolan, I guess an Alolan Ninetales is white, isn't she? She's like a pure white. I don't know what the shiny version of Alolan Ninetales is though. I don't think I've ever seen that. But yeah, that's a possibility actually, the fact that they may have wanted just to differentiate her a little bit more. Because otherwise the only differences really would have been the tails, because I think they flick differently. Oh Joe, thank you so much for the bits, dude, thank you. Is there a shiny Charizard? There is. We don't have him, but there is a shiny Charizard. We have a shiny Pidgey that we just kind of encountered out of nowhere, and really, really luckily. We were trying to chain for a shiny Ponyta, and after 3 encounters, a shiny Pidgey showed up, so, you know, we have him now. But yeah, I don't have a shiny Charmander yet, although I do really want to get one at some point. Oh, the shiny is orange. That sounds amazing. Isn't Alolan just an icy blue? I think that's the standard Alolan, yeah. Alright, goodbye chain. Goodbye chain. Goodbye chain of like 135. I can't believe we already got 2 shinies. They really did make finding shinies easier. I think it depends on the shiny. Because, yeah, finding shiny Ponyta has not been easy for us. Video Game Professor, and Diet? Thank you so much for the follows, guys, thank you. Can you ride on Ninetales? You can't. I can ride on certain Pokemon, but as soon as you take them out of the Pokeball, if they are rideable, you'll jump straight on them. So in the case of Snorlax, you can sort of like cling to his belly. In the case of Ninetales, oh sorry, not Ninetales, Arcanine, you ride on his back, which is really sweet. If only that had been shiny. So if we take Arcanine out, we just cruise around in his back, which is really, really cool, because he's my favorite Pokemon. And this is like a dream come true for me. And he's a giant pupper. Plus he also makes traversing the world very quick, because he runs really, really quickly. And in the case of Charizard, you end up flying on his back, so each Pokemon controls a little bit differently when you take it out of their Pokemon, if they are rideable as well. Have you gotten your Ponyta low visibility? We haven't, dude. The chain is up to like, see there's Charizard, so we fly pretty high as well. The chain is currently sitting at about 136. But I'm about to break that as well, because it doesn't increase our chances past 31, so we can always come back and chain at a later time as well. But let's jump off our Charizard for a second, shall we? He's so fluffy! He is. Plus, he's kind of like this guy here. Not this guy. He just sits right here. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it seriously is, dude. I missed a thing from Palermo too. Nobody likes a quitter. I know, but I'm not quitting. I'm just coming back. I'm coming back at a later time to find that blue Ponyta, and maybe our luck will be slightly better if we come back. I mean, technically until we encounter another Pokemon, our chain is still intact, so we might still be lucky. While you can fly over water, you can, which is a nice change as well. What? I want to ride an oversized Dratini. Dude, you can ride Dragonite as well. It's pretty sweet. He's so fluffy I could die. This guy's even fluffier. Hang on. I have a couple of these guys here. This guy's even fluffier. He was like 90% fluff. He is made of fluff. I'm kind of currently surrounded by Pokemon plushies. Yep, that's me. Be a rebel. I mean, I can try and be a rebel. I'll see how this goes. Did you say you ride on Snorlax's belly? Yeah, you do. We have a Snorlax, so I can show you if you like. Yo, name an Oddish Potish, please. Dude, I can't catch an Oddish in this game. It's a version exclusive to Pikachu. If we do get to the Pokemon Go Park, I can try and transfer one in because I have one waiting to transfer. But yes, then I can name it Potish if you like. Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. Does Snorlax roll when you ride him? He just sort of waddles. He waddles a bit. It's actually pretty cool. Let's use Buzzy Buzz against this guy. I forget what fighting Pokemon are weak to, but this, generally speaking, is pretty good. Yeah, it's still pretty good. Please show me. Okay, Diggy. Give me a sec, dude. Once we're out of this battle, I'll tee up Snorlax for us. Growlithe is the goodest of boys. Brigido, he is. Growlithe is definitely the goodest of boys. My pupper kind of reminds me of Growlithe, but that's just because I like Growlithe and I like my pupper. I have a border collie, so he's very fluffy. Let's try Buzzy Buzz again, because maybe this will work against a giant rock. Oh, it doesn't affect him. This is why I need to know strengths and weaknesses. I was wondering how you could ride a Diglett, but yeah, that would be some rated R stuff. Mind in the gutter. Alright, let's see how biting rock goes. Actually surprisingly effective. I'm sorry for your teeth, Atlas. I'm really sorry. He's ground silly. Yeah, see, that's me. I forget the strengths and weaknesses. It just doesn't work out very well for me. I didn't realize you move faster riding an Arcanine. I need to do that. Yeah, so Arcanine's really fast. Also, on the back of a Rhydon is really, really fast as well. So apparently Rhydon, I think, is the fastest, like, riding Pokemon in the game. But Arcanine is, he must be pretty close, because he bounds forwards. Does the blue hat add charisma? I'm just gonna say yes. It doesn't actually, but I'm gonna say yes because I feel like it would. I really feel like it would. Casual 29 levels higher. Okay, we'll level the playing field a little bit. There we go. Our Vulpix, wait, who was a Vulpix? Our Ninetales can come out. Oh my gosh, she's basically purple. Diglett follows you around though. I'm pretty sure he would, yeah. So any Pokemon, as far as I know, you can take out of the Pokeball and they'll follow you. So I assume Diglett would just sort of like hover in the ground after you. So beautiful, she's so pretty. I feel like Allie needs to have Pokemon pajama pants. I mean, these are kind of fitting for our Ponyta chain. These are My Little Pony pants. But I don't have Pokemon ones. There are so many tails I could die. They're so cute. He is so fluffy and so cute. Is this guy down yet? Oh, almost. You beat Punk Guy Corey! Sweet. 3 Pokeballs. I'm just gonna double check too that we can feed that candy to Ninetales before I go any further, but I trust what you guys said, in that you can. And I haven't fed candy to anyone yet, so we'll see how that actually works. I assume you just choose candy, and then feed, and then it gets fed the candy. Use the item. Needs 1. Okay, yeah, it does work exactly the same. Yeah, sweet. Awesome! And we can do that 200 times. I don't have 200 candies, but we can do that 200 times. Did you get the shiny Ponyta, Joe? We haven't yet. We haven't just yet. We can do a couple more laps around here with a lure and hope that one shows up. But otherwise, I'm just going to break that chain. And we'll come back to it later. You can trust me, Allie. I do trust you, Ian. I do. Master Van Dees, thank you so much for the follow. And Key Metal, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you, guys. Oh, don't forget Snorlax, yes. So Snorlax maybe first. Go back here. It's really weird because in order to actually press Y on this, you have to shake it. Otherwise, there are literally like 2 buttons on this controller, that's it. Oh, Joe, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. The Pidgey was a Ponyta shiny catch. It was close enough. I think that was our luck gone after that. You guys can see how many Ponyta I've caught here as well. This is our Pony Empire. There are quite a few of them. I will eventually grind them for candy, I think. Which sounds bad, but yeah, I think I have to do that. Or sorry, send them for research. Alright, let's get rid of Venusaur for a second. But this Snorlax, this is the first time I've actually taken him out. But you cling onto his belly, which is kind of cool. He'll travel alongside us? Not so much. We sort of travel on him. So this is Snorlax. That's how you travel on a Snorlax. And it's kind of amazing, because I feel like I'm just controlling a Snorlax right now and not an actual Pokemon player. Hey Juicy, how's it going? That's a lot of pony. Yeah, it is a lot of pony. Just waiting to see if there's a shiny Eevee. No, it's not. Big Chunky. He is a big boy. He's very cute though. I like that he's so sleepy still. You know, for someone who, or a Pokemon that spends most of his time sleeping and eating, he is relatively agile. He moves very quickly as well, and look at all of those ponies. Oh my gosh. None of these are shinies though. Where are my shinies? Yeah, I'll use another lure, why not? Let's go back to into our party though and fix this back up again. You know what, that Venusaur can stay out for a bit, that Snorlax can stay in. Take out a Pokeball. Ninetales, you're with me, buddy. That's cute and funny, it's kind of amazing. And that's what I like about this game, like, I think that must play a part in why I like it, is the fact that you can have your Pokemon out with you. That's one of the reasons that I really liked Heart Gold and Soul Silver, is because you could have, like, a partner Pokemon cruising around with you. And it's the same here, so I think maybe that must play a part in it. That's great, yeah, I know, it's so good. Static Cling, it's like you're holding on for dear life. #1 travel mount of choice, I think so too. Controlling Snorlax, this is the greatest thing in my life. Are you not at that point yet, Palermo? Thank you so much for the bits as well, dude, thank you. Yeah, are you not at that point yet? Because I guess he's, yeah, about halfway through the game. Snorlax looks so snuggly. I don't know whether he's necessarily snuggly, but he's definitely up for some hugs. No, I'm almost there. Okay, nice. Pokemon Yellow too. Yeah, actually that's true. Although, was it any Pokemon in Yellow, or was it just Pikachu in Yellow? Also, Quat, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Palermo's one of the those lesser players without the Snorlax mount. I'm just waiting for a shiny to show up and for me not to notice, and then just to despawn again. But I really hope that doesn't happen. I really hope that doesn't happen. Either that or a shiny Psyduck is about to show up. I would still take it, but Psyduck still kind of scare me. Along with Drowsy because of his fingers. I don't like Drowsy's fingers. The whole like this thing creeps me out. Oh, just Pikachu. Yeah, I thought so. Attempt 7. Ali, do you have Arcanine Pajama Pants, bedding, or a keychain? I don't have any of those. The only Arcanine things that I have 3 Arcanine plushies now. All different plushies. But that's it. That's it as far as Arcanine things go. Turtle, that is a very interesting looking set of emotes you have there. I haven't decided if I'm shiny hunting in this game or not. I might wait until I get the shiny charm. That's another thing, like, because I haven't completed the Pokedex yet, I haven't even finished the game yet, we don't have the shiny charm yet, so our chances are still pretty unlikely to find a shiny. I'm hoping one's gonna show up, but pretty unlikely. I just want to fly on a Mewtwo. I don't actually know if you can ride him or not, because I haven't encountered him yet. Mew just kind of follows you, so you can't ride on Mew, but Mewtwo is a lot bigger, so maybe you can with him. You don't like the Drowsy fingers? I don't! They creep me out, man, like seriously. The fact that he just sits there, like, doing this, I don't trust him. I seriously don't trust him. Complete the Pokedex then, yeah, I'm pretty sure I will. I'm gonna do one more round here, and then I'm breaking that chain. Get out of here, Eevee. Yeah, the spirit fingers creep me out, dude. A Mewtwo follows you, okay. I guess because he's not quite as big as, say, a Charizard or an Arcanine. Also. 420 username. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Boy. Yeah, that was a cute boy. That was a cute boy just there. So many non-blue Ponyta. So many of them. At least we have our nice blue Ninetales to sort of add in. He's still a big boy. Yeah, I guess he would be, but not quite as big. Not rideable big. Can he fly on Ho-Oh? If he was in this game, I'd say you'd be able to, yeah. Because he's a pretty big legendary bird. Although, I don't know whether you can fly on Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres. It's possible you can, but again, I haven't gotten far enough into the game to have encountered them yet, so I'm not entirely sure if you can or not. Does Onix follow you? I haven't tried that yet. Onix, you ride on him, so he's another rideable Pokemon. It looks awesome, but it also looks really ridiculous because he's so much bigger than anything else in your surroundings. Oh, you can't on Articuno, okay. In that case, I don't think they'd do it for the other legendary birds because I think they're all around the same size. Yeah, sure, let's use another one. I know I'm wasting these lures by running, but I'm trying to speed this up. Have you captured Melton yet? No, I haven't. I don't have Melton in Pokemon Go, so I can't even, like, transfer one across. And I think he's only available in Pokemon Go as well. I don't think he's a Pokemon you can just encounter. Can he ride Dodrio? I don't think so. I think he just runs behind you as well. Catch just normal Ponytaurs, at least. Articuno will freeze you, but then that's like saying that that Rapidash would burn you, and you can ride on Rapidash and you're completely fine. Like, you don't even mind with Rapidash. Articuno. Steelix is bigger. Yeah, Steelix would be, but I don't think he's in this. Dang, that'd be bad. Yeah, with riding on Rapidash, yeah. I thought you could ride Dodrio. I don't know, like, I'm honestly not sure. I do have one, so I can try. That's funny, I noticed you throw the Pokeball underhand. I do the opposite. This is the reason why, because I've had a couple of people ask me about this as well. So the reason why I do that is because there is a microphone right here. Like, the microphone is, if I can kind of bring it across, you can see. There you go. There's a microphone right there, just off screen. So if I throw the Pokeball overhand, then I'll hit that microphone, and that's not good for anyone. But that's why you don't see me doing this, because I kind of like, this is my range of movement. I can't actually throw properly. My range of movement is like this. It's really awkward. Rapidash can burn you if you don't bond with it from the show, apparently. Oh, yeah, that used to be in, I think, in the Pokedex, too. Ditto will change your character and your gameplay entirely? Wait, how do you mean he'll change our character and gameplay entirely? If that horse doesn't like you, though, burnt to a crisp. It's 3 AM, I'm off to sleep, have a good weekend, and good luck with the shinies, Ali. Pietro, I'm gonna need it, dude. I'm seriously gonna need it. I don't think this guy's gonna show up for us. Gonna give it a couple more minutes with these lures, and then if he doesn't show up, that's it. That's his chain over. I said it was over half an hour ago. But that's definitely this chain over. I'd pay for DLC where Eevee Pikachu could ride on your companion. Eevee riding Ninetales is everything. That would be adorable. Actually, yeah, that'd be really sweet. I'd love to have, like, if smaller Pokemon would ride on you as well. But at this point, it's only Eevee and Pikachu. I think they'd get jealous otherwise, because Eevee already gets jealous, and our other Pokemon get jealous as well. I'm up to bed. Thank you so much for the fun stream. Have a wonderful day. Taz, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a good rest. I'll see you soon. Because you know how Ditto is with breeding it with another Pokemon? I don't even want to think about how that works, but yeah, that does work. It's kind of disturbing, but yes, it does work. There's a lot of Ponyta, but none of them are blue. Alright, we are breaking this chain. It will happen. It will happen, but not today. Aw, look at that cute little Eevee. Oh, there are 2 of them. Neither of those guys are shiny either, though. I think I just experienced... Oh, this is my first experience with a real shiny hunt. The others I've just gotten really, really lucky with. Alright, let's see if we can face this guy. Pokemon Red is soothing, isn't it? Huh? Oh, sorry, I spaced out. I'm a coach trainer. Did you want to have a battle? Sure. Okay, I'm ready. I know this sounds funny, but I've grown attached to my Eevee. I'm gonna miss him if I can't transfer him over into future games. I know it's the same with me. I really like him. He's such a good companion as well, and just the fact that he's always there with you, I would seriously miss him. Thank you so much for the bits as well, dude. That's what I said when with Charmander and I went for 10 hours. You were chaining for a shiny Charmander for 10 hours, dude? I got really, really lucky the first time with Vulpix to get that shiny Vulpix. We were only chaining for probably half an hour, if that, and then one just showed up. Whereas this Ponyta, we were chaining for like a couple hours yesterday, and then I continued the chain today, and we've been chaining for maybe like 3 hours today, and still nothing. Still nothing. Like, I've heard like different things from different people about chaining for shiny Pokemon. Some people have said like it's better if you leave the area to reset the spawn and then come back. Other people have said that you need to stay in the area and just use lures and wait. But yeah, like no Ponyta yet. Here's my bud. Yeah, this guy is seriously my buddy. It's the best. You still didn't get it after 10 hours. Dude, you should try it again. I think it just comes down to like pure RNG luck, to be honest. Because 3 Ponyta into our first Ponyta chain, and there was a shiny Pidgey just out of nowhere. So yeah, it really just does come down to pure dumb luck in some cases. Don't ride Clefairy. Clefairy may pound on you. I think I shiny hunted for 50 hours before these games. It was much harder in the older games though, wasn't it? Because the fact that you couldn't actually see what you were going to encounter, plus the fact that you had to sort of like keep moving in a particular square, or else you'd break the chain. Let's keep battling. I'm not sure if water is good against a ground Pokemon, maybe. Yeah, like from what I read, you had to keep searching in like a particular square to guarantee that Pokemon showing up, and then it was still like 1 in 4,000. It was still like a ridiculous chance. I always multitask while doing it though, like watch TV or listen to music. Yeah, I think I'd have to do that in the older games as well. I tried a couple of times, but I never encountered a shiny. So I just think I got really lucky in this game. Magikarp, I was on a 200 chain for 5 hours and I still don't have one. Yeah, dude, I think that's sort of what we're sitting at now with Ponyta. Ponyta, we're at like 140-ish chain-wise at the moment. Over many hours, and still no shiny to be found. I got the dumb part right. Wait, which part, Lois? Hang on. Let's see. Oh, the dumb luck. Hopefully you had the luck part down as well. It was fun. I think you'd be able to put this to good use. Ooh, Drill Run. I don't think I have a Pokemon that can learn that actually. It's for Drill Run. It's a drilling move that has a higher chance of scoring a critical hit. That seems pretty cool. I also thought that Ninetales that spawned was a different Pokemon. Was definitely still just our Pokemon. Oh, there's some more Ponyta down here, so we might still be lucky. 5 silver pineapple berries, because I still haven't been down this far in the actual route yet. So we've only been hanging around that top area. Later on, I need to get some sleep. The prophecy, dude. I will catch you later. Have an amazing night. I will see you soon, dude. I thought it was another Pokemon too. I always get pulled up by that. Like, seriously. I always think that my, like, trailing Pokemon is something that's just spawning in the wild. That has happened so many times. It's not funny. I had a red one in Soul Silver. Oh, you had a red Gyarados in Soul Silver. Is that the red Gyarados that you get? In Soul Silver, or did you chain for another one? So I'm gonna say that that's the one that you get because of the kappa that's there. That's a very tactfully added kappa. I need a little exercise. Okay, I don't see how a Pokemon battle is gonna help, but okay. Either blue or gold, I don't remember. Early gens were a 1 in 8,000 chance. I never shiny hunted in those games. It would have taken forever. Now it's like a 1 in 300, maybe less. Okay, in that case, they've made it a whole lot easier. Yeah. I'm glad it's not 1 in 8,000 anymore. That would take like literally hours of chaining to potentially get a shiny from that. That's the one in the Lake of Rage, yeah. Also, hi Ali. Fake Gamer Guy, what's going on, dude? How's your day been? And Roiro? Thank you for the follow. I'm struggling saying your handle, but thank you. And PBJ, thank you for the follow. And Carl, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Thank you. All the nums, MT. All the nums. What a workout. You didn't do anything. That wasn't a workout. Joe, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. Maybe we'll get some good luck from those good luck bits. Let's talk to this guy. I think you can actually ride a Persian though. I think Persian is rideable. Are you a bad kid or a good kid? How about an in-the-middle kid? I will take just an okay kid. Let's maybe bring someone else out. Or should we? No, okay. No, I've decided. Let's just fight with Eevee. Because Eevee goes out automatically. We're still matching. Eevee goes out automatically from this, so let's start with Eevee. And let's try Buzzy Buzz. I don't think a normal Pokemon is really going to be affected by this too badly. Or, you know, it will be. I'm sorry, Persian. I'm sorry. That's Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid. This guy. I mean, he's got the mustache for it. Yeah, I can see that. He's in disguise, though. He's traded a boxin for a hat. Although it's only really Snake, not Big Boss, that uses boxes. You know what I mean. He came to beat the Pokemon League in disguise, I think. In a very cunning disguise. We're just like absolutely destroying these trainers. You look gentle, so I think I can beat you. I'll give it a go. I am sorry in advance for this. I am seriously sorry in advance. Picnica Misaki, I'm so sorry. I may look gentle, but I can guarantee you my Pokemon are not gentle.
You make Atlas fight metal, the ground, rock grass, and poison Lel. Smiley face.
Empty! He can bite so many things. He bites everything. He is a vicious Eevee.
You deserve this tip for not buying the Pokemon Switch console. I honestly didn't think you had it in you. There is hope for everyone. Haha, well done. I'm proud of you.
Are you trying to reverse psychology me as well, Palermo? Because it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm going to resist buying the Switch console. For anyone who is new here today, I really wanted to get the Pokemon Switch console. I really wanted to get it because it's kind of adorable and I like the silhouettes in the back. But I already have a perfectly good Switch right here, and I'm pretty sure Nintendo are going to do a hardware revision sometime in the near future. So I'm being good. I'm not going to buy it. And Palermo has thought that I would buy it like all this time. He didn't believe that I wouldn't buy it. And I still haven't. I've been good. I've been good. MT, Palermo, thank you so much for the tips, guys. Thank you. And MT, you can be sure that I will continue to bite every type of thing with Atlas. There are many noms to be had. You have a nice smile. Aw, Saga, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. As Saga for the win, anything to do with the Saga, like, comic book series? Because I love that series. I haven't finished reading it. I'm up to trade number 5, I think? But Saga is in the comic series. And this even goes, like, if you haven't read it, it's amazing. It is incredible. I was really being nice this time, I swear. I'm pretty sure there was a little bit, like just subtle reverse psychology in there somewhere. Some reverse psychology. Thank you for the bit, Palermo. In my defense, I had plenty of reason to think you'd buy it. I mean, sure, because historically speaking, I've been pretty bad with resisting buying things, because I've bought so many things before. But no, I've been pretty good this time, I think. I like to think I've been pretty good. Oh, you haven't read it? Okay, if you like comics, if you enjoy reading comics, check out Saga, because it's... I don't want to say anything about it, because it's better if you go in blind, but it is a very addictive series. And it's incredibly well written. The art in it is phenomenal. And it's one of those books that you just kind of want to keep reading. Like, you don't want to put it down, you just want to keep reading and find out what happens, because there's always something interesting that's introduced at the end of every single trade. It's amazing. And Lying Cat is amazing as well. There's a character in the series called Lying Cat. She is the cat of a bounty hunter. She is probably about the size of that Persian. She is a green Sphinx, if you're familiar with the Sphinx breed of cat. And she can tell when people are lying. And she just says lying if people are lying. She's the best. She's great. Gonna give it a try. Thanks. Yeah, you're most welcome, dude. It's fantastic, seriously. Lying. Yeah, no, it's the greatest, right, Sergo? I love you always think I'm up to something, because You're Palermo and you're always secretly up to something. Nice Ninetales! Well, thank you, dude, and thank you so much for the bits. Ninetales was really the Pokemon I wanted to get, or the most... I'll start that again, because that was a very awkward sentence. Ninetales was the shiny Pokemon I wanted to get the most. And we got that first, and that makes me incredibly happy. Also, let's bite this giant tree. Actually, he's not that big. He's not like a Alolan Executor. Artistic rendition of Lying Cat. A pretty orange tabby cat lying. Is it just lying down? Is he just a cat lying down? Who is this Palermo character you speak of? Palermo's just Palermo. He's just Palermoing about, because that's what he does. Not to be confused with lying Palermo, who doesn't look like a cat at all. I typed I love you by accident. I meant to type I love how. Good thing Jerry didn't see that. Wait, did you really? Hang on. Oh, I love you always think I'm up to something. Kinda means the same thing. But yes, if Jerry had been here, he would not have let you live that down at all. Thank you so much for the bits, dude. It's just a cat lying down, Allie. Yeah, because it says pretty orange tabby cat lying. It sounds kind of adorable. Good thing you didn't repeat it to bring attention to it. Does that sound like something Palermo would do? I don't think it does. It really doesn't sound like that. A fridge too far. Thank you so much for the follow. And Flander. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you. Also, did I say Saga? Thank you for the follow too, dude. And a fridge too far. Fridges are always too far. I would love, like, to have a point, like, if I ever got a game room together, because I don't have, like, space enough in my house to have, like, a room specifically dedicated to gaming. If I ever had a room, like a house big enough where I could have a room just for video games, I think I'd have a bar fridge. Just so that I could, like, lean down, get a drink, and not have to, like, take that trek out into the kitchen, or like that incredible journey out into the kitchen to get something from the fridge. Fridges are always too far, man. True that. Bar fridges, one day it will happen. Actually, yeah, no, this is a good idea, because these guys are weak to electricity. I remember that much. So I'll use Buzzy Buzz. It has my name in it though, and the word creep. Wait, what's this? So you basically want to be even lazier. Why am I not surprised? I'm also already a very sedentary creature. I sit a lot. I do occasionally. Okay, so my job, I work in retail, so my job is basically on my feet all day. So then I'm not lazy. Then it's like 7 hours of walking, maybe 7 to like 8 to 9 hours of walking. So that's not too lazy. The days that I'm at home though, I sit a lot. I maybe walk out to the backyard, walk around for a bit, but that's about it. I am a very, very inactive creature. Indel, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Trebler, thank you so much for the follow too. I'm the same way. I stand at work, but I sit at home. Yeah, I feel like the sitting, I'm making up for lost time when I'm sitting at home. So it balances out. It's just like I have a day of standing and then I have a day of sitting. Other than like instead of like half a day of standing, half a day of sitting, I just like I put them into the same day. Retail, God bless you. I like retail actually. Like I don't see myself staying in retail forever, but I actually kind of enjoy it because I work selling video games, and that means I get to talk to people about video games like for an entire day, and that's awesome. So as far as retail jobs go, it's pretty great. Oh my gosh, you're still here, aren't you? We are still here. Still no shiny Ponyta, but we have our shiny Ninetales now, so that's something. Pokemon Road lies uphill from here. It's that way though. We've already been there. You know what we should do actually? Because now we know that the base Pokemon's candy works for all the evolutions as well. We have a shiny Pidgey, which we can evolve into a shiny Pidgeot. Because he's been hanging out here for ages, because I wanted to find out... Excuse me? Oh, someone's cooking something with garlic in this house. Yeah, there's garlic. There is garlic in the air. It smells delicious. I wanted to find out if that base candy could be used for the evolutions, but now that we know that it can, we can add this guy into our party. So let's get rid of Snorlax for a second. That shiny Pidgey's going to be in there, and then he's hopefully going to evolve into a shiny Pidgeot in about 2 levels time. Because this is currently... Hang on, not move. Where is he? Check summary. This is currently what our shiny Pidgey looks like. He's very cute. Garlic bread and pizza, maybe. Doesn't smell like garlic bread. It smells like something with garlic in it, but I can smell other things as well. Bike or rollerblades? Oh, they've taken the bike out of this. So Pokemon Hill used to be the bike route, but they have taken that out in favor of Pokemon Road. So you just walk there. Yeah, there's no bike in this game because you can ride on Pokemon now. Pidgey seems mad. Yeah, he always does. Yeah, no, he's happy though. He's happy. 4.1 pounds. Is that heavy? Is that heavy? I don't know pounds. I know kilos. Empty Merman, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Pidgey's always mad. I guess a little bit, but it might just be his eyebrows, because he has eyebrows that do this. And if my eyebrows did that, I'm pretty sure I would look mad all the time as well. Garlic pasta, maybe. Doesn't smell like a pasta sauce, but at this point, all I can smell is the garlic, so maybe they're just frying garlic to begin with. Pidgey is energetically following you, so he's happy. He's a happy guy. Cheeseburgers are meant to be had with no vegetables though, just ketchup and cheese. I used to think that way. When I was a kid, I used to only get cheeseburgers with the meat, the cheese, and the sauce, and that was it. As I've gotten older, I like the onion. I like burgers, like cheeseburgers that have lettuce in them, like iceberg lettuce and also mixed lettuce, and then also cheeseburgers that have like different types of sauce too, so like barbecue sauce or like relish. Relish is delicious. But yeah, I like more complex burgers now as I've gotten older. My tastes, I think, have matured with my age. I would have kept it at Vulpix for a little while longer due to it not learning any new moves. Oh, apparently you don't learn any more moves after level 33? Or 31, 32, 33? Somewhere around there. Either way, I was going to teach her a couple of moves with our TMs, because that Vulpix didn't really know anything exciting anyway. To be fair, I think I'd like onions or mushrooms. They're both good. They're both good additions to a burger. I always check every grassy area like this for new Pokemon. Oh, you wanted to fight, okay. To be fair, I think I'd like onions. I'd just beat the Elite Four in Soul Silver. Dude, congratulations. Nice. We were just talking about Soul Silver too. That's my other, it's probably my favorite, yeah, Pokemon game. Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I really love the trailing Pokemon mechanic. I think it's really cool. Alright, what should we do to this guy? I'm gonna do Buzzy Buzz, because it does a lot of damage. Heart Gold and Soul Silver were amazing, yeah, they were. Well, that definitely does do a lot of damage, sorry Firo. They're almost level 70 Eevee. For me, cheeseburgers with well-done meat, lettuce, tomatoes, mayo, and mozzarella cheese, that all sounds amazing, Rage. I used to only like well-done meat. Like, all my steaks would have to be, like, dead a second time. It would have to be, like, that cooked. But as I've gotten older as well, Buzzy Buzz again, I think. Yeah, as I've gotten older as well, I've kind of just enjoyed medium well. Like, so it's kind of medium in the center, and not, like, dead steak. I despised onions as a kid, and as an adult, I still do, really. Have you tried, like, fried onions that have been caramelized? Because they taste quite different to just, like, raw onions. Some portobello mushrooms with Gouda cheese, that sounds incredible as well. I've always wanted to try stuffed mushrooms too. They always look delicious, but I don't think I have. I don't think I've tried stuffed mushrooms. I'm more of a medium raw type of person. Oh, really? See, I can't have it like really, really pink and chewy. I can't eat the meat when it's like that. And that to me, like if it's raw or if it's like medium rare, that's still like too rare for me. I just find it too chewy and too pink. Way too pink. Well done. Yeah, no. I used to like well done meat. I have now understood the error in my ways, and I like medium to medium well. How do you like my bird call? I'd probably like it if I could hear it. I'm sure it was a decent effort. I had a Typhlosion, Heracross, Pidgeot, Espeon, Ampharos, and a Sneasel, nice. I can't remember who was on my team in Heart Gold. I think Ampharos was, because I remember liking Mareep and Flappy, and I'm pretty sure I just kept Ampharos on the team as our electric Pokemon. let's go Buzzy. Typhlosion I think would have been as well because he was my starter. Heracross, Pidgeot, actually no, Pidgeot might have been too because I usually stick with a starter bird too. Like the first bird you encounter is pretty much the one I keep on my team for the entire game. So I don't actually think our team would have been that different. And I know I would have had Arcanine in there as well because I got Heart Gold specifically for Arcanine. Otherwise I really wanted Soul Silver, but as soon as I found out that Growlithe was a version exclusive to Heart Gold, that Soul Silver was way gone. I used to love well done meat as well, but now I'm more of a medium person. Yeah, I think your tastes just change over time. Oh, Pidgey's evolving! Hey, buddy. This is so exciting. I love evolving shinies. Your taste palette changes every 7 years or so as you get older, so you like new things? Is it really every 7 years? Oh, look at how cool he looks! He looks like an autumn version of like Pidgey, or Pidgeotto should I say. He looks so cool. I love his yellow plumes. But yeah, the same thing kind of happened with me and avocado. It's like avocado was very much an acquired taste for me. I hated it when I first tried it. I hated the texture of it. But then like I would progressively just eat more and more and more and more and more, and then now I love it. Now I can just sort of like scoop avocado and eat it. This Pokemon is full of vitality. It constantly flies around its large territory in search of prey. It looks so cool. Dry, aged, medium, rare steak. Few things are better. I haven't tried aged medium rare steak. I haven't tried aged steak. Typhlosion was my starter as well. Yeah, Typhlosion was just awesome. He's super cool. Like, who doesn't love Typhlosion? I don't like blood on my steak either. As far as I know, it's not actually blood. As far as I know, it's just the protein and the steak, but I know what you mean. He looks pissed now. He does. I think just Pidgey goes from like upset to like angry to absolutely irate. But look how different they look. It's kind of like, he's not really brown, he's more like a greeny yellow. Yeah, he looks like just a really oddly coloured Pidgeotto, but he looks so cool. This is my turf, get out of here. Sorry buddy, this is my turf now too. Avocado in a burger is solid, yes it is. It is amazing in a burger. If I have an avocado here, I will almost always put it in a burger as well. Birthkeeper Jacob. I have a shiny Pidgeotto. I have a Farfetch'd. I'm pretty sure he's uncommon. I think he wins. Cyndaquil is the cutest starter in my opinion. Who else is with Cyndaquil? Is that Mudkip that's with Cyndaquil as well? I forget. And I forget the grass Pokemon with him. Let's go Bite. Violent Velociraptor, how's it going? And Marcus, what's going on, dude? I'm doing really well, man. How's your either Friday or Saturday going so far? But yeah, my Saturday's been going pretty well so far. We tried chaining for a Ponyta, but no luck after 140 encounters, so we abandoned that, and we'll come back to it later. Saturday morning, okay, so it's pretty early in the morning for you, I guess. But we evolved our shiny Ninetales, we evolved our shiny Pidgeotto, well, Pidgey, we evolved our shiny Vulpix into a Ninetales, evolved our shiny Pidgey as well, so it's been a pretty good day so far. Torchic was always with Mudkip in Gen 3, okay. I forget who's with, oh, Cyndaquil, Totodile, and Chikorita, that's right, I remember now. 88? Dollars 88? All the dollars? Violent Velociraptor? Are there wild Farfetch'd in this game? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are. Keep battling as well. From what I know, they're just a really uncommon spawn. It's like Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan, I think, is in the Diglett Cave, and he's like a really small percentage spawn. So it's in your best interests, I think, to chain a couple of Pokemon, and that increases the likelihood of rare Pokemon showing up. Cheeseburger with well-done steak, pineapple, sauce, lettuce, tomatoes, and mozzarella cheese. Would you try it? Well-done steak, pineapple sauce, wait, pineapple, comma, sauce or pineapple sauce? Lettuce, tomatoes, and mozzarella. I would 100% try that, yeah. Like, even with well done, I would 100% try that. Oh my gosh, Chikorita though. Yeah, Chikorita is pretty cute. I always kind of gravitate towards fire Pokemon for no particular reason. Like, all of my favorite Pokemon are fire Pokemon. So, yeah, Cyndaquil just seems like the right choice for me. They're really common for you, really. What route are they on, do you know? Because I haven't encountered any so far. Our chain is still going too, because we haven't broken it yet. Because even when we fight... Oh, hey, is there an Erminite over there? Looks like an Erminite, but doesn't he only come from the Helix fossil? Yeah, even all these trainer battles, that doesn't break our chain. I'm like 14 hours behind your time zone, so it's currently 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 a.m.? 3 a.m. P? That's really early. What are you still doing up at like 3 a.m.? I've seen well over 50 Farfetch so far. Jeez, dude. Yeah, I haven't seen a single one. Lapras sure is wonderful, but where can you catch one? I don't know, but I would love to find... Ah. I was gonna say I'd love to find out. I think that's that guy's Lapras. Because I really want a Lapras too. Oh, I want a chain for a shiny Lapras now. Oh, it's gonna be so difficult. So difficult. Route 12, 13 in the grass, okay. I'm pretty sure we're past Route 12 or 13 now. Fire Pokemon are always tough to find in most generations, really, you think? I always seem to have a relatively easy time finding them. Maybe it's just been the games that I've played though. I always gravitate towards fire Pokemon as well. I guess we have similar tastes in Pokemon. All the fire ones are cute. All the fire ones are super cute. And Fablos, good morning dude, what's going on? Yo, champ in the making, we have the Safari Zone here in Fuchsia City, where you can meet tons of different Pokemon, and the Fuchsia City Gym, we welcome trainers who've met lots of Pokemon, so I'll need to see if you've managed to catch at least 50 species of Pokemon. Well done, looks like you've caught 55, that means you're now worthy of challenging my gym. I've caught like 55, but I've also caught about 150 Ponyta. Does that count for something? Startled by my disguise, are you? I shall use my intricate style to confound and destroy you in battle as well. Don't know about that. We'll see about that. I'm amazed every time I see that. He looked just like me, right? Now head in, experience his moves for yourself. I will do that, and we'll see how that goes. Oh, hang on. I have to go the right way. Guess I'm going to encounter you first. Stop right there. What do you think about the famed invisible walls of the Fuchsia City Gym? Oh, okay, it's actually showing me. Did you get your shiny Ponyta? Yorick, we didn't, dude. We chained up to 140 something, and I kind of just abandoned the chain because the likelihood doesn't increase past 31, so we can go back and chain for that. Did you get your shiny Ponyta? Which fossil did you guys prefer? I like Kabutops better than Erminite personally. Yeah, same here. So I ended up getting the Dome fossil for him. I kind of wanted to get the Helix fossil just because of the whole Twitch Plays Pokemon thing. I felt like that would have been the right thing to do, but I was like, nah, screw it. I'm getting Kabutops. Sorry, passed out for a bit. Jerry, that's okay, dude. What time is it for you now? It must be getting pretty early. Hello everyone, I'm new here and I just wanted to introduce myself and say hi. Empty Merman, how's it going, dude? It's good to have you. Welcome. I shouldn't have used Buzzy Buzz again, but I did. And I also should have healed before this gym, but oh well. Oh well. They have to be cute because fire is not a good type in most generations. They're the super cute ones. They're the like extra cute ones. Praise it. Praise Helix. What a great surprise to the streaming live. Oh, just after waking up. Nice, dude. Did you... What time is it in the morning for you, then? It's 2:30 for you, Jerry? Most of us are from the United States, yeah. So it's going to be really, really early for most of you guys. Let's switch out our Pokemon, because I'm going to try and keep Atlas alive for this. I should have gone to a Pokemon Center and I didn't. 9:43 for you. Oh, so you had a little bit of a sleep in. That's nice. I've chained probably 250 to 300 between my 4 attempts. I'm on a chain of 60 at the minute. Good luck, dude. Seriously, good luck. I really hope you get your shiny. Yeah, I'm hoping that maybe going back and chaining at a different time is going to be better. I know obviously it doesn't actually change our chances, but I'm hoping that maybe our luck will be slightly different. Part of me kind of wonders if by getting that shiny Pidgey, we destroyed our odds for that Ponyta, but who knows. We'll eventually get one, because I'm very determined. Hunting the Smash Amiibo broke me as a person, so staying up till 3 AM is the norm? Wait, the Smash Amiibo? Which one? Are you talking about like one of the gold or silver Smash Amiibo, or are these just different ones? Because I know depending on where you are in the world, the Amiibo were really difficult to find in certain regions. In Australia, we didn't have like any retailer exclusive amiibo. Apparently a lot of like the Zelda ones were retailer exclusive, some of the Smash ones were as well. For us in Australia, we just got everything everywhere, so it was a lot easier to get amiibo. Australia is superior, I don't know about that, we just talk funny, that's all. So you're streaming today instead of Monday? I meant to ask you that. Oh no, Monday as well, dude. This was the sneaky stream that I was trying to get in last weekend that I had to cancel sort of last moment because work called me in for a shift. So this is the replacement for that, which was a replacement for a Wednesday stream when I went to the orthodontist. See? See? Makes sense now. On a break right now, battery low and charger is at home. Oh, okay, so you've got your Switch in standby, I guess, because you don't want to break the chain. Now, medicine pocket-wise, well, let's just use a super potion. Get Atlas back into fighting shape, I think. It doesn't refresh his moves, so some of those moves are still going to be down. But at least health-wise, he's going to be okay again. And Arcanine... One more for you, maybe. Let's do a standard potion, I think. 20 hit points for Arcanine, so we don't waste it. Awesome. And Blastoise, 2 for you. I mean, some of us speak funny. I think out of everyone in chat, I probably speak the funniest. Because everyone always comments about the accent. Your enunciation is insane for a fellow Australian, though. That's for sure. My enunciation... I feel like sometimes I struggle with enunciation because you can't really see it, but I've got Invisalign on my teeth at the minute. So they straighten my teeth, but at the same time they also make it really difficult to enunciate certain words. So if you hear me tripping over my words sometimes, that's usually what it is. Because it's kind of like having a thin mouth guard over your teeth, but all the time. And I've had these for almost 2 years, and I'm still not used to them. So I still lisp a little bit, and I also trip over words. Oh, Palermo, thank you for the bits, dude. I'm happy you did because I don't think I can stop by Monday or Friday next week. I'm training the person who will be replacing me at work. Oh, nice, dude. Might look bad if I'm watching you stream. And at 2 AM, we tune into Ali's stream on Twitch, and then we pop it up here, and then we watch. That's what we do at 2 AM. I didn't really notice you were an Australian. Yeah, I am. I have a bit of a strange Australian accent though. I talk strangely compared to other people here. Strength isn't the only key for Pokemon. Do you understand this? Pokemon battles are about strategy. I'll show you how strategy can beat brute strength. He knows that our Pokemon are way over-leveled. I really didn't think you were Australian. I think you sound British. A lot of people also mix that up as well. If you're not used to hearing like British and Australian accents, some of the ways we pronounce words can sound a little bit similar, but if you listen like right next to each other, quite different. Oh, Muck, okay. Buzzy Buzz? I'm gonna go for Buzzy Buzz. Come to Boston, you'll feel much better about whatever accent or mouth impairment you might have. But, oh, Burkito, I don't think you were in the chat earlier when we were talking about this. Someone else was talking about Boston accents earlier. I've listened to people who are native, I don't know what like Melburnian, but the Boston equivalent, Bostonian. People who live in Boston, I've listened to their accents before, and I don't find them difficult to understand. What do you need Invisalign for? I've never seen a more perfect teeth than yours. It's because my teeth didn't used to look like this. My teeth used to be messed up. Also, let's see if we can bite Muck. Yeah, dude, my teeth used to be really messed up. I had essentially fangs. And I had basically no top lip because of it. Because, like, there was nothing supporting my top lip, so it would just sort of, like, fold under a bit. Yeah, this is after 2 years, or almost 2 years of Invisalign, which are essentially braces. So yeah, teeth are better now. It didn't used to be, though. But thank you, dude. I wasn't sure about your accent until you said you're Australian last stream. Yeah, it's a weird Australian accent, because it's not like... I can't even do, like, the proper Australian accent. It's not like the whole, like, Crocodile Dundee accent. It's a little bit... I say some of my words weird, which throws people. Until they hear us... Oh, a lot of people think Australians are from the UK until they hear us say, Straya. It shouldn't be Australia, it should be Straya. Depends on the Australian, though. That's very true. A lot of people enunciate words differently. I love soft Bostone accents. I was like, is Bostone like Melburnian? Is that equivalent? But no, then you corrected yourself to Boston. There is no A, there is only ah. I bet it's not as messed up as my face. Also, hey Ali, Timmy, what's going on, dude? Why is your face messed up? Why is your face messed up? What did you do to your face? Your face hasn't been messed up. Well, your teeth and smile are great now. Oh, Saga, thank you, dude. Thank you. I won't say poison's weakness. Not sure how much sideline coaching you like. I don't really mind. I sort of just make things up as I go with Pokemon. As I play these games, I figure out the weaknesses. Just sometimes it takes a lot longer than other times. Oh, Day, dude, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you. I also live near Boston. I don't have the accent though. It's really mostly people who live right in the greater Boston area. Okay, so it is really centralized to that area. It's like Australia, I've said a couple times, but Australian accents are pretty much just like city, country, and Bogan accent, and that's it. So city accent is kind of the way that I talk, although this is still kind of weird for that. Country accent is how you hear Crocodile Dundee speak. That's the country accent. So it's a lot thicker. And Bogan accent is just a really, I won't say unpleasant. It's just a very Australian sounding accent, even more so than the country accent. And there's a lot more slang in especially Boston, Bogan accent. Crocodile Dundee accent, yeah, that's what the country accent's like. Palermo think we whispered about this once. I don't either. Dad is Japanese, which throws a weird wrench into the accent. Oh, that'd sound cool though. That'd sound super cool, dude. But I dreamt of becoming a ninja, so I joined this gym. It's a well-versed Victorian accent from Australia. Atlas Bit is a B. He's a little bit, because he's doing Buzzy Buzz all the time now. What is this piece of hair doing as well? There's a piece of hair right there. Stay out of it here. It's right there. Sometimes I get this weird tuft of hair here that just doesn't want to do anything. Ooh, a Haunter. I can buy this guy because they're weak to dark. I'm learning. Face been messed up since birth. Timmy, I've seen your face. Your face is not messed up, my friend. Most people I know from Melbourne sound super similar, as in to me. Yeah, this is like, I guess, the closest to like city accent. Poison Gym, this is psychic you must use if dead you do not wish to be. Oh, psychic, okay, you have to use a psychic Pokemon. I don't have any psychic Pokemon though. At least I have Drowsy, but they're not trained for it. Use Yoda's voice. I can't do a Yoda voice. I hate this gym. Is it because of the invisible walls? Because yeah, they're really difficult to see. I know they're supposed to be, but they're really difficult to see. I know I've heard old recordings of Southern accents for the Civil War era, and it almost reminds me of a black country Northern English accent. Okay, so they were like different and stronger. Redneck version for Australia. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get down how you say no in preparation for the Australian visit. I must do it in order to sound Australian. I don't hear the R at the end of no. Actually, okay, I kind of do. But to me, it sounds more like an NOH. It doesn't sound like an NOR. Because if it was NOR, I would say nor. And that's not what I sound like. I'm saying no. Kirk looks fabulous. Is this Kirk? In which case, yes, he does look fabulous. He just wants to be tough to Alley. Don't judge. Boston accents were my top favorite, and you just add R to everything. Oh my god. God, Mark Wahlberg is such a star. I can't do it without adding like the R to like a star. I know it's like, it's more nasally and everything, but still. That hits a little too close to home. Oh, the A thing. Let's keep battling here, I think. As a new follower, I have no idea what your team is. Would you mind telling or showing? Okay, so our team is pretty much just Pokemon that I like at this point. Let's Go Eevee, or Let's Go Pikachu, either or. You kind of have the ability to choose whichever Pokemon you want, because this game isn't designed to be as difficult as the other Pokemon games. This is kind of like a nice ease into the series, so we can kind of just pick and choose from favorite Pokemon. even Eevee, like who is our like #1 Pokemon essentially, because he's our partner, he is ridiculously overpowered. His stats are amazing, and he's our partner Pokemon, so he's always with us. He hits really hard, so it kind of has gotten to the point where we don't actually need to bring out other Pokemon. But as far as our team goes currently, we're running Eevee, Blastoise, Charizard, Ninetales, Arcanine, and Pidgeotto at the minute. I did have Venusaur in here as a grass-type Pokemon, but I took him out in favor of Pidgeotto just so that we could level him up. And I think I'm going to switch out one of these guys in a little while, just so that we don't have 3 fire Pokemon on our team, because I don't think we need that many fire Pokemon. Like I said though, I always gravitate towards fire Pokemon. But as far as what I want our end team to be, obviously Atlas is going to be in there, maybe one of the evolutions as well, because I would really love to get a shiny evolution. I would also really like to get a Dragonite on our team if possible, and a Lapras, because I like Lapras. But yeah, this is a game where you don't really need to design your team around Pokemon's abilities so much as other games. You have the benefit of being able to just sort of pick and choose as you like. Why are there 2 versions? Because there are always 2 versions. But yeah, there are 2 versions because obviously in one you've got Eevee as your partner, and the other you've got Pikachu as your partner, so that's I guess the biggest difference. You've also got version exclusive Pokemon between the 2 as well. So Growlithe is only available in Pikachu, Oddish is only available there, Sandshrew, whereas here we've got Meowth, Vulpix, Bellsprout, I think, Pinsir, Scyther's in Pikachu. So there are a couple of version exclusives. Catch a Ponyta. Wolf, we've caught many Ponyta today, just not our blue Ponyta, that's all. I had to overhaul my team. I had 3 flyers and 1 took ×4 versus electric. Jeez, okay. 2 of my favorites, Arcanine and Pidgey? I play the core games competitively, so I know my way around the Pokemon universe. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Los, who was in here a little earlier, also used to play competitively from what he said. I have very little idea about how to play competitively. I would love to learn eventually, because I think it'd just be cool to sort of understand how every Pokemon works and how to actually properly breed Pokemon. But I've never sort of been, or had the ability to spend that much time learning about Pokemon. But I think it's really cool that people breed for like certain natures, certain characteristics, different IVs. I think like all of that just fascinates me. And is it Benios or Benoit? Because I've got a friend called Benoit who spells his name like that. Maybe Benoit? Benios? Either way, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. And let me know how to say your handle properly, because I would love to know how to. I got you. Oh, you got your shiny Pidgeot? Dude, congratulations. How many did you end up chaining to get him or her? Master Koga descended from a family of ninja, a tradition that's lasted for hundreds of years. What did you descend from? Aw. Not ninja. I say it as designer? I said designer, didn't I? Designer? I said it that way, right? Or did I say it differently? Oh, it evolved. Okay, you didn't catch another one. You're challenged by Ace Trainer Annie. Let's see what she has to say. Ivysaur. I like Ivysaur. I don't want to beat this guy up. From the Pidgeot Court of Shiny. Okay. Hi, I'm a Pokemon breeder. I also have my favorite Pokemon as a shiny. Sylveon. What does a shiny Sylveon look like? Because I've never evolved a Sylveon before, and I've never seen a shiny. At least I don't think I have. After about a 40 chain, my gosh, dude, what I would give for a shiny Ponyta at a 40 chain. I'm 100 past that now. Oh, it's how you speak? Benios? The first way? Okay, cool. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. I just spent an hour and a half at the local park playing Pokemon Go. There's a community event right now. It caught so many. Nearly ran out of space, yeah. There's apparently a community event all weekend this weekend, and it's all previous community day Pokemon. So I need to probably spend a lot of tomorrow trying to catch a lot of those Pokemon. I don't know if it's only for a couple of hours each day. I assume it would be. Random fact, but the creator of Pokemon was inspired from insect collecting when he was a kid. I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe like, kind of like how their butterfly, or the scientific butterfly collecting works. So maybe not just like hoarding a bunch of insects, but like having scientific like displays of insects. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, it's all day. Oh, that makes it even better because that means maybe I'll be able to like catch some Pokemon after this. That'd be amazing, dude. The colors are kind of inverse. Blue was there, blue where there's pink, and pink where there's blue. Oh, that's cool. That sounds really awesome. I got a shiny Chikorita before work this morning. Ah, congratulations, dude. I have a couple of shiny Chikorita from the last community day, but all of their stats are just complete trash. So I have to try and get another one. No, 24 hours tomorrow. Oh, and Sunday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and catch some after the stream tonight then. Ejectaflex? Ejectaflex? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. They have two versions because they wanted to promote the trading aspect of Pokemon. At least that was the original reason. I guess it probably still follows on from that as well, and now people kind of just expect the two versions. I also studied the way of the ninja with Master Koga. Ninja have a long history of using creatures. This guy looks like a circus ringleader though, he doesn't look like a ninja. It was a thing before cell phones. Hang on, what was the thing before cell phones? And a shiny surf. Wait, there's a surf Pikachu? Wait, is this the community day event you're talking about? Is there seriously a surfing Pikachu? Because I need that in my life. I have a card of surfing Pikachu, but I don't actually have a surfing Pikachu. Alright, this guy gets Buzzy Buzz, because why not? Oh, okay, it was a thing before cell phones, yeah, insect collecting. How does trading work with this game? So you can trade online, but you need Nintendo's online service, so you can't do it without a subscription. But yeah, you can trade to other people there. So I haven't been able to do it yet because I won't have the subscription until next week with Smash. But from what I saw, oh, I don't have enough any bite left. From what I saw, you have to match up Pokemon symbols in order to meet up with someone and then sort of trade from there. But you can trade with people in your friends list, or I assume there's something like a Wonder Trade, maybe an equivalent to that. Yeah, you said my name right, nice! I watch you every time Cody follows you but forgot to ever hit that button. Ejectaflex, thank you so much, dude, I really appreciate it. Is it really that hard to catch a shiny? I haven't played Pokemon since Yellow. We've had sort of mixed experiences. Actually, you know what, Eevee can stay out. Yeah, so for the most part, we've actually had a pretty easy time catching shinies. We've got a shiny Pidgeotto now, and we've got a shiny Ninetales. So I caught a Vulpix and a Pidgey. Vulpix we got after a chain of 18, which is kind of uncommon. And then Pidgey just appeared when we were trying to chain, maybe Swift, when we were trying to chain for Ponyta, and that appeared after a chain of 3. So that just sort of appeared out of nowhere. Whereas our Ponyta chain, we are up to 140, and we still haven't found a shiny Ponyta yet, so a very, very different experience. Easy and also difficult. Yeah, bit of both, I think. And both surf in this one with a replacement. Hang on, and both surf in this one with a replacement for surf. Oh yeah, Eevee and Pikachu do surf. Thankfully the sub is cheap, only $20 a year. Yeah, it's really, really reasonably priced. Plus the fact that you get access to all of those Nintendo Classics games, it like makes it completely worthwhile. I'm very likely putting a Switch on Afterpay this week, yeah. You should see if you can still get one of those Pikachu or Eevee consoles, because that comes bundled with the game plus a special edition console, plus this as well. And this is amazing. Alright, I'll show you next time we catch a Pokemon, but when you catch a Pokemon with one of these, like, it lights up here, and then depending on the Pokemon's element, this will light up different colors, and the Pokemon also, you can hear it through the Pokeball. It's awesome. Do you guys have a favorite shiny? I think Vulpix is up there for me. Yeah, I honestly think Vulpix is up there for me. Vulpix is probably one of my favorite Pokemon, I would say. And the shiny version of Vulpix, and then shiny Ninetales. This looks incredible. Ali, I'd already made up my mind on a Switch. Oh wait, on the Switch I was getting? Wait, are you gonna get one of the, No, I'm making you question yourself. Okay, which one had you decided on? Which one had you decided on? And maybe it's a better option. I just like the Pokemon one. I need to find people I can trust to trade to get Gengar, Alakazam, and so on. Do you have any friends that play Pokemon at all? Because you could just trade it between friends, like people on your friends list already. And then they can trade it straight back so you get that, that trade Pokemon. Mason, thank you so much for the follow, dude. A shiny Sylveon. Yeah, shiny Sylveon sounds really awesome. I hope I can get a Switch soon. Meanwhile, I'm currently playing Pokemon MMO. Wait, there's a Poké MMO? What is the Poké MMO? There's a laughy face there. So that makes me think that it's not a thing. But then maybe it is a thing. Not official, of course. Pidgeotto is evolving. He didn't say Pidgeotto for long at all. I have a shiny Sylveon, it's great. Oh, I need to see a picture of him. I'll look him up after the stream today. Oh, look how cool he looks. Yeah, he looks sweet. He looks even more angry this time. Hey, can I just say, as someone with massive sleep issues, I'm very grateful for Australian streamers. I'm also grateful for Australian sleepers. I am an Australian sleeper. I sleep, generally speaking, for 10 hours. Alley Cat, how's it going? I'm sorry that you're having trouble sleeping though. I hope I can maybe send you back to sleep, maybe with some dulcet tones. It's very jarring, dulcet tones, but all the same. It's good to have you here. I was lucky enough to find a random shiny Swablu in Pokemon Go. Oh, dude, you're so lucky. Those Swablu look awesome as shiny. I haven't found one of those. I've only got a couple of shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Go so far. I've got 2 Pikachu, which have just sort of encountered. A Chikorita. What else? I could check, actually. Yeah, Chikorita. Something else. An Eevee. I have an Eevee. And I don't remember what else. I've got like about 5 of them, I think. Stop evolving me, Pidgey. Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Alright, let's face this guy. With no Buzzy Buzz left. Waha! How many of you are there? Do I have to face all of you? A mere child like you dares to challenge me. The very idea makes me shiver with mirth. Very well, I shall show you true terror as a ninja master. This isn't terrifying. Opponents can't lay a hand on me as poison brings their steady doom. None of your friends have been poisoning us. Glad to be here. I've been here since your Dark Souls stream. Sleep issues are lifelong, so no worries. Good luck with your hunting. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. I'm seriously gonna need it. One of my housemates has a really, really tough time getting to sleep, and I know they use sort of like music and ASMR to like sort of switch their brain off. They've told me that it really, really helps. But yeah, I think it does really suck having sleep issues. I hope they fix up. Like, I hope it's not a lifelong thing. Despair as you feel the creeping horror of poison-type Pokemon. I don't want to feel despair. I really hope they just keep making other gens for this game. I love the updated graphics. Yes, so do I. For me, the perfect Pokemon game would be Breath of the Wild, but with Pokemon. That would be amazing. I would absolutely adore that, and that's kind of what I'm hoping the core Pokemon game is going to be next year. Either way, even if it's just like this, I will still really, really like it. I'm gonna use Buzzy Buzz. Can't share links on Moobot. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, Moobot's gonna block links as well. Moobot pretty much blocks everything except internal Twitch links. It's a tree got knocked down in front of my house, like 5 feet away from my car. Oh, dude, is your car okay? I'm guessing if it was 5 feet away, it's okay. Is it seriously that windy still where you are? Can't open DMs on mobile. Oh man, I'm sorry. I've been using an app to play rain sounds in the background. It's pleasant. It also makes me feel like my parents. Why does it make you feel like your parents? I think I just find rain sounds really, really relaxing. Because that's like one of my favorite things is when there's like either a storm outside or when it's raining outside and I'm slowly like falling asleep. I love listening to sounds like that. I think I'll keep babbling, why not? Today was really windy at work, really? Pretty still where I am. Doesn't look windy outside. Yeah, pretty still. Oh, Joe, thank you for the bit, dude. Thank you. Let's go bite. Let's try. Wait, we can't bite this guy. Let's go Swift. We've run out of bite. I watch Bob Ross before bed all the time. I've only watched a little bit of Bob Ross, but his voice, like, it's something about the timbre of his voice. It's just so relaxing. It is so incredibly relaxing. Double kick maybe? Did it just miss before? That really didn't work. I heard things hitting my window earlier when I was resting. Oh, is it windy where you are as well, Rage? They see a sound DC. Oh, they see a sound DC CD at the store, Brooks, Anything Peaceful Zen, and I buy it. I just really love when I can hear it outside my window. Yeah, I've never been able to figure out like what it is about it. I just find it so incredibly relaxing. Oh wow, okay, so it is windy where you are as well, dude. Make sure you stay safe. It's the happy little trees, Ellie. It's his voice that does it. Like seriously, there's something about just like how he speaks and the way that he enunciates words as well that just, it's very relaxing. It's like almost like ASMR without being ASMR, because ASMR actually does the opposite to me. No, he fainted. Oh, you poor little guy. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to put you in that horrible position. Let's get Charizard out here as well. I posted a picture of it on Discord. Okay, sweet. I'll check it out later, dude. I hope it gets cleared up really quickly. I hope it's not like a huge tree. I put on rain sounds before I go to bed every night on my smart speaker. Oh, that sounds amazing. Maybe I should start doing something like that, because I never put like tapes like that on. But if I like the sound of it, then I don't see why I wouldn't like the sound of like, or just listening to it. I'm not into ASMR, but I love Bob Ross. I think that's like the mid-ground, because there's like normal talking, ASMR, and then Bob Ross is somewhere in the middle. Because ASMR does like the opposite to me. Let's keep battling with Charizard. Yeah, ASMR seriously does the opposite to me. It puts me on edge and I don't know why. I gotta head out for now to have dinner and feed the pets. Have a great night. Enjoyed spending the day hanging out. It's been a while since I've been able to hang out most of the stream. Ian, I'll catch you later, dude. I hope you have a fantastic night, man. Have something tasty for dinner, and I'll see you next week. Play some Pokemon. Play some Pokemon as well, dude. I'll catch you soon. Last time it happened, I woke up sweating. Hang on. The only time I hate lightning storms is when the thunder sounds like a gunshot right outside my window and wakes me up. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want that. I would not want that at all. We had a storm here, I think a few weeks ago, and it was really windy, and it ended up knocking out our power for, like, not even a long time. It knocked out our power for, I want to say, like 10 seconds, but then as the power went back on, a transformer outside our house somewhere exploded. It was like, it freaked me out so much. Like, and I went outside and I was like, I hope nothing's on fire. I was like, is there fire down there? Is there fire down there? I'm like, okay, we're good, we're fine. But it was like the most intense, like sparking electricity sound and then just like a giant explosion. That freaked me out. Do not want to hear that noise again. That was a bad noise. Let's keep battling, I think. You'll catch me soon. I'm not a Pokemon. Okay, I will see you soon. Have a good night, Ian. Yeah, that'd be freaky. Yeah. As soon as that happened, I spoke to a friend online. I was like, this just happened outside my house. And like now I'm freaked out that something is gonna catch on fire. And my friend immediately sent me pictures of a time a gas main exploded outside his house, and he said it was just like a pillar of fire for like 6 hours or something while they were trying to put it out. That I would not want. Transformers bringing their way to our planet, I know. I'd rather Voltron. I like Voltron more than Transformers. You have a female Charizard, I do. That's much less common than a male. Yeah, the Charmander that we caught was a female. The one that we got given was a male, and he has really, really great stats, but I didn't evolve him. I evolved her. That would be cool to see, but scary as well, yeah. He sent me a video of it, and it was just like a pillar of flame as the gas was like, I guess, escaping from the main. And he's like, yeah, it was like this for like 6 hours. The fire department was pretty much just dousing everything in water until they could get someone to come and turn it off. But he's like, I didn't leave the house for that time because I didn't want to just risk something like catching on fire or just being like completely out of the area. That I would not want. Here, take a soul badge. I'll take it. Hightail 5, buddy. Good job. Got a soul badge from Koga. Now that you have a soul badge, Pokemon up to level 60 will heed your command if you receive them in a trade. Ah, take this too. You got Toxic. Sweet. Those guys in the crowd are just staring at us. I think they're flat. They're blinking, but they're also staring. It's really disconcerting. Sealed within that TM27 lies the move Toxic. It's an ancient move passed down through my family for 400 years. When hit with Toxic's poisonous effect, a Pokemon will take more and more damage with each turn that passes in battle. It will surely terrorize your opponent. That sounds like a terrible move. Seriously sounds terrible. Toxic, I feel called out. Oh, he's so happy. He boastfully waved his tail around, trying to get everyone's attention. He's so happy for winning. Good job, buddy. That was all you, buddy. Good job. New Voltron is better than recent Transformers, but Gundam is giant robot king for me. New Voltron is great, dude. It is honestly really good. I started watching the new She-Ra as well, and yes, it's still... Actually, no, I won't say... Because I sort of compared the old She-Ra with the new She-Ra, and the old She-Ra was very stylized. New one's very stylized as well, but in a different way, I think. Oh, Marcus, dude! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Marcus for that Twitch Prime sub as well? Dude, enjoy your emotes. I hope you really like them, and thank you so much. New Voltron is so good. Yeah, New Voltron is amazing. I haven't watched all of it yet. I've watched bits and pieces, but I've really liked what I've seen so far. I would even go so far as to say I like it more than the old Voltron, although I don't remember the old Voltron too much. A few years ago, a transformer next to my house got knocked out and a squirrel got fried on it. Oh, the poor thing. I didn't actually see which transformer it was outside my house. There are a couple. But thankfully I didn't see any casualties, so I think everything was okay. The gates of hell were opening near his house. I think so. It kind of looked that way, because it was like, it would have been a wider area of flame than me. So it was a pretty decent amount of flame, just coming out of the ground for no reason. Kaon, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Is that a reference to the TV show, the anime, by any chance? Because I like that anime. It's a good show. It's a good show. I know for the past 3 days I noticed a huge building a few blocks from my house and people working on it. The building is really big. I don't know what it is. I think it's a hospital or apartment. Oh, that's cool. I guess it's going up really quickly then. Oh, hang on. I needed to talk to people here. Toxic is a very useful move competitively. Oh, it is? Okay. Well, I'm not going to play this competitively, but I'll keep that in mind. The new She-Ra is not very good. I actually really like it. I think it's fun. Like, it's not overly complicated, but I actually really like it. I know it was getting a lot of backlash because they're saying, oh, it's like, it's focusing too much on females, and I think there was something else about it they didn't like, but I think one of the problems was they're like, oh, there are too many female characters and not enough male characters, but I don't have a problem with that. I'm okay with that. I just enjoy the show for what it is. Oh, it seems like you've been having quite a marvelous adventure. That means I should increase the moves I can teach your Pokemon. So, hey you, do you want me to teach you a marvelous move to Eevee? Yeah, sure. Ah, sweet, another one. So now we've got Bouncy Bubble, Sizzly Slide, Glitzy Glow, Batty Bad, Sappy Seed, Freezy Frost, or Sparkly Swirl. Sappy Seed kind of sounds like Leech Seed, like sapping health. I'm not sure if it is. Freezy Frost is a frost move, or an ice move. Sparkly Swirl, is that maybe a fairy move? I don't know if it is or not. And Batty Bat is a dark move, I'm pretty sure. Please baby? Is it please baby? Or is it like PLZ? I was gonna say PLZ. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Let me know how to say your handle properly as well. I've noticed you in the chat, but yeah, let me know how to actually say your handle properly so I don't mess it up. You ever think that He-Man's name is pretty much just Man-Man? I haven't thought that until now, but yes. Yes, it is. It is just Man-Man. Oh, one of those is Psychic? Oh, okay. Sparkly Swirl, maybe, because Psychic is usually swirly. Please, baby? It's that? Please, baby? Baby? I'm still way behind on superheroes, but her Daredevil got cancelled on Netflix. It did, dude. It did as of yesterday, and I am really upset by that because I really like Daredevil. I really, really like Daredevil. And I think they're doing some great things with the series. Bouncy Bubble, please. But we already have a water-type Pokemon, which is why I was thinking maybe Freezy Frost because we don't have ice moves yet. Yeah, I think the series was doing some really great things, and I really liked it, and I was invested with the characters, or in the characters, and now they've cancelled it, which doesn't really bode well for the rest of the Marvel syndicated shows on Netflix either, which sucks. 5-1, how's it going, dude? I just saw Limited Run is bringing Shantae and the Pirates Curse to Switch. I saw that this morning as well. I am kind of tempted by it, but I do already own it on PlayStation. I got their last run of Shantae games, both of them. Yeah, on PlayStation 4, and that was released like last year or the year before, so I don't know if I need it again on Switch, but I would love to get it. I'm devastated. Wait, Punisher is gone as well? Did they cancel Punisher? I thought Punisher was getting a second series, because that series was seriously incredible. Bouncy Bubble is a healing move. You heal half the damage dealt. Oh, okay. I want to try Freezy Frost. Apparently we can, like, keep learning these moves anyway. I'm gonna go Freezy Frost. Yes. And you can apparently learn multiple of these too. I think I'm gonna get rid of either Swift or Double Kick. Let's have a look what Freezy Frost does. User attacks with a crystal made of cold frozen haze. It eliminates every stat change amongst all the Pokemon engaged in battle. Okay, so there are stat changes there too. Target is quickly kicked twice in succession using both feet. And star-shaped raise. Okay, maybe Double Kick. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Maybe get rid of Double Kick for Freezy Frost. Nabbed it on Limited Run PS4. 2-bit tempted. Yeah, I saw it on Switch this morning, like I said, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? I'm trying to be good with my money. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I've got so much of those stuff. I've got so much Limited Run stuff. Daredevil was dope. Yeah, Daredevil was amazing, dude. It sucks that it's been cancelled. Punisher and Jessica Jones have already have one or left already in production. Oh, okay, so they've got one series left each. Okay, that's okay, because I like both of those. Although I didn't finish watching the second season of Jessica Jones. I like Jessica Jones. Any word on that? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Then they'll get the Axe too. Yeah, I think they might. Like, if they've cancelled Daredevil, I can't see them... I'm pretty sure that was the most popular of all of those Defenders series. The fact that they've cancelled Iron Fist, now Daredevil. I don't see, like, Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, or Punisher getting renewed either. And it sucks, because I love those. Well, should I say I love Jessica Jones and Punisher. I think double kick. These moves are Eevee's best moves. I'm using 4 of these. Buzzy Buzz, Freezy, and the Fairy one. Okay. I'm gonna forget that. Goodbye, Double Kick. Did you see the new Teen Titans? I know of it, yes. Yes, I do know of the new Teen Titans. I just hope they keep some of the cast for other stuff down the road. I hope so. Because I really like, I forget his name, Charlie something as Daredevil. I think he does a fantastic job. Also, he does an amazing job of pretending that he is blind. I don't know how he does it, but he does an amazing job of, like, not making his eyes lock onto anything, which would be so hard when things are moving around you. Luke Cage was cancelled as well. Serious? Man, okay. This sucks. I like those shows. Charlie Cox, yeah, thank you. I need to watch Luke Cage Season 2. I haven't actually watched Season 1 yet, so I need to watch both. Build a marvelous relationship with your Pokemon, okay? I will do my best. If you're working on a Pokedex, you should visit the Go Park Complex. That's in this city. I have to link our game up though, with my Pokemon Go account. He's like Rutger Hauer in Blind Fury. I haven't seen Blind Fury, but I assume that by the name that is someone else who isn't blind, who is acting as a blind person. Lots of Disney being Disney. Do you think it's because of the Disney subscription service? Because isn't that starting soon? Maybe they just don't want anything that's a Disney license to be kept on, like, an external platform. Maybe that's why. Do you have a ground type Marowak? If possible, I'd like to trade my Marowak for it. I don't. No, I'm sorry. No pressure, of course. He's gonna give us an Alolan Marowak too. Do you guys think it has to do with Disney owning Marvel? They have their own streaming service. Yeah, maybe. It might be, because that's gonna start soon from what I know. I'm pretty sure the streaming service is going to be launched sort of in the next 6 months. I don't think it's far away at all, so maybe they're just trying to, like, keep their properties to themselves, maybe. Should see that movie, Ali. Blind Fury. Okay, I'll put it down on my list. I'll add it to a mental list. You can't become a great trainer just by raising one of your Pokemon to be super strong. You gotta develop your whole team evenly, but that's no easy task either. Well, my team's not developed evenly. I still like to think that it's a good Pokemon team, but it's definitely not developed evenly. What movies or cartoons do you like to watch? Do you mean like shows, or are you talking specifically movies? Because TV shows at the moment, what have I been watching? I finished watching The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. That was pretty great. Also, heading back to this route because I kind of want to see if a shiny Ponyta is going to show up. I finished watching that. What else? I like anything to do with superheroes. So I really like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is great. I like watching that. I did like watching Daredevil and all the Defenders shows. What else? What else? It's a very broad question. I'll think of things like after I finished answering this and be like, oh, why didn't I say that? But no, I like a lot of different shows. Mostly, I like Constantine. Constantine's great. It sucks that got cancelled. Mostly like superhero-y shows I like, science fiction I love, fantasy shows I love, certain dramas. Started watching The Bodyguard recently, and that is like one of the most like confronting and just full-on shows. It's fantastic. It's a British drama, if anyone isn't wondering. But that's great. So yeah, it really depends on what's out. I like a lot. How good was Sabrina? Holy heck, I loved it. Yeah, dude, it was amazing. And now I'm very excited for the next season. Very, very excited. And I think there's actually a Christmas special coming out in a couple weeks.
Give it to my friend Ali and help her keep streaming. Had a love.
Oh, Wolf, dude. Thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. But why not both? Why not Disney as well? Disney is also cool. I like Disneyland, and Disney has to do with Disneyland. I like Disney. Seriously, thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. Now I'm running away from that guy, or else he's gonna break our chain. I want the next season so bad already. Yeah, so do I. I seriously do. Pidgeot is so big now. It's gonna be like a year until the new season. Easily a year. You watch Riverdale? I haven't actually. I know that's technically in the same universe. And there is actually, I think, a reference to Riverdale at one point in Sabrina, but I haven't watched Riverdale. What does Ali like watching? Answer, nothing that Jerry recommends. I like plenty of those shows, I just don't have a chance or haven't had a chance to watch them yet. What else? Constantine is on Legends of Tomorrow. Yeah, he is. It's not the same, like, it's not his own series though, and that still sucks. Is that still? Yes, 140 catch combo. This is still going. The chain is still alive. Yeah, like, I would just love to have, like, another Constantine series, like, or, you know, rebrand it so it's Hellblazer now. Like, as long as it's got Matt Ryan in it as Constantine, that's all I need, because he was fantastic as it. And I just think it was on the wrong network, like, that was the biggest problem. I'm pretty sure they mentioned Riverdale directly. Yeah, I think it may have been. It was either a reference or directly, I can't remember. I was disappointed I couldn't ride the Pidgeot. He's almost big enough. I assume maybe it's because he's a bird, and birds can't really support that much weight. Not trying to backseat Ali, but do you know how the... Yeah, I do. Yeah, the attack bonus works. Yeah, so it's a type attack bonus. So you get a 50% bonus. I got told about that earlier today. Yeah. So I have to learn moves that are of the same type as that Pokemon. The problem with people recommending things for you to watch is that you gotta be in the mood for something new. Then you gotta have the time, then you have to be emotionally ready to invest, otherwise it doesn't matter how good it is, you won't pick it up. Yeah, like for me, I have to be not necessarily in the right mood, but I think I have to have like a big enough space of time open in order for me to get invested in a new show, if that makes sense. Because generally when I watch a show, I don't really watch it on TV anymore. I usually watch like streaming services, so I can watch episodes back to back. For me, I will generally watch like 1 or 2 episodes at a time, then the next day I'll watch like another episode. So it's no longer like watching a show once a week. I kind of just binge watch a TV show, so I need that time there. Hey Dino, what's going on, dude? That is a very cute cat emote as well. How have you been, man? Tell me all the stories, tell me all of the things while I attempt to catch this Ponyta. I don't even know a single thing about Constantine. What's it even about? So John Constantine is a master of the dark arts. So he is part of the DC universe. He even pops up with Batman at times. Not in the show, but in the comics. And also in Justice League Dark, because he runs that. Or he's part of that, should I say. So John Constantine pretty much protects people from demons, because demons are a thing in the DC universe. And he knows, technically it's magic, but it's like dark magic, and other magic as well, I guess, but he's just there to protect people. But I like his character specifically because John Constantine will do things for the greater good regardless of like how many people he's going to injure doing it. So, say for instance, like saving 100 people means that he has to sacrifice a couple, he will do that without even worrying. Like, that's just his character. And I kind of like that because it's a lot different. I've read a lot of the Hellblazer books, so yeah, I liked seeing that translated to screen. How long have you been streaming, Ali? Just got in. Oh, today, Kite? 4 hours, 56 minutes, and 57 seconds, according to Gath. Magic always has a price, yeah, exactly. And Constantine is very much aware of that fact as well. But no, the books are fantastic. I love the stories in the books. And like I said, seeing that translated to screen as well, Matt Ryan does like the perfect John Constantine. Like, I know a lot of people think Constantine are, you know, Keanu Reeves, but no. Matt Ryan is 100% Constantine. Like, that is perfect Constantine from the books. Is Hellblazer the series he's in? Oh, Hellblazer is... Hellblazer is the original run of books that he was in, yeah. So that was when it was under the Vertigo imprint. It has since been changed to DC. DC sort of absorbed that, and now there has been... So Hellblazer was first, then it went to Constantine, I think, when it got rebooted. Then it went to the Hellblazer, which is part of the Rebirth series, which I think is still going. Either that or it's finished. One of those two. I'm not up to date with the newer ones, but yeah, there have been a couple series, but the original is Hellblazer. I did not see that as the perfect Constantine. To me, he was. To me, he was really, really fantastic. I wasn't sure how you said it. Yeah, there's an L there. He also shows up in the Arrow TV series. Yes, I've made sure to watch the episodes of Arrow, to Legends of Tomorrow, and Legends of Tomorrow that he's in, but just not the series that he's in currently, because I haven't watched any of that yet. I'm still catching up. Oh, Dave, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. Justice League Dark is still going good too. Oh, going too? Yeah, I'm not up to date with that either. I need to catch up. I assume you're still in it. I watched the animated film that was out a couple years ago, Justice League Dark. That was great, with Atrigan. But I haven't watched the animated, like, CW Seed Constantine yet, and that's apparently pretty good too. Spun, good morning, dude. How's it going? And thank you so much for the bid, man. The question is, will Ali ever read Swamp Thing? Probably not, because Jerry recommended it despite it being John Constantine's origin. I've read the arc where he comes into it. So I've read some of Swamp Thing because I've seen, yeah, John Constantine's origin and introduction in there. Or is it the other way around? One of the two. Either way, I've read the arc with John Constantine in it, but I haven't read a lot of Swamp Thing. I've read Animal Man, if that counts. Does Animal Man count? Because I've read Animal Man. He's cool. Reposting, so Ali sees. Hang on, Yorick, give me 2 seconds. Next season of Sabrina is rumored for February, as it's not technically a season. Part 1 is supposedly the first half of the season. Also, Constantine is supposedly getting a cartoon voiced by Matt Ryan. Yeah, it's already happened. Unless there's another one that I don't know about. But the CW Siege show was like 15-minute episodes, I think. Forget an old move, maybe. Yeah, it was like 15-minute episodes as far as I know, and that's been compiled into a film, which is like City of Demons or something, or City of something, which I think has just been released, or is pretty close to being released on DVD and Blu-ray. I have to pick that up so I can watch it. Level 65 Pokemon. Yep. Yes. Yes, level 65. The target is blasted by a huge volume of water launched under great pressure. Hydro Pump. Maybe get rid of Bubble Beam. 60 and 100 there for Bite. 70 and 100 for Headbutt. 40 and 100 for Water Gun. 65 and 100 for Bubble Beam. Okay, maybe Water Gun in that case. Yeah, I think we might replace that. Although, Hydro Pump is only 5. We only get 5 uses. What do you guys think? Should we get rid of... I think I'll keep Bubble Beam because that is 65 and 100, plus you get 20 of those. This is only 40. So we can get rid of... You know what? I'm just going to do Water Gun. Just going to go Water Gun. No, it's supposed... Oh, he's supposed to get a real show, supposedly, like an animated show. That's amazing. I didn't know that. If that's the case, I'm so excited, dude. Nightcrawler from X-Men Evolution was good. Nightcrawler is just a cool character in general. I don't know too much about his origins, apart from the fact that it was Mystique and other guy. I know his name. Mystique and the other guy's kid. Azazel, thank you. That's as far as I know. Like, that's probably the most specific information I know about Nightcrawler, because I haven't read any like series with him in it. Yes, Azazel, thank you. I saw an article for a Blue Beetle movie. I can't remember if I've seen something about that or not. It rings a bell. I mean, I know Blue Beetle, but I don't know whether I'm familiar with the film or not. Like the fact they're getting a film. Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde's great. Kitty is great. I was almost going to get a statue of her years and years ago that was really sweet. It was a Kotobukiya Bishujo statue, so it's like she was done in sort of like an anime style, and she had Lockheed on her shoulder. Yeah, I was like this close to getting it, then I didn't. Kitty Pryde is pimp. Kitty Pryde is pimp. She's great. I feel so behind on superheroes. Oh, trust me, it's a very deep rabbit hole. You're out of it for like 5 minutes and you're like completely behind. She has a dragon, just saying. I know, Lockheed's great. He's an interdimensional dragon. That statue is amazing. Yeah, I know. It's so great. I was, like I said, I was like this close to picking it up. And I had a choice at the time between Jubilee, the Bishujo Jubilee, and Kitty Pryde. And I chose Jubilee over Kitty Pryde because I like Jubes. Jubes is great. The Gambit is love. Gambit is love, dude. Have you... I posted about this a while ago, but have you seen the... oh, what is it? There's a new Gambit statue that's coming out by a crazy good statue company. It's like this big. It's huge. It's like X something, X art or something like that. Yeah, anyway, that statue's coming out. It's amazing. It's like $1,200. But it looks so cool. It looks so incredible. Well, she does have magenta shades. That is very true. I like that the Bishujo statue came with like 2 different types of shades too. They came with like the square shades, so retro shades, and they came with like more modern shades. I have her with like the retro shades. I think the modern ones are like behind me down there too. Gambit is cool too, yeah. Remy is very cool. I do like him. And I'm still kicking myself. Years and years and years ago, there was a Kotobukiya Gambit statue that I really liked. It was part of their Danger Sessions series. And I saw it, and it was like 200 bucks, and I was like, do I want to be spending $200 on this statue? Do I really have a spare $200 to spend on this statue? And I decided eventually not to get it. I was like, look, I guess I don't really need it. I'll just deal with it. I won't have a statue. And I've been regretting it ever since, because ever since that point, that statue has been going up and up and up and up in price. And now it's like a $1,200 statue. I should have gotten it when I could have bought it for like 200 bucks. Oh man, a Pidgeot! Dude, yes, we do have a Pidgeot now. He is a shiny Pidgeot as well, so he's very yellow. Are you still tempted to buy the Hot Toys Pokémon? Not anymore. Like, I like Pokémon, but I don't think that was ever like serious. I don't think I ever like seriously wanted to get it. Like, I love it, and if I had like the spare cash, sure, I would get it. But there are other Hot Toys figures that I prefer over him. Like, I think before I got him, I would have gotten, no. I would have gotten the Doctor Strange figure, from the Doctor Strange film, because that was great. I don't want to use a Premier Ball. And I would have gotten the Road One Thor, from Thor Ragnarok, because that was really cool. And then also the new Avengers Doctor Strange figure, because that's also awesome. But all of those are so expensive. The new Doctor Strange looks incredible, and I love all the detailing and the fabric. But that figure alone is like, I think $380 Australian or something. It's just way too expensive. I don't have like disposable income of $380. I almost got the Bishuja of Jaina Solar. Yeah, she looked really sweet too. I loved it because she was in like the full X-Wing like pilot gear too, and like holding the helmet. That looked so sweet. The other Bishuja that I really kick myself for not getting is, this is again years ago when I should have just bought these statues, but I didn't. The BioWare store had a Bishuja statue, like an exclusive Bishuja statue of the female Commander Shepard with black hair. And I loved that thing so much. It was like, I think about 60 bucks, so it wasn't even that expensive. But I decided not to get it. I was like, I guess I don't need this. And then I didn't get it. And then years later, I regret it. I should have gotten it. Level 69 Charizard. Hang on. Seraphicat? Seraphicat, thank you so much for the follow. And Hard Dance Ninja, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Video games are so expensive these days. You know what? I don't actually think they are. So for me, video games, the amount of time that I spend playing these games, they're actually really, really cheap forms of entertainment. Like if I go to the cinema, and that's like maybe 2 hours and it costs me 20 bucks. If I look at like the entertainment I get from video games on an hour basis, I get a lot of value out of like my 60 bucks or my $70. So this is actually a very, very cheap form of entertainment for me. I feel like you'd be so tempted to buy a Hot Toys Raziel if it existed. It would be far too awesome. To be fair, it would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I would. That, I would just be like, okay, I will find this $400. I will just buy this. Like if it was Raziel, I think just for nostalgia's sake even, like I would have to buy it. I would have to buy it. They've been 60 US for 7 years now. Have they been expensive? Yeah, I don't find it super expensive. I don't find games super expensive at all. Like, yes, the prices of games can accumulate to be collectively expensive, but I spend so long playing these things that really it's not an expensive form of entertainment for me. I can't spend money on Hot Toys. They're cool, but so much money. Yeah, I know. They used to be more affordable, dude. Like, they seriously used to be so much more affordable. I've only got one Hot Toys figure myself. I have the original Avengers Loki, and when I bought him, he came with all of these accessories. He's super detailed, and he was only about $250. I look at the figures that are out now, and the detailing in them is exactly the same, but they're almost double the price now. So when I look at it that way, I'm like, yeah, I probably shouldn't buy these things. But yeah, that Loki I absolutely adore. He's still in his box many years later because I don't have a place to put him. Cost more than games. The way you ignore me convinces me I'm right, Palermo. Firehorse Pokemon, really? You don't say Pokedex. The Pokedex is, you know, just pointing out the obvious, I think. I think video games are reasonably priced for the content you're getting. Yeah, I think so as well. Like, if they were, you know, a couple $100, maybe then, you know, I'd be like, well, guess I'm not playing video games anytime soon. But the fact that they're like, you know, $69 or $59, $69 for hours and hours of content, like, honestly, I don't have an issue with that at all. Video games have roughly been the same price since the NES days, surprisingly, even with inflation. Yeah, I think it's the same here too. If anything, it sort of has done this for Australia and then come back down again. Because when I was working in video games retail, like 6 or 7 years ago, the price of a new game was about probably $79 or $89 on average. And now the price of a new game can be as low as $59, so it's actually gotten better over time. 60 hours plus DLC equals money. I mean, yeah, it is still money, obviously, but in the case of, like, say Pokemon, for instance, this was about $60. I've already played this for almost 30 hours. I don't mind paying $2 an hour for entertainment. I think 60 US for an RPG is worth it. Yeah, so do I. Again, that's like easily over 100 hours of content. And so if you do it by an hour-to-hour basis, it's actually really, really fair. My 64 games still have 130 DM price tags on them. That's about 65 euros. Are they really that expensive? So that's expensive to me because 65 euros is about 130 bucks in Australian. So that's really, really pricey. That's like double the price. Please tell me they're not still that expensive, right? So many Ponyta still. So many. At least we're leveling up these guys too. They get to $70 plus, 70 euros plus. How are you guys paying so much for video games? I thought Australia had it, like, rough. Mortal Kombat was $90 US. That's pretty pricey. I don't think any of my Master System games have their original prices on them, so I have no idea what my parents paid for those. I remember when I was a kid going into like a video game store that was closing down and seeing Echo the Dolphin there for about 50 bucks. That was on Master System, but that's the only one I think I've ever actually remembered the price of. New Xbox One games cost 70 euros. That's like almost like 140 bucks, dude. It's probably an Ultimate Edition. We wait a bit, buy used, look for sales, eBay. But like, new games prices shouldn't be that much. That's way too expensive. That's way, way, way too expensive. DLC money can drain a person. If it's like microtransaction DLC, yeah, then that can sort of add up very quickly. But say in the case, like, let's use The Witcher for an example. Season pass for that was about $35, and there was easily like another 40 hours of content in that. And I'm okay with that. Things become more standardized after that gen mostly. I'm pretty sure most companies make their money off of the DLC and microtransactions, actually, not even from sales. I think sales have got to play a part in it, or else it just wouldn't sort of work. Like, that sales model just wouldn't work. Because you can't sort of rely on everyone getting DLC and paying for microtransactions. It just wouldn't work that way. Also, the shiny Ponyta are still not working. Micros and loot boxes are evil. Expansions like The Witcher are just fine, yeah. I don't like loot boxes and I don't like microtransactions. I understand that companies like them because they're easy money, but at the same time, still don't really like them. From all the US Thanksgiving sales, I managed to pick up Fallout 76 for 20 bucks by stacking coupons. That's amazing. So if you're lucky and smart about things, there are bargains out there. Yeah, definitely. I really want to play 76, but at the same time, I also don't want to pay full price for it because it still needs work. So I'm waiting a little bit. I want to get it on PC, so I'm waiting for a sale. You also have to consider that we earn less and pay higher taxes than Australians. Jeez, do you really? I thought we were kind of on par, but maybe not. Dude, Twitch is streaming Pokemon, and I'm so hyped. I saw that they were doing more Pokemon Presents, Twitch Presents Pokemon, which sounds awesome. I didn't get to watch too much of the first time around, so I might watch a little bit this time. I just love another Twitch Plays Pokemon, because that was fun. Amazon ended their 20% off new game price for Prime. Oh, was that really a thing? I don't think that was a thing in Australia, because I didn't remember getting an email about that, or seeing that. For me, it's about more content than great stuff, because all games have great stuff. I mean, for me, it comes down to, like, I guess, experience-wise for me, it comes down to games that or games with a narrative usually. Games that have a story that grab me, I will generally spend more time with, and also generally get DLC for, so end up spending more money. I'm gonna run away from this guy. Yeah, generally end up spending more money on because I enjoy them. But yeah, I don't get DLC for most games. Games have it bad for EU, but you don't want to know the price of guitar pedals? Are they really bad? Are they really expensive? It's been over a month, but I'm finally back to catch a stream. Proxage, how's it going, dude? What's been going on? How's your month been? I'm almost 28 and Pokemon always gets me hyped. I'm such a weeb. Joe, I am 28 and Pokemon still gets me hyped. And I am a very proud weeb because I watched a ton of anime and I have no problem with that. As a registered nurse, I earn... Wait. You only earn $18 an hour as a registered nurse, dude? Are you serious? How do you only earn $18? Okay, if that's the case, then yeah. Yeah, you guys do get paid less, but what's the deal? You guys need to be paid more. You're saving people's lives. Oh my gosh. Please come to Australia already. Please, please be a registered nurse in Australia for a little bit. I know that's not like what you want to do sort of career-wise, but please, please come to Australia. I'm a 30-year-old weeb and I have anime eyes tattooed on my arm. Oh my gosh, 5'1", that sounds amazing, dude. Bless you, Eddie. Yeah, exactly. Fallout 76 is probably the biggest disappointing video game of the year, to be honest, unless if they patch it up a lot. I think they will. Like, it's Bethesda. They always fix the game-breaking bugs at least. But yeah, like, I think a lot of people have been disappointed by it, but I just think it comes down to the fact that it seems to have been released a little bit too early. From what I've seen from one of my housemates who's been playing it, the game is very buggy. Like, even Bethesda is always... There are always bugs in Bethesda games, but that's endearing. I find that very endearing. Fallout 76, though. Apparently, yeah, there are a lot more bugs than normal. And one of, I think, the biggest problems, because I've spoken to my housemate about this, one of the biggest problems that they have is that because they haven't been playing the game for very long, they're not very high leveled, but they keep getting dropped into servers with really high players, or high level players, and all of the enemies that they find are scaled to those high players. And so, like, my housemate is, I want to say, about, like, level 15 or something, and he's being, like, the enemies are being scaled to players who are level 60 and above. So he's getting utterly destroyed by enemies because there's nothing that he can face. I won't go into politics too much, so don't worry, but a lot of jobs in the US don't pay a lot. No, I know that. Like, as an example, a friend of mine is a manager at a store and manages stuff, looks after stuff. They get paid less than I do, and I am just a pleb. I am just a standard casual employee, and they get paid less than me. And it sucks. It sucks so much. 76 equals No Man's Sky, just saying. I don't think it's as bad as that. No Man's Sky was very, No Man's Sky I have, like, very specific feelings on. And also, Gem Lucky Cookie, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. No Man's Sky I have very specific feelings on because I feel bad for the creators of No Man's Sky a little bit because I think Sony hyped up, No Man's Sky too much because like they took Sony's funding, so they essentially hyped it up. It was never going to be a AAA release game, but they made it sound like one. It was only ever going to be an indie game, and it was an indie game. It just wasn't a AAA game. Hang on. 1 second. What is happening? You jelly, dude. Thank you so much for the amazing host, man. Thank you. Attack of the Jellies. Yeah, just a little bit. Jelly, thank you so much. Guys, can we please get a shout out for you, Jelly, in the chat as well? Thank you so much, dude. How was the stream? I'm gonna give up on catching this Rapidash. Just gonna run away so that Rapidash doesn't break our chain. So for anyone who has just joined us, we're attempting to find a blue ponytail. Our chain is currently at about 150, so we have a lot of ponytail candy now, but our elusive blue pony is still nowhere to be found. Oh, you're streaming Pokemon Let's Go as well, nice! Have you finished the story yet? Because I'm only about halfway through, and I've been spending so much time just chaining for Pokemon. We have a shiny Ninetales, we have a shiny Pidgeot now, which was just a complete fluke, by the way. But still, no shiny Ponyta yet. Oh, today was your first playthrough, nice! Yeah, I love this game so much. I seriously adore this so much. Have you got a full team yet? I assume you would have. Because our team currently is sitting at, let's see if I can go into the screen. I'm gonna actually just stand here for a second. So our team currently is sitting at Atlas, who is our little Eevee, because we've got Let's Go Eevee, Blastoise, Pidgeot, Charizard, Ninetales, and Arcanine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this guy out of the Pokeball, because he is my favorite. Well, apart from Arcanine, because I love Arcanine so much. I agree with you entirely. I feel like No Man's Sky was overhyped by Sony. I don't think the developers intended for it to be what everyone was expecting, yeah. I know they made some very lofty promises when the game was first announced, and they sort of said they wanted it to be this particular way. But I don't think that was really ever achievable, and I think if it had just been released as an indie game, that would have never been an issue because people would have just accepted it. But the fact that Sony hyped it up so much and sort of built it up to be this big AAA game that had this amazing open, like, universe experience, not even open world, just open universe experience, I think that was part of the problem because people went into it with different expectations. Aw, Gav! Dude, thank you so much for gifting a sub to you, Jelly. Thank you so much, man. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for both Gav and for you, Jelly, as well? Thank you so much, man. Thank you. And enjoy the emotes as well. Time to dress your Pokemon up. Oh, do you want... Okay, hang on. You gotta see this. He's so cute. Do you have Pikachu or Eevee as well? Oh, he looks so smug. Eevee looks displeased, or Alice looks displeased. Don't look displeased. He looked very smug. So we've got him in a sailor outfit with some flowers on his tail, but he is the love of my life. I love him so much. But yeah, did you get Eevee or Pikachu? Because they are both adorable. I love him so much. Voivod, thank you so much for the follow. Fabra Ben, Trainer, Sweet Angel, you Jelly, thank you so much, guys. Antoine, thank you so much for the follow as well. And Mont, thank you so much too. Thank you, guys. Is Eevee the only one that can ride on your head? Yeah, he is. So that's the same with Pikachu and Let's Go Pikachu. So your partner Pokemon just sort of like hangs out either on your shoulder with Pikachu or on your head as Eevee, and they're the only ones who will ride on you. Whereas Pokemon that you take out of your Pokeball, you'll either ride on or they'll just like cruise around behind you. Seems jealous of Atlas. Yes, there you go, you can have some attention. No Man's Sky improved a lot. Free content too, yeah, that's true. Hope 76 does all its patches and updates the same way until the game is where it should have been on release, yeah. I think that's the case. Like, I honestly think Bethesda will fix it up. I think it was just a case that it was released like probably 6 months too early. And this I still kind of view as a beta. I don't really view this as like a full release. This is closer to a beta. I'm probably gonna play this right after the stream, but I've been hooked on Spyro as well. Tough decisions. I know what you mean, man. Like, I haven't gone back to Spyro yet either. I still want to go back so I can finish off Spyro 2 completely. And I really want to start playing Spyro 3 as well, because it's been years since I played that. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to go back just yet. Thank you so much for the bit as well, dude. I almost don't want Elder Scrolls 6, like, they need a new engine. We need to be rid of the toolset they use. I can't see them releasing Elder Scrolls 6 on the same engine. I would be very, very shocked if they did. I honestly think they're going to use a different engine. That's probably why it's been so long. Because Fallout 76 is essentially just like, it's using the assets from Fallout 4, so I don't think it would have taken a huge amount of development time to actually push out. Whereas Elder Scrolls 6, how long has it been since Skyrim? It's been probably close to a decade, like 8 years so far since Skyrim, and I can't see Elder Scrolls 6 being released for another like 2 years. So yeah, that's like more than time enough to have developed a new engine for it. 6 is supposed to use a new engine at least, that's the rumors, yeah. I'd be super surprised if they didn't. Like, they've used the same engine with Skyrim and Fallout, as far as I know that's the same engine, 76. So it's like it hasn't changed in such a long time, I really can't see them sticking with it. 2011, that's crazy, yeah. It's super old now. I still love it, and I still have like 2 copies of it. I'm up to bed, good night everyone. Diet, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a really good rest. I'll see you soon. It's snowing so much tonight. Oh, Joe, I'm so jealous, man. I wish it was snowing here. It's dark outside now, but it was sunny earlier. First day of summer. I don't want that. They said in an interview they'd built on their current one, but people have been pushing back hard on it. Wait, really? So the new engine is built from the current one? I'm new to modern Pokemon. Is Eevee more important in the newer game stories, or just a solid choice for adorable head passenger? So he is basically your main team member for the entire of this game. The entirety of this game. I'll finish that sentence properly. Yeah, so he's your buddy for this entire game. So I don't think you can actually switch him out from your party. He is with you like Pikachu is with you in Pokemon Yellow. So yeah, he is essentially stuck with you the entire time, but that's a good thing. That is a fantastic thing because he is such a good team member. And he absolutely destroys opponents as well. But yeah, so he's not a partner that you can sort of switch out. He's always going to be there. So it was 2011. The mini ones fit on pedal boards. Their new engine is always built from the existing one. They've been using Gamebryo engine since 2002, modified heavily, of course. Jeez, I didn't realize they'd been like just changing up the engine slightly every time. They remastered Skyrim, but not Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas. I love New Vegas as well. New Vegas is like the black sheep of the, I guess the Bethesda family, but I love Fallout New Vegas. It's such a good entry to the series. I'm pretty sure that was developed by, was it ZeniMax that did New Vegas? I can't remember, but it wasn't Bethesda. They, I think, outsourced development for it, but it was good. It was fantastic. Fallout New Vegas is amazing. Yeah, no, it seriously is, dude. Oh, it was Obsidian, that's right, thank you. Obsidian made New Vegas. Because yeah, ZeniMax I think is behind Elder Scrolls Online. It's like maybe it was that. At least In Exile and Obsidian will have that Microsoft money behind them now. Yeah, that's very true. Although I'm not sure if Obsidian are going to be working with Bethesda or if Microsoft necessarily own them, unless they're going to produce like exclusives for Xbox. Obsidian, yeah, ZeniMax makes Elder Scrolls Online, yeah. Like, I knew that much. I knew, like, they definitely did Elder Scrolls Online, but I was like, maybe it was New Vegas as well, because I know it wasn't Bethesda. I was thinking about trying Skyrim VR. You know, that's, like, the one thing that has made me want to get a PlayStation... Actually, no, one of 2 things that's made me want to get a PlayStation VR. It's Skyrim VR and Beat Saber. It's those 2. I've heard mixed things about Skyrim VR. Apparently, it's not the greatest experience, but I still want to play it. Same actually with Eve Valkyrie. Eve Valkyrie apparently isn't great, but I just want to fly spaceships, so I would play it anyway. But yeah, that's one of the reasons that I've been thinking about getting a VR like so many times. I think there's actually a pack that's just been released that has it pre-bundled in as well. So maybe when that gets cheap is when I'll actually, you know, take the plunge. Resident Evil 7 VR is great. Yeah, I don't doubt it, but I'm never playing that in VR. I struggle playing that outside of VR, and I don't want that strapped to my face. Oh, they're both great. Wait, as in Skyrim VR and Eve Valkyrie? If that's the case, then that makes it even better, because I'd heard really mixed things about both of them, but I didn't care. I just wanted to play them anyway. Eevee was always important. He was Gary's Pikachu in the anime. Ash's Pikachu and Gary's Eevee battled a couple times. Okay, I didn't know that. Loaded up Fallout 4 last week, and my survival difficulty character level 120 and 300 hours plus lost its save? No, dude, are you serious? Last save was at level 140 hours lost. No! Serious, man, that sucks. That sucks so much. I'm so sorry that you lost so much progress. I've only had to revert to an earlier save in Skyrim, and it was only once. And it was because a sword disappeared from my inventory. My favorite sword disappeared. I think it was Dawnbreaker, if I remember properly. I don't know if it was dropped accidentally. I don't know if it just disappeared. But I had to reload an earlier save. Like, I kept reloading earlier saves until I got to the point where I had it in my inventory again. That's thankfully the only time I've had to do that. Every time I drop into your stream and lurk, the title always makes me laugh. Hope you're doing well. Capra, I'm glad that you liked today's title. I was quite pleased with my effort for today. I had a couple in a shortlist, but I thought that one worked the best and sounded both the best and the worst. But it's good to see you, dude. I played Final Fantasy 15, Monster of the Deep VR, and I fought giant fish with a crossbow. That sounds badass, dude. I played like the lab VR where you shoot with a longbow, but that's the only one that I've played with like a crossbow slash longbow.
Great Odin's Raven.
Aw, Capra! Dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get some more love in the chat for Capra for that sub? Thank you so much, dude. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. David Gilmour, such a great guitarist. I was gonna say, who's David Gilmour? Where's David Gilmour from? I don't know the name. So I guess that who's David Gilmour still stands. Have a great night. I will do. Thank you so much. I'm hopefully gonna get this blue ponyta because we've been chaining for him for hours. It's gonna happen. Oh, Pink Floyd. Okay. I know Pink Floyd. Don't know David Gilmour, but okay. Now I know. I'm not a big Pink Floyd fan, but he is the guitarist of Pink Floyd. Okay, cool. I do love his guitar playing though. So he's a great musician, in other words. Dude, if they made Pokemon VR, my eyes would not exist anymore. If they made Pokemon VR, my like outside life would not exist anymore. That would be my life. Plus, if I had one of these, that'd be awesome too, because I could actually, throw the Pokeball again. You fish in it in the story mode, then boss fish appear and your rod switches to bow, and you press the button to hit it. That sounds really cool, actually. Sounds really, really sweet. I grew up listening to Pink Floyd because of my stepdad. I grew up listening to Dire Straits because of my dad, because he really loves Dire Straits. Not so much Pink Floyd, but yeah, Dire Straits. When I think of Pink Floyd now, have you guys seen The Venture Brothers at all? Because there's like an episode of The Venture Brothers where one of the characters is listening to Dark Side of the Moon, and he's been listening to it on repeat, and like another one comes in the room, is like, oh no, he's in a Floyd hole. And like all I remember now, or all I think of when I think of like Pink Floyd, is the Floyd hole thing, and that's it. I got my shiny Ponyta on a 221 streak. Ah, Xeron, we're getting close. We're getting close, dude. Go Team Venture! I love that show. I love it so much. Okay, 221 streak. I feel this. I feel this. I have hope. I got my shiny Lapras on a 31 Magikarp streak. We got our shiny Pidgey on a 3 Ponyta streak, if that counts. We got very, very lucky. And our shiny Vulpix was from an 18 streak. Alphalamo, thank you for the bit, dude. I grew up listening to metal because my older brother, oddly enough, I don't listen to much metal nowadays. I don't like playing metal on guitar either. I think metal would be a very hard genre to actually learn and play. Yeah, I think it'd be very full on and very fatiguing as well. Venture Brothers David Bowie gags always crack me up. I don't remember the David Bowie gags. I remember a ton of quotes from, or usually I remember a ton of quotes from Venture Brothers, but no David Bowie things. Oh, Joe, thank you so much for the good luck bit, dude. Thank you. Ali, it's time. It's time for you to respect sleep. I didn't even go that way. I'm gonna run away. Is it time for you to respect sleep, dude? If that's the case, please go get some rest. It's like 9 o'clock for me, so it must be super late for you, dude. It must be so late. Next thing you know, you're nursing a magma hangover. I don't remember that quote either. Make the way for Homo Superior. The hardest it sounds, the more relaxed you have to play. You have to be relaxed to play metal, because metal sounds ridiculously hard. Metal's actually a lot easier than a lot of genres, really. I thought it would have been hard and just really full on. It always looks like it's so fatiguing for the players. Also, thank you so much for the bit, Palermo. Alright, come on, Blue Ponyta. I believe in you. It's acting, Ali. Wait, as in like the hardcore metal nature is just acting. The headbang and the thing, it's just an act? I don't know if that's just an act. Brock Sampson and David Bowie didn't like each other. I love Brock. Less room for error. Wait, oh, jazz. Yeah, jazz will give you nightmares. Yeah, dude, I've always wanted to learn how to play jazz on piano. Excuse me. But jazz is like, it's a super complicated genre to play. Because like the timing is always screwed up. Like it'll go from like 4/4 to 6/8 to like just ridiculous time signatures. And it's like, it's not so much playing technically, it's more just like feeling the music and improvising, and I can't do that. I cannot do that to save me. Headbang, you mean headache acquiring. Yeah, headbanging's bad for you. It's really bad. It's time for me to respect sleep and get healthy. I'm sick, I need help. Good night, Ali. Never change, friends don't lie. Jerry, I'm sorry you're feeling sick, dude. I'm sorry you have a cold or you're sick at the minute. Please get some rest. Please rest up, my friend. Have a good weekend. Make sure that you beat that cold in the butt. Make it leave. Say it's not welcome. Get some rest, dude. I'll see you a bit later. The Zombieland Saga headbang is perfect. I don't know the Zombieland Saga headbang. I like anime music like a weeb. So do I, don't worry. I like a lot of theme songs of anime. So yeah, you're not alone. Don't worry. You can't shred if the arm is not relaxed, Ali. Not for long anyway. So you really do need to be relaxed. Get away from here, Dojuer. Get away from here, buddy. Run away. Yes. Mad Scientist, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Alright, where is our Blue Ponyta? We're so close. We have to be so close now. I have to get him. I need my Blue Pony. That's my interpretation. Okay, it's hard to explain. Playing different types of music feels different to me. I don't like the emotions of heavy music. It has an angry, distorted feel to me, and that's not me. Yeah, no, dude, that makes entire sense. Makes total sense. To me, funnily enough, metal has the opposite effect on me. Metal actually helps me think. And it must be something about the chord progression or like how quickly they're playing, but metal and classical music always helps me think. Wow, that shiny Ninetales looks awesome. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Yeah, we got really lucky. We only had to catch 18 Vulpix in order to get him. As you can see with Ponyta, we haven't been quite as lucky this time. We're at 180 Ponyta so far, and we haven't come across a shiny one just yet. Well, I love the later than normal stream. Aren't you getting hungry? A little bit. I ate earlier to sort of prepare for this, but yeah, a little bit. Just a tad. Silence makes me think. Yeah, me too, to an extent, but if I need to sort of kick my brain into gear, that's when metal and classical music actually really helps. Wow, you got some insane luck. Yeah, Wesley, dude, we did. And then we also got a shiny Pidgey when we were chaining for a Ponyta. So the shiny Pidgey, we're at a chain of 3 Ponyta, and he just showed up. So we caught him as well. So 2 really lucky shinies so far. But not the shiny that we're after yet. Well, technically, Vulpix was a shiny that we were after, but yeah, not the Ponyta shiny we're after yet. I only missed another long comment above Palermo's long comment from Wolf. I did? Oh, you caught a shiny Porygon! Dude, congratulations! Were you chaining for that or did it just sort of happen? I hope it just sort of happened because those ones are the best ones. Gonna pop a lure here as well, I think, if we can. Oh, did I run out? I think I ran out. Oh well, no lure. Can you just catch this pesky beast already, Proxage? I know, dude. I don't know where he's hiding. Like, usually it doesn't take this long. Where did I miss it? I went home to check my dad because he's been feeling under the weather. I was going to transfer my Pokemon go to my Switch and it happened. A shiny Porygon spawned. Dude, that's so nice. It just happened. Man, that is so lucky. That is so awesome, dude. Is that your second shiny now as well? I still love listening to almost every genre of music. Rap and modern country is not really my thing though. I've never really been like a country music person, no. And not like hip hop or rap either actually for me. But yeah, otherwise I'm the same, like most genres I really like. Which shiny are you going for right now? Currently trying to chain for a shiny Ponyta. He hasn't shown up just yet though. Just yet though. Those streaks are at least good to level up though, yeah. We're getting some insane experience right now for our other Pokemon. Like, I think just trying to chain for this Ponyta alone, we have leveled up our Gyarados from level 12 to, he's not in there at the minute, but I think the Gyarados was like level 50 or something last time I checked. It was pretty nuts. I've been listening to Nightcore music lately. I've never really listened to Nightcore. I'm familiar with it, but I'm not, I don't really sort of listen to it a lot. When I finished Ponyta, my Mew was level 86. You'll get the shiny Ponyta eventually because you're stubborn like me. You need stubbornness for shiny hunting. I think you do. I seriously think you do, dude. Because otherwise, this streak would have been gone long ago. But it is still well and truly up and running. And thank you so much for the bit, dude. Wesley, thank you so much for the follow too, man. Thank you. Aw, Ponyta. Wait, Nightcore? Nightcore? Did it sound like I said Nightcore? What do you guys think? Should we go away or go back to a town to see if we can get a lure for this? Maybe just like run around here a couple times. Maybe that. Aw, Proxage, dude. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. Hand hasn't popped yet. There we go. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Proxage for the sub as well? Thank you so much, dude. Listen to Shot in the Dark by Nightcore. They're a male and female version. Female version I like the most though. Okay. I don't know the song, but I will listen to it. I'll try and remember to listen to it. Come on, Ponyta. That's not a blue one. You're not a blue one. You are very red. You are not blue. Not to be confused with Ozzy's Shot in the Dark. I think I actually know that song. I think I actually know Ozzy Osbourne's Shot in the Dark. Yeah, not Nightcore's. Okay, talk to you later, friends. Wolf, I'll catch you later, dude. I hope you have a fantastic night, man, if you're heading out. And congratulations on the Porygon. That is nuts, dude. I got my shiny Growlithe at 211. Wow, okay. I mean, we're getting up there. We're getting a lot closer to that. These Ponyta don't seem to want to... Oh, there's one. Because they don't seem to want to spawn. You could use a lure, yeah. I was thinking about going back to town to get a couple more because we had been using them. But I ran out because I kept
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
I love Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon is my
MT.
favorite album. Time, money, breathe, on the run, welcome to the machine and more, smiley face.
Oh, MT, dude, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. I need to listen to it again because it's been a long time since I've listened to Dark Side of the Moon. I don't think I've ever listened to it all the way through either. Like I said earlier, I don't listen to a whole lot of Pink Floyd, but yeah, that is one of the albums that I've listened to. Maybe even the only one that I've listened to, at least partway through. Thank you so much, man. Seriously, thank you. Kind of what Weird Al Yankovic does. Something about Weird Al. Oh, they're parody songs of other songs. Okay. Kind of like Weird Al. Okay. That sounds kind of cool, actually, because I like Weird Al stuff. I'll have to give him a listen, dude. Unknown, thank you so much for the follow. Isel, thank you for the follow. And Exiran, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Thank you. Perhaps good boy, girl. Ninetales is scaring off all the shiny ponies. Maybe. Maybe it's Ninetales that's doing it, but she's too majestic to be scaring them off. Look at her. Look at her bounding. I don't think anyone could be scared by her bounding. She's way, way too pretty for that. The Weird Al and Weezer collaboration was surprisingly good. I haven't listened to that either, actually. I've listened to a bunch of Weird Al's songs, but not a Weezer collaboration. Oh, the department store's over here, isn't it? Hang on. Not that one, that's the offices. The giant department store, that's the Pokemart here. Those blue tips, very majestic indeed. I think so. I think she's very majestic. And I think it's actually the first floor up here. Man, I love being in your streams more often at home, even more than I realized. I forgot how awesome it is. I'm so glad you get to hang out while you're at home, dude. I think it'd be much easier to do that than try and sort of sneak watching while you're at work. Oh, I don't want to sell. I'm here to buy. No. I'm here to buy. Oh, it's a TM as well. Okay, whoops. Oh, Proxage, dude. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Seraphicat. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. Thank you. Guys, can we get some more love in the chat for Proxage for gifting that sub as well, and also for Seraphicat as well. I hope you really enjoy your emotes too. Hey Luke, how's it going? I'm here to buy. I will buy all of your finest lures. Which are down here, super lures. These ones are your finest, so I will take those ones, thank you very much. I'm gonna take 30 of them. Just in case, just in case. How's Pokemon going? Although it's going really well, dude. I'm restocking lures because I'm still trying to get that shiny Ponyta. And he hasn't popped up just yet. So I'm hoping it's gonna happen super soon because we've chained almost 200 together. So all of our Ponyta have ridiculous stats now. It's kind of amazing. Okay, I feel like Ali should have a help emote that is her being eaten by a Magikarp. Why would the Magikarp eat me though? Magikarp just sort of like splash around lovingly and innocently. They don't try and eat me. Pokita is the best Pokemon. I think so too. I think Pokita is the best. Gentle Thief, thank you so much for the follow. And Galskip, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Thank you. Do I need to ask if you've started watching Berserk yet? I haven't yet. I haven't watched Berserk just yet. It will happen, but not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Do you really want to know? I don't think he really wants to know, no. I think that was just a trick question. What are your favorite anime? Noragami is my very favorite. I love that show and I really just hope it gets renewed for a 3rd season. It still hasn't happened yet, but I have hope still. Blue Exorcist I really like as well, but only the first series because the second series got weird when they retconned everything. And Rage of Bahamut is another one I really like as well, so that's fantastic too. That's the point, it's ridiculous. It's like I'm being gummed by a Magikarp. I don't know whether I want to be gummed by a Magikarp. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm just going to stretch for a sec. I'll be right back. Is that a Gyro tool I see in the chat as well? Hello, Jai. What's going on? It's good to see you, dude. I miss you. I miss your face. I haven't seen you in such a long time. Not in person, anyway. It's been way too long. When do you make another great gaming review on YouTube? I still have to do that, dude. Like, I seriously have to go back to that. I have only that the channel is currently hibernating. It's been hibernating for a while, but the only reason for that is I've had a bunch of other things on, which meant that I couldn't sort of invest the time in videos. But I do intend on going back and making some more YouTube videos. It's just a case of when, and I'm not sure entirely when that is yet, but I do want it to be super soon. I haven't read it yet in a bit, but yes I have. Channel is seasoning, yes. It's aging like a fine wine. Or just hibernating like a bear. Kind of like a bear. I like the bear analogy better than a fine wine. Slothy, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. There is hope. I hope so. I really hope there's hope, because I want to go back to it. It's been such a long time, but I want to make sure it happens. Mystery Project is now done though, so Ali has time. Yeah, very true as well. Whereas beforehand, like, that was just what I was spending the majority of my free time on. It was like streaming and work and Mystery Project. And then that was it. Like, I didn't have time for really anything else, so I didn't have time to make stuff for YouTube, which really sucked. But yeah, I do intend on going back to it. Hey Spyrotechnic, what's going on, man? I know you will eventually, don't sweat it, Ali. Yeah, it's just a case of when. I have to get like the motivation, not so much the motivation, but like the, oh, it's the word that I'm looking for. Probably more so the inspiration to make a video as well. But yeah, it'll most definitely happen, dude. Shadows in this game too, they're just so well done. Oh, you mean like the shadows from these wind turbines too? They do look really cool. And I'm not sure if there have really been shadows in previous games too. But yeah, the shadows are really well done here. Plus also at a later point in the game where you encounter like flying Pokemon in the air, then you've also got shadows on the ground so that you can see where they are. Because if you're on a flying mount like a Charizard, they actually fly really, really high, so you can fly up to reach them. Otherwise, you can't get to them from the ground, you can only just see them.Anybody into the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure series? Gyro Tool definitely is. He might very much like that show. Why doesn't the Ponyta burn the grass? I think the same reason that Ponyta doesn't burn us. Just doesn't want to. So the grass is safe, we're safe. But yeah, that Ponyta is on fire and yet nothing is being set on fire. It'd actually be kind of cool if like it did actually set the grass on fire. I think that'd be really, really sweet if it did. Because then you'd have like a trail of destruction like behind each fire Pokemon. Looking for a specific Pokemon, Ali. Yeah, we're waiting for a shiny Ponyta. Our chain is currently at 180 something, and a shiny hasn't showed up just yet. But this lure increases the spawn rate of Pokemon. Me running around, it just wastes the lure, but it speeds up the spawns. So I'm hoping that by running around these patches of grass, it'll maybe spawn in a shiny Ponyta. We get a super nice monitor to watch new YouTube videos on when they're ready. Yeah, that's really true. I've got one of the 2 new fancy monitors. So one's here already. I need to order the other one along with a Visa mount. And then yeah, I am all ready and all set to go. I love the older and newer versions of JoJo's. I've only watched one episode, and that one episode of JoJo's I think was, I didn't know what to think. I seriously didn't know what to think with that one episode of JoJo's. I need to go back and give it another try because I didn't really give it much of a chance. I just didn't understand what was going on, so I sort of like, I was like, okay. And then I stopped watching it. But no, I seriously need to go back and finish watching it, like actually finish watching the entire season. I think then, at that point, I'll start to actually appreciate the glory that is JoJo's. No more goodwill from me. Gift a sub and my internet machine done broke. Prox, are you serious, dude? Is your internet back up now? I assume it is, or are you on mobile? She's caught so many that they just want to go now to be with their families at this point. Catching me, I miss my mom. That makes it sound so much worse. All Pokemon are born in the tall grass. No, they are. They all come out of the tall grass. It took me ages to get used to the fact that I wouldn't just encounter random Pokemon in the grass as well. Because when I started playing this game, I was subconsciously avoiding the grass because I was like, okay, if I go in there, like I have a chance of encountering a Pokemon. even though I can see them now, like part of me is still used to the old method. And so I thought like even by going into the grass, like part of me I think was expecting to encounter a Pokemon in here as well. I have to, oh, you have to watch from the beginning? Oh, do you mean JoJo's? Like I have to watch JoJo's from the beginning? Because yeah, I figured as much. I figured I'd have to. Or else none of it's going to make sense. That's the biggest thing, like JoJo's is such a strange show that I think just jumping in like halfway, I would have no chance like understanding any of it. A lot of people like part 3 the most because they say part 1 and 2 are boring, but I love them. How many episodes is that? Going into like part 3, how much time do I have to invest in this? Because I know that it's pretty long, I'm just not sure how long exactly. It's weird you can sort of see them coming now. I kind of like it though. Like I like that the world feels populated, whereas it never really did beforehand. It's also awesome that you can aim for like a shiny Pokemon. If you see one as well, if one spawns, you can just go straight for it. So it's not like you need to search for that Pokemon. It's not like you need to go into each Pokemon battle and hope that it's going to be a shiny. They just show up, which is awesome. So yeah, it makes shiny hunting a lot easier. Ooh. Okay, that was just blue. Damn it! I saw the blue around it and I was like, is that it? Is that it? No, it wasn't. Yeah, so it makes shiny hunting a lot easier because you know if something is shiny or not before you actually encounter it. So yeah, easier than past games, and I really do like the change to sort of just the environment and being able to see everything. Where's the anticipation of running into a Pidgey every 2 steps? Now I can avoid that. It's a great feeling. Like if I don't want to run into a Pokemon, I won't. Like I can sort of just zigzag around them. So I'm not locked into like Pokemon encounters. Like I don't sort of walk those few steps, encounter something, walk a few steps, encounter something. It's like you can actually sort of go around the Pokemon, and I really like that. It's like 49 episodes in total for part 1 and 2. That's not too bad actually. That's like 2 seasons. And then it's even better if I really like it as well, because then it's even more that I can get to watch. Oh, Ponyta. We just need you to be blue now. We need a blue Ponyta. Jai, ban that man! They were a seed first, then grew into a tree, then became an insect and grew into a Pokemon. You want to watch a good show? Watch XL Saga. I haven't seen that, and why is there a laughy face after that? Why is there a lull after that? Is XL Saga not good? I made a ridiculous pic about me being a gym leader. I don't know if you've seen it. It's so corny, but I love it. I don't think I've seen that, dude. Did you post it on the Discord? Because I'll try and check it out after the stream. Also, thank you so much for the bid, dude. Long distance drive made far better. Found a donut shop at 5:15 in the morning. Fresh, healthy food and a solid stream are saving me right now. Dude, wait, hang on. How far are you driving? How come you have to drive so far? Is this to work, or is this like between states? Is this like that sort of long drive? Because I've been on interstate drives before and I don't want to make that a common thing. I was on a road trip and we were driving for like 12 hours straight. I never want to drive and like sit my butt down for 12 hours straight again, because that was a very, very long day. XL Saga wasn't that bad, but the main character is such a whiny little Wait, why is he whiny? Is he like Shinji and Evangelion? Because Shinji and Evangelion gets very, very whiny after a while. And that's why I like Asuka better. Man, this is... Wait, man, going into the Diglett tunnel was a breeze. I want this Ponyta hunt to be a breeze. I really want this shiny Ponyta hunt to be a breeze, but it's not a breeze yet. Also, hello the Deadler, what's going on, dude? Watch Guilty Crown and be sad in the form of comedy or tragedy. It's friggin' tragedy, but well done. I was very enthralled. Guilty Crown I think I've seen an episode of. I meant to watch more, but I haven't. Yeah, but Guilty Crown I'm pretty sure I watched. Is that the series where, like, she's a weapon? Like, the guy can use her as a weapon? Because I think that's the one. You can see so much of Australia by doing it. Oh, a road trip? See, this road trip was in the United States, so I saw a lot of the states between, or a lot of America between Connecticut and Texas. Yeah, but it was a very, very long drive. I saw a lot of scenery. Didn't really get to experience much in the way of the country though. Doesn't your throat get dry from talking so much? A little bit, but I guess I'm kind of used to it now, so I think like years of retail kind of prepared me for this. But no, it's not too bad at all. She stays hydrated. I try to. Not always, but I do try to. I've got some water down here. And Crystal, that's contagious? There was contagious cancer in that show? Really? I don't remember that. I don't think I got that far into it. Sounds like it's time for a hydration break. I mean, it's just over there. I could do that. But then I might miss the ponyta. And then we don't want that. We can't miss the ponyta. Ponyta. Where are you, buddy? That's a Psyduck. My stepdad is an interstate truck driver. Seen a lot of the east coast of Australia land over the years. I think that'd be kind of cool, but then also, I don't think I'd want a job that like took me away from home. Yeah, I don't think I'd want a job that like sort of put me in different places all the time. I think I would want some sort of like home base that I could go to every night. I think being a truck driver would be really difficult in that regard. Ali promised that she drinks off camera and I trust her completely. I do. I didn't just before, but I do. So sorry I'm leaving, but I might play this game before I take a nap. You always give me a reason to be proud of you, Ali. You're so lovely. Have a wonderful weekend. Let me know if you get a shiny ponyta. I hope we do, dude. It's been a long time coming. But yes, please go and enjoy Pokemon, man. Have a fantastic night, a good weekend. I will see you next week. Would be sort of funny if you get the blue Psyduck before a blue ponyta. You know, knowing my luck, that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to land a blue shiny Psyduck before we get a ponyta. Maybe this blue ponyta was just not meant to be. Either that or we get a green rat. Either a blue ponyta or a green rat. Or you know what, maybe a green Chansey. Because Chansey's also like a white and a green, I think. Because she would never forget to hydrate. No, never. That's not something that I do. Well, I guess I should, I guess she's old enough to handle her hydration. I mean, I try and drink as much as I need. I try. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but I do try. Hello again. It had nothing to do with your stream, but I ended up passing out. Oh, you're sleepy. Last I heard, I think you're saying you're giving your blue host 10 minutes or something like that. Hopefully, they shine soon. I hope so. I really do. So we did give it 10 more minutes. We ended up giving it about 15 or 20 more minutes, actually. And then we went and did the gym, and now we've come back here for a few more minutes to see if we can find that blue ponyta. I'm really hoping we can lure one into spawning, but we're only seeing red horses so far. That uptime, I salute you, ma'am. How long has it been? 6 hours and 2 minutes and 15 seconds. That's a few minutes. It's a few minutes right there. Doesn't chain capturing the same Pokemon increase shiny chance? So it does up until a point. So in this game, that shiny chance maxes out at 31, a chain of 31. Every successive catch from then onwards, gives you candy, gives you more ponies, but that's it. It doesn't actually increase your chance of encountering a shiny. We're currently at about 180 chain-wise, so we don't need to catch any more. Like, even if we broke this chain, which may in fact happen, even if we broke it, it wouldn't take too long to get back to this point, because we'd only need to catch 31 ponyta in order to have the same odds. You should get a shiny Lapras. Dude, I would love one. I would seriously love one. It just looks amazing, but they're hard to get. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Palamar. I'm pretty sure Lapras is a relatively uncommon spawn, so I don't know how likely that would be to show up. I think it'd be one of the harder shinies to get in this game, even though this ponyta is proving to be pretty difficult too. Kind of tempted to go down to that bottom area, the bottom spawn area, to see if anything is going to spawn down there, because I know there is a separate area down here with ponyta, and maybe this is where our luck lies. Cool, yeah, so it's like, it's not a hard thing to chain up enough Pokemon for your shiny odds to be increased. But yeah, still not super easy to find a shiny, because they don't really want to show up that often. It's still like a 1 in probably 1,000 chance. And that's being re-rolled every time these guys spawn. It's not a cumulative. So at this point we've probably seen well over 1,000 Ponyta, and not a single one of them has been shiny just yet. It's tough without the shiny charm too. Dude, somehow we've gotten 2 shinies without the shiny charm. I don't know how, but I'm not questioning it. I'm just gonna keep cruising around here until hopefully one shows up. Escorts Bulumber out of the building. You're a madman. It's not too bad. Not too bad. It's just luck. Yeah, exactly. It's just luck. And we haven't had our luck just yet. Even with the lure. See, at the moment we've got like 5 Ponyta just like walking around this grass patch. And none of them are blue yet. None of them are blue just yet. I think that's like 6 now. There are so many of them just like plodding around. And none of them are shiny. I'll miss you Monday and Friday. Try not to miss me too much, Palermo. I hope you have a good week next week. Whenever I see you, I will see you. But otherwise, look after yourself, dude. I'll catch you soon. How's the shiny hunting going? No Ponyta yet. We're at a chain of 100 and something, but no chain just yet. Caught a Ponyta. We did catch a Ponyta. Our experience points are down there. That's weird. Hang on, what's our chain at? 187 is what we're currently chained at. And no Ponyta just yet. There's a Rapidash. Not a purple one though. That guy was trying to run straight into us. I'm gonna hope that one shows up though. No Ponyta intended apparently. That too, I think. Oh nice, you caught a Ponyta. We did catch a Ponyta. It's pretty exciting. We have a quite a collection of Ponyta, which we probably need to cull down at some point. But yes, we do have quite a collection in our hands now. But hey, it's nice to have a collection of Ponyta. It's nice to have a stable's worth of ponies. I gave you a follow on this main account. So duos are so aggressive. Yeah, they are. They kind of just run into you. Marcus, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I appreciate it, man. Alright, let's run away from this Rapidash. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here. Unless he was shiny, in which case, yes. Yes to that Rapidash. But he was not shiny. Alright, let's go back up to the top here. Give it one more round, and then I think we might call it a day. I love girls' feet. Do you think I'm weird? No, I don't think that's weird. I think everyone has their thing. And, yeah, if that's your thing, there's no problem with that. It'll be like that Taurus heard in the anime back at Professor Oak's, but on fire. Yeah, there can be a couple. Do you guys want to see how many Ponyta we have now? Let's check our Ponyta. The Ponyta status. I'm really glad you enjoyed my stay here. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. You just admitted to culling those horses, Ellie, please. Oh, I haven't culled a single one. Okay, that's our Vulpix. This is our Ponyta. Look at all of our ponies. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these are all of our horses. So I've got just a couple. Yet. Okay, yes, I haven't yet. Watched a streamer today who got his Ponyta pretty fast, and just 2 minutes after catching it, he bumped into a shiny Charizard. Oh my gosh, he's so lucky, dude. Yeah, like I said, I think we just got really lucky with our Pidgey here, because Ponyta still hasn't shown up for us. Maybe if we break this chain and start another one, maybe then a Ponyta will show up. But yeah, no pony for us today. An army of pony. We have a lot of Ponytas, dude. We seriously do. Wait, did I see? Oh, a shiny icon there. No, so that's not a shiny. That's just, I marked it as a favorite because it has really, really good stats. It's almost like max stats across the board, so I favorited it. So I knew where he was. So he didn't get lost amongst all of the Ponyta. Somehow the fact that you can't evolve your Eevee and it has level 73 triggers me. It's just like Ash's Pikachu though. He doesn't want to be evolved. Like, he will refuse an evolution stone and look very, very upset when you try to offer him one. Oh, that's what that is. Yeah. So if you see like any of those shiny icons next to a Pokemon, that's not because it's shiny, it's just because I've marked it as a favorite. As soon as I have my Vulpix, I go for shiny Charmander. Not a bad shiny to go for as well. Shiny Charmander looks amazing, plus who will evolve into a black Charizard. On that note, guys, I think I'm going to leave it there for today, because there's a lot of Ponyta we still need to catch to get a shiny. I'm going to go get something to eat, I'm going to go drink a ton of tea, and we'll continue this on Monday. I'm not sure if we're going to be continuing this chain, because I don't know if my Switch is going to have enough battery to stay in standby for that long. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Either way, we'll be playing more Pokemon on Monday as well. On that note time, it is an on that note time, yes. Trying to decide whether or not I should buy this game. Have you enjoyed it so far? Yeah, Casio, I have, dude. This is probably the most fun I've had with a Pokemon game since probably Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I really like it. Like, the catching mechanics are a lot different, but at the same time, I think it's a good difference, so I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, I think it's definitely worth picking up, dude. Pause game, Allie. Okay, I'll pause the game. Hang on. I'll save the game first. How about that? Because sometimes I forget, and then that would be bad. That would be so bad if I forgot. Alright, see you on Monday then, Rage. I'll catch you later, dude. See you in another month or so. Proxage, I will see. Oh, he looks sad. There you go. He's cheered up now. Proxage, I'll see you when I see you as well, dude. Have a fantastic night until then, or a fantastic time until then. Not just night, but days, weeks, however long it is. Have a fantastic time until then, dude. Timmy, I'll see you later, and Dina, I'll catch you later as well. I'm glad you decided to stream today. Yeah, me too, man. Today has been absolutely nuts. Are you a Pokemon master yet, Older? I'm not a Pokemon master yet. Once we catch this Ponyta, maybe. But not just yet. 10:36 a.m. real time, people. It's 9:37 for me, so it's well and truly food time, I think. Food, tea. Jeopardy, probably. Rage, I'll catch you later, dude. Thanks for the stream, Darkness. You are welcome, dude. Let's go see who we can say hi to as well. Ooh, you know who we're gonna say hi to? I know who we're gonna say hi to. So, a good friend of mine, NDS, is currently streaming some Fallout 76. He's streaming Fallout 76 just cause. And it's a short chill stream. He is wonderful. Please go and give him all of the love in the world. He's been in here a bunch as well. Not today, but in other days. And he is an absolute gem of a human being. He's lovely. I love his face. I don't get to see him as much as I would love to. But please, go and shower him with love and affection. But yeah, hang around, say hi. I love this guy. He is wonderful. Grabs his ankles. Get ready, Jai. Grab all the ankles. No! No! Oh my gosh. NDS, dude. I was just about to come over and say hi with everyone. Do you wanna keep streaming so we can come over and say hi? Would you like to continue to play some Fallout 76 in a very short, chill stream? Because we were about to, like, I pressed the raid button as soon as I did, like, this was pretty much exactly the same time. I did, like, the raid function, then you raided. We're like the same person, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Well played, my friend. Well played. How are you, dude? It's been so long. I miss you. I miss your face. Now the tables have turned. They really have. I'm so sorry. Ah, man. I'm sorry, dude. We got bamboozled. YOLO swag dog. Dude, we did. We did get bamboozled. This was like... It was like simultaneous raiding. Like, I don't know what was going on. Like, how is that even possible? What are the odds that that was going to happen? Raid that raid. I'm so tempted. Well, actually, NDS beat me to it. It would have been great if it had been the other way around. Looks like Ellie needs to catch some more Ponyta. I don't know whether we have time for more Ponyta. Let's have a look. Let's see if there are any more blue Ponyta that are gonna spawn. Or any blue Ponyta that are going to spawn. 6 hour stream. Yeah, we've been live for about 6 hours today. Coming soon to Twitch TV. Who is the raidliest? Who is the raidliest indeed? Guys, go follow NDS. Even though we're not raiding him today, go follow NDS. What are you doing? He's wonderful. I love his face. We're gonna raid him anyway. Go say hi. Go shower him with adoration, with love, with affection. He is wonderful. He is truly a wonderful person. Raidception it was! I win this time. Wait, why do you win this time, Jai? 6-hour stream hype, yeah, it has been a long one today. Very long. Captain Lenny, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Viva Pokey, thank you so much for the follow as well. Hey, Rooster Mugs, what's going on? I have bad timing. Kajuro, you had the best timing, not bad timing. The best timing. How have you been, dude? I hope you've had a good day. Alright, let's do one more round. And then I think it's time for me to go eat foods. Because I haven't eaten since... I'm gonna say about 2 o'clock today. I haven't eaten since then. And I should probably eat. Eating is probably a good idea. Nothing much Not too much today, dude. We've been chaining for a shiny Ponyta, which has yet to show up. He hasn't shown up yet. I still have... Get out of here, Dojiwer. Get out of here. I still have hope that he's going to show up, but I don't think it's going to be today. We've chained together 180 or 190 Ponyta. He hasn't made his appearance just yet, but I have all the hope that he will eventually show up. Because I need my blue pony so much. So many ponies, I know! There are so many ponies here, just none of them are blue. They're all red ponies. I don't want red ponies. I have 321 Pidgey candies. I don't even want to think about how many Ponyta candies we have now. It's probably a lot. And Rooster Mugs, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Tonight was just to make sure everything was working. Now I have a new monitor to make everything easier. Dude, that's awesome. Which monitor did you pick up? Because I just got a new monitor as well. It's one of two. I haven't picked up the other one just yet. I've only got the one. And I also have to pick up a VESA mount so that everything is nice and neatly organized on this desk now. Because I actually have a desk now. Have you been here since the desk happened? I think that happened like a week ago. We now have a desk and it is the best thing in the world. I have leg room. I have like space to move. I can do like this and I'm not hitting anything. It's the best. And. I also have one of these now. And it's my favorite thing. I have a mic arm and I'm not used to it. It's so cool. I missed a desk reveal. We haven't sort of revealed the desk on stream, but the desk is here. It is very much here. Furniture. I am so excited for this furniture, dude. It has been a long time coming. How many hertz does your monitor do? So it's a 1440p, 144 hertz monitor. It's overclockable to 165 hertz, except I wouldn't have anything really to drive that. But yeah, it's a really good monitor, and it's really, really accurate color-wise, which was really important to me, because I'm also going to be doing video editing work and photo work on this monitor, so it needs to be accurate, and that's going to do exactly that. 1440p, oh nice, a 144 hertz curved Samsung, dude, that's awesome, nice. Yeah, the one that I got was an Asus ROG screen, not a fancy curved one unfortunately, because I didn't have space for it. I would have loved to get like an ultra wide, but I'm gonna end up with two 27 inches, so still a lot of screen space. Unknown username, dude, thank you so much for the bits. After stream, get something good to eat. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Thank you. I will definitely get something good to eat. I don't know what, but that cupboard will be raided. You can guarantee that. NDS isn't gonna beat me to that cupboard raid. Chicken Plucker, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Thank you. A wise man would be getting ready to stream, Jai. Just saying. Jai even has NBN now, so Jai can stream when he likes now. That's super exciting. How can we be sure that it exists without proof? I don't know whether I've actually posted a picture of it. The setup on it is kind of thrown together at the moment. It's nothing special yet, because I don't have the parts to make it special. But after this other screen gets here, and the VESA mount gets here, then it will be special, and then I will actually have like a proper setup, which is the first time in over a decade at this point that I've had like a proper workspace. It's gonna be insane. So instead of raiding NDS, you're gonna raid your cupboard? I'm gonna try my best to, yeah. I always raid my cupboard after streams, and zero regrets. Absolutely zero regrets. I am LeGrump. Why are you LeGrump, Jai? Don't be grumpy. I have never seen you grumpy before. I'm pretty sure that is a dirty, rotten lie. I know your face. I know you. You don't get grumpy. Jai does not get grumpy. Isn't that right, Ali? He could stream in seconds, get a huge raid, all them new subs, but Jaya decided not to stream that day. If only. Jaya Tool, what are you doing? And Donnie, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. More Ponyta to add to the stable of the Ponyta. It's 189 Ponyta. Let's make it 190. Can the 190th be a blue one? Donnie made the stream worth staying up. Yes, yes he did. I think just that double raid made all of today worth it. Are you shiny hunting? Yeah, Donnie, we are, dude. So we're trying to get a shiny Ponyta. We're currently at 190 chain. Our elusive horse friend has not shown up yet, but that doesn't mean that he's not just around the corner. He could be. Sony called, they want you to play 50Hz games on your new monitor. You know what's funny? So, for the majority of the time, I will only be using between 30 and 60 frames on one of those monitors. But I wanted to get two of the same because of that whole color accuracy thing. So I wanted to keep the panels as consistent as possible because if I'm going to be editing videos or photos, I want both to be Gyro Tools Online. I want both of them to be accurate and like the same as well. I don't want one to look like completely different to the other. But yeah, for a lot of the time, one of those screens is going to be hooked up to consoles when we're streaming. And consoles only output at maximum like 30 frames, really. Actually no, 60 frames. Dark Souls was at 60, so at least that's a little bit better. But yeah, definitely not 140 frames a second. Yes, I'll give up. Do you have Nintendo Online? I don't know. I'm gonna have it for Smash, but I don't have it yet, and that sucks because it means I can't trade with people. By the way, I thought I'd look you up because I was watching some Blunty on YouTube and you mentioned raiding you, I think a couple of Fridays ago. And so I thought I'd see if there were, there'd be any Australians streaming Pokemon at the minute, and saw you. Donnie, welcome, dude. Yeah, Nate is literally one of my best friends in the entire world, so that's probably why he mentioned me, maybe. But yeah, we're gonna play Fallout together. I haven't set it up just yet, but I really can't wait to play Fallout with Nate. You ruined your chance now. Oh, I did? I'm sorry for ruining my chance. I'm sorry, Jai. Am I a disappointment to you? You know, Jai, somebody even offered to make the family account a thing and have her on, but no. It's okay. It's gonna be like a week and I will have Nintendo Online. Alright, I think we're gonna wait for this lure to run out. And then I'm gonna call it a day so I can go and eat. Any blue ponies? Any takers? Any blue ponies? No blue ponies? No blue ponies. Maybe there's a blue pony down here. Maybe our Ninetales is scaring off all the blue ponies, who knows? Eating would be good, yeah. I haven't eaten since like 2 o'clock this afternoon, so I would very much, or I should probably eat. I'd very much like to eat. Hey, wait, what's going on? Cute little joints. Wait, streams. Oh, can you play 2-player like online? I thought it was only local. Can you not play 2-player? Wait, can you play 2-player? Yeah, online. Cause yeah, I could have sworn it was only local co-op, not online co-op. I thought online was only battling and trading. I should go eat, to be honest. Yes, Timmy. Yes, Timmy, you should. Smash Sub Night is happening. Believe it. Yeah, no, it is. It is 100% happening. So Smash is going to happen. I want to do community games for that. That's going to be probably not next week, but the week after. I think we're going to do that the week after Smash comes out. That'll also give me a weekend to prepare for that because I kind of suck at Smash Brothers. So I have to try and learn moves and prepare myself for that. But yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. That's the Smash plan, at least. Smash is gonna happen so big. Dude, I'm so excited for it. I'm just excited for Ridley because Ridley plays so well and it makes me, playing as Ridley, makes me feel like I know how to play the game when really, I have no idea. I seriously have no idea. And I'm terrible at games like that, but Ridley actually makes me feel like I am I can play the game, which is good. Which is a good feeling. Ali, pick Luigi and just spam headbutt. Atlas is trying to get your attention by acting angrily. Here you go. Here you go. You can have some attention. My go-to is always Pikachu. That was before Ridley, but my go-to is always Pikachu and Thunderbolt, and I would just spam that and destroy everyone, and everyone hated me for it. Will Pikachu be in the new Smash? Yeah, he is. The moveset is exactly the same too, so Thunderbolt is still there, so my tactics are still intact. My strategy is still intact. I can still just spam Thunderbolt. Pikachu has been in all the Smash, yeah he has, and I can't see them ever removing him because he's an original character, he's a core character. Spam Thunderbolt is the best. You're so chatty, I love it. Oh, thank you, Wei. Yeah, that's kind of the reason that I stream, because I don't think I'd want to stream without talking to people. I think I just want to sit here in silence and play a video game. I like talking to everyone, it's the best. I'm so bad at Smash. My brother, who was 5 at the time, was better than me. Don't worry, you're still probably better than me. I actually really suck at it. Alright guys, I'm gonna go and get that food finally. Don't know what yet, but I'm gonna get something. And it's gonna be great. And I'm gonna make myself a tea. And maybe read a book. I feel like reading. Maybe finish up Altered Carbon. I bought a new book by Terry Brooks, maybe? No, Brandon Sanderson. I bought a new book from Brandon Sanderson like a week ago, and I still haven't started it, so maybe I'll start that too. But then I'm sort of doubling up on books, and I feel like I should finish one before starting another one. Well, Eevee is sleepy. I know, it's been a long day for him. See you, Donnie. I'll catch you later, dude. Atlas is my mood right now. Yeah, mine too, actually. I might go have like a nap on the couch. Just sort of like go like this and like nap on the couch. I think you would be better. No, you'd be surprised. I wouldn't be better. It's great. Yeah, no, Smash I'm seriously looking forward to, dude. I'm gonna go sit on the couch, chill out, cuddle this Arcanine. Actually, you know what? This Pokemon Fit Arcanine is super cute, but this guy is like the cuddliest guy. He is like, if you have a look here, like I've shown him so many times, but if you have a look here, all of this is like fur. And all of it is super, super soft, so he is like the best cuddly Arcanine ever. No, you don't understand how bad I am. No, you seriously don't understand how bad I am. Books are for nerds. I am very much a nerd, so I will take those books, thank you very much. Floopy Arcanine, now with 20% more floop. He's even floopier than our old Arcanine. Old Arcanine is adorable, but he's not quite as floopy. Okay, look. You're like, okay, Allie, look. Alright, you know what? Let's go say hi to K-Dub. He's, we were talking about this earlier. He's playing some Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. And he's a wonderful streamer. He is an absolutely amazing streamer. And he was playing a game we were talking about earlier, which is a very, big coincidence. Hopefully he doesn't try to raid us at the same time. K-Dub, no, K-Dub. Yes, Jai. Yes, that is K-Dub's emotes. But this is a game that I started, but I haven't finished. Yeah. It's one of the games that I partially played and then I never actually finished. Alright guys, I'm gonna get some foods. It's been a long day. Gonna go read a book. Gonna go drink some tea. Hope you guys have a wonderful day tomorrow. I will catch you guys on Monday when we will head towards the next Pokemon gym in Let's Go Eevee. Bye guys.